I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defender.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Sky's the limit, baby.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the boxing boys.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo, and it's hump day. We getting over the week. We got a great topic to talk about as Terence Crawford took to social media yesterday and was on major rants. A little bit of lying here and there, but hey, you the champ, man. You can knock anybody out. Say what you like. You feel me? But we all know you lied. But look, we're going to talk about specifically him being stripped by the WBC and him, let's not call him a liar, even though I already did. Let's say he's embellishing a little bit on the truth here, stating that Canelo has never sold out a stadium. The Bud girls have come out in full force, and they're saying, well, he's talking about the gate. The amount of gate that it did. So yeah, Billy Joe and Canelo, they sold more tickets, but who had a bigger gate? Listen, fam, I know how to read, and he didn't talk about gate. He said specifically, if Canelo could sell out, why didn't he sell out before him? A sellout, last I checked, a guy that's been doing this damn near 15 years, a sellout never was the amount of the gate. A sellout is the tickets being sold out. But we could change the English language for your favorite fighter. It is all good for me. You feel me? I know the truth. You know the truth. But if we going to switch it up, let's switch it up. You feel me? It's all good. Like I said, I'm not here to fight with nobody, you know. I just tell the truth, you know. I just tell the truth. And the truth is Canelo sold 73,400 and some change tickets. Yeah, that's a lot of tickets that he sold. And then he sold 53,000 with Liam Smith. That's a lot of tickets. Don't forget he did Estadio in Mexico with another 50-something thousand with Rada. Don't forget he fought with Yeardham in Miami and sold some more tickets. So when Crawford took to social media and said, has Canelo fought in a stadium before me? The answer is yes. When he asked, did he sell out? The answer is still yes. But here is the actual tweet so we can see it with our own eyes, because we're going to get a lot of bud tenders and bud girls telling us that he meant something else that he didn't write, because they're in his brain. They're in his brain, and they know what he meant. You know what I'm saying? They know what he meant. But right here it says, how many times Canelo fight in a stadium, ? So for those that didn't graduate high school or get their GED, when you put a question mark or a period at the end of a sentence, it's usually over. So the question here is, how many times Canelo fight in a stadium? Again. So the again part is the sarcasm, like, how many times he fought in a stadium again? You know what I'm saying? No, champ. He's got about 6 stadium fights. Then he says, how many people attended with other fighters again? So that's another indication that he is talking not about gate revenue, but about people attending. People attending. Okay, cool. He says, if he sells out shit on his own, why he couldn't do it with anyone else before me? Lord of mercy, did he not realize that the Billy Joe during COVID with 73,000 tickets was a sellout? Lord of mercy, ain't that the same stadium that Jake Paul was in and did less in terms of ticket sales? Now, granted, Jake Paul's tickets were more expensive, but we not talking ticket sales. We talking attendance. You know, the word that Bud Crawford put there. On top of that, we're talking about the WBC doing the strippy on Crawford, because Crawford didn't answer them back. He didn't give him a phone call. He didn't pay them sanctioning fees after winning the belt. 80-something days have went by, and he didn't contact Mauricio Suleiman to come up with any sort of deal or, I guess, you know, way to settle the sanctioning fee. Mauricio went on to say that he didn't charge Crawford, the undisputed champion, the normal 3% rate. In fact, he was charging him 0.6%, which is still a lot of money, I tell you. Listen, I'm not mad at Crawford. Let that be known. You know, in terms of not mad that he didn't pay the $300,000 sanctioning fee. I mean, I get it. You know, you could just easily go ahead and buy a new house. You know, get you a little spot in Arizona, get you a little spot in Atlanta. I get it. You know, why pay it? But the lack of communication, the lack of, you know, respect for the WBC, that's something different. Now, I don't got nothing to do with that. That's between him and Mauricio Suleiman. But I am on Crawford's side. Like, if you don't have any intentions of continuing the Undisputed, which we know you don't because you've never defended Undisputed. That's your thing. You usually drop a belt. So, and then follows all the other ones get dropped. So this is a Crawford thing. Mauricio should have known and got his money up front. But let's show you what Mauricio said here yesterday at the WBC convention in regards to stripping Crawford, who now doesn't have the WBC belt. Oh, give me a sec. Give me a second. But while I do that, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, 2 times a day. getting you through your work day. You feel me? So when you get here, smash the thumbs up. Hit that retweet, repost if you're watching on X, live streaming video, or X Spaces. This way we could get more boxing fans to voice their opinion on today's double topic.
He did not comply with the rules. Then he moves up to super middle and makes the fight of the century, beats Canelo, makes $50 million or around that. The WBC absolutely is not going to charge 3% of such an amount. We made a very clear 0.6%, which is $300,000, with $225,000 going to the Jose Sulaiman Boxers Fund, which is to help former fighters in need. And it is just regrettable. Not even a thank you or I'm sorry, taking a different route, no response. I wish him the best. But this is not. The WBC is huge, it's great, it's about greatness, and I'm relieved, to tell you the truth.
Isn't that interesting that the last part was he's relieved? Lord, what are you relieved about? Was it that hard to deal with Crawford that you're relieved you don't got to deal with him no more because you stripped him of the belt so the communication ends? I am lost, but all he did was leave it up for interpretation. So clearly, I want your thoughts on that particular part as well. What is he relieved about? Is he relieved that he no longer has to deal with Crawford? Could that be what he's relieved about? And what do you think about the deal that was struck? He negotiated 0.6% of a $50 million purse. Was that fair enough? Where Crawford should have paid it so that the rematch can be for undisputed? Because now it won't be for undisputed. But this is the biggest news coming from the 63rd annual WBC Convention. It was the immediate stripping of Terence Bud Crawford, who is 42-0, 31 KOs, of the undisputed titles and ranking. No longer undisputed. The WBC super middleweight title has gone vacant. His reign secured after the massive points victory over Canelo Alvarez September 13th lasted just shy of 3 months. The cause: Crawford was stripped for failing to pay sanctioning fees for his last 2 championship bouts. So keep in mind, this was not just for the $50 million purse. This was a 2-for-1 deal that Mauricio Sulaiman, should we say Don Sulaiman, you know, because he's out here doing so much for these fighters. And look, I know firsthand that the Jose Sulaiman fund is real. I've seen fighters come up to Mauricio asking for financial help because they have no finances after retiring, being broke, not being able to get a job, talking funny. You name it, I've seen it. I'm just saying, I've been there. That being said, this was for his last 2 championship bouts, which he did not pay any sanctioning fees. So keep in mind, 2 whole bouts went by. No communication. So he just chose to give Mauricio Sulaiman in the WBC, the most prestigious green belt, the cold shoulder and ignore him. The first fight was August 24th. The junior middleweight bout debuted, win over the WBA belt holder Israel Madrimov. The second was the undisputed victory over Canelo. The concession, the WBC, appreciating the magnitude of the Canelo Crawford event, stated that they lowered the sanctioning fee from the standard 3% to 0.6%, with 75% of the money Crawford was going to give the WBC being allocated to the Jose Sulaiman Boxer Fund, which aids fighters like Iron Barkley. A lot of y'all love to talk about Iron Barkley in his fight with what is his name? Lord have mercy, the dude that went into MMA. James Toney. Everybody loves talking about that fight, but they don't love talking about the state that Iron Barkley is in or his financial status. But the actions that the WBC took were claiming they received no acknowledgement, or response. So once again, I know a lot of little bud girls are going to call in here and, no. He didn't even pick up the phone, no text, no response to the emails, no nothing. No acknowledgement, no response to multiple communications sent to Crawford, his manager, and his legal counsel, leaving them no choice but to act. Strangely enough, they can't sue. Maybe they didn't have a pre-existing agreement going into the fight, because we heard nothing about a lawsuit. I mean, you owe me $300,000. I'm coming for that shit. I'm coming for that shit in the courts, and then I'm going back to court to get your shit garnished, so I don't even got to deal with you again. I just want garnishment. Take it right out the check, send it to me direct deposit. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to talk to you. You know, this is the real world, so I don't know what type of deal the WBC had that they chose to strip him instead of going to court. I want my money. But the vacant title now puts Mbilli and Sheeraz in position, as the WBC have ordered those two to fight for the vacant title. With Canelo Alvarez rehabbing an elbow injury and unlikely to return before April of 2026, the WBC has moved quickly. The mandatory matchup will be the current interim belt holder, Christian Mbilli, 29-0. One draw, that draw coming at the hands of Lester Martinez with 24 KOs, has been mandated to fight the red-hot UK contender Hamzah Sheeraz, coming off the big knockout win of Edgar Puerto Rico Berlanga, 22-0. One draw coming at the hands of Carlos Adames, 18 KOs. For the now vacant, newly stripped WBC super middleweight title. Let's see. So this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Phone lines are open and available for you to call in. We got Borough City E, first caller of the day. What it do?
Yo.
Yeah,
man. I don't feel like this should be no big fuss about Bud getting script. And I ain't mad at the man, bro. Man ain't planning on staying at 68. Motherfuck paying Mauricio them goddamn fees. Man, nobody respect that damn shit no more. Fuck paying Mauricio, man. Tell Mauricio he want money. Make the WBC respectable again. That belt don't make niggas no more, man. You're following doing
that belt make people money though. Don't say that, because your purse goes completely up. And if Undisputed wasn't on the line, you wouldn't even made $50 million. So y'all got to get your shit straight when y'all call in.
No. That's a fact. But
all right, so we can't say make your belt mean, son, or make it more prestigious when the fight wouldn't even been as big if it wasn't for Undisputed. Like his whole legacy is Undisputed. You the first man to be 3-time Undisputed, but you robbed the sanctioning body and took the status. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, we took the status, man. We took just like the way they've been robbing niggas who deserve title shots ahead of them. We robbed the nigga that little bit of change.
Here we go with the two wrongs make a right. This must be a Bud girl right here.
No.
Yeah. Two wrongs make a right. Two wrongs make a right, yo.
So my thing is, why it gotta fall on the fighter to make it right every time? Why it can't be the sanctioning body?
What do you mean? The fighter paying his fees that he fought for the belt. He got the belt. Do you need me to show you the story where he's showing you the belt?
The fighter did wrong by not paying. I ain't absolving Crawford of that. He should have had paid, but it is what it is. That man don't play that, staying at the division, and he should have paid for the Madrimov fight. But it is what it is. Damn all that, man. Damn all that. I'm telling you, I'm done with the WBC period. After that nonsense of putting Conor Ben #1, and this nigga ain't fought at the division for 3 years, man, we good. WBC ain't nobody respectable. You should be, oh, well, we need to hurry up and pay them, make sure they good. WBC don't give a damn about you. A damn. All they're trying to do is make sure they get right. By God's will, in some way, they get Ryan with that green belt. They've been trying to do it for years.
Here we go.
They're trying to
Let's bring up Ryan. Let's bring up Ryan to deflect.
No. It ain't
Yeah,
about bringing up back to the
What the fuck
I'm
does
just
this
being
got to
real.
do
I'm
with
being
Ryan?
transparent.
What does this got to do with Ryan?
The point, what it got to do with Ryan is
Nothing at
you don't
all.
give a damn about the
Only thing you trying to do is bring up other shit to deflect, to try to discredit the WBC, to make it okay that he didn't pay. That's all. Just say it. Just say it. Look, man, I'm glad he didn't pay. So,
you act as if the
you know, that's why you're
isn't
doing what you're
losing
doing.
respect. It's losing respect. I don't respect
It could
the
lose all the
WBC,
respect.
man.
It could lose all the respect in the world. But right now, current day, the WBC is still the most prestigious title. It's still the only title that 99% of the fighters want.
That's opinionated, man.
Bruh, is it not the title that most fighters want?
Most
Okay,
fighters
then.
want the ring. Most fighters want that
then.
ring belt nowadays.
Man, if you don't stop
Most
capping
fighters
these
want the
bug
ring
girls
belt.
out of control, bruh.
Look at Bud Crawford. He didn't shoot for the WBC. I mean, he undisputed,
Bud,
he
he's
didn't
our
shoot for the
man. If he
WBC.
can do it, no one can. Weird, strange
look
shit.
at all these guys. Look at
Grown
Tio.
ass
Tio
man.
didn't
Ain't you
shoot for
40
the
years
WBC.
old? Lord have mercy.
No, I'm 32. I'm 32. Actually,
Jesus.
I'm 32.
Unbelievable.
I can have my opinion, bro. I don't give a damn.
We
man.
see your
It
opinion
what it
is swayed. We see your opinion is biased.
It is sway. So it's okay for the WBC to sway the sway favor and all type of shit, but if somebody else do it, then it's wrong.
Nah, you know what this is? This is your connect giving you consignment and you walking off on the connect. We talking about 2 fights you ain't paid and you walked off. But you finding a way to make this right because you a bug girl, man. Do your thing. Shake your pom-poms and twerk your ass, man. Twerk your ass, man. Twerk your ass, shake your pom-poms. That's what they doing. I said they was going to do it. That was in my monologue. I knew this shit was coming. I knew this shit was coming.
You try to rage bait and all that, but it's cute. The fact of the matter is the WBC is turning into a laughing stock. Nobody cares.
Do people laugh at Shakur?
Damn that.
Do people laugh at Shakur?
Yes, that was a dumb question to ask. Yes.
Oh, they
People
laughing at
talk
Shakur
too
for being a
much
WBC champ?
Yes.
Man, you's a
Not for being a
goddamn lie.
WBC
Hey,
champ,
man,
but
do
for
you.
who he is.
Do you, man. Do you.
Yeah,
Because you
didn't
know
ask
what?
You didn't ask that at first.
That saying was there, man. I just kick away the chair. I let y'all niggas hang yourself. He said Shakur be getting laughed at.
You can't make me hang myself, dog. I never stood up there.
You already choking. You just said Shakur being laughed at.
No. You said has Shakur been laughed at? I said yes. Then you said is he laughed at for being a WBC champ? I said no.
Man.
See how those two things can be different?
No, they not different. They not different. We talking about WBC belt. You talking about he been laughed at, bro? We talking about the belt. We talking about the belt. It's okay. I see how upset you are. I see how upset you are, man. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I'm not upset.
Hey man, let's praise running off on a connect.
Why
man.
would I be upset? Because Bud didn't pay another man.
I mean, that's what it sound like. Bro. That's what it sound like. You the only one calling in making excuses.
You trying to overtalk me and take tone, so I tried to overtalk you and take tone.
You the only one calling in making excuses.
Being upset.
You the only one calling and making excuses.
You just said I'm the first caller.
Yeah, first one making excuses.
The only one making excuses.
I mean, I ain't make none.
Ness, if I tell you I don't give a fuck, what excuse is that?
How could you not give a fuck and then take the stance you took?
That's not the excuse. No, mama, you said I don't give a fuck about him charging him the fees.
You clearly give a fuck.
Bud was not wrong for not paying. It's the same. I could not give a fuck and say Bud's still wrong. You ain't never not gave a fuck about what somebody else was doing wrong and kept living your life. Come on, man. Let's not be ignorant. See, you be trying too hard, man.
The only one trying too hard is you.
Brother.
The only one trying too hard is you. Now because Bud didn't want to pay sanctioning fees, the belt don't mean nothing. Don't nobody care about the WBC. And you said it's not the most prestigious. Now what we gonna say? The WBA is more prestigious?
WBC is a joke. Don't say that. I came here the other day after they moved Conor being the #1 at a division he hadn't fought in 3 years. I said right to the day, I said the WBC is a joke. We need 1 belt per division. Don't try to make it like this about Bud. That's weird, nigga.
That is what you're doing. That is what you're doing.
So why did I say that the other day then, Ness?
Everything is situational.
So why
Everything is
did I say that the
situational.
other day?
What they did with Conor,
Was nasty
it
work.
warrants that response. I mean, in this situation, they didn't charge the normal 3%, and they charging you 6% for 2 fights. Somehow you finding a way to make it right. You on your
I
thief
didn't
shit.
say it was
I
right.
guess you
My
was a
exact
thief when you
words
was
He
younger.
was wrong,
You
but I
stole
don't
too.
care.
You stole too.
My exact words was he was wrong, and I don't care.
That's the bell,
And
man.
you
That's
and
the
your
bell.
next
That's the bell. Tito La Voz. Oh, I'm shit. My bad, Star. Hold on, Tito. Good morning.
Good morning. It's okay. Damn, you called a man a thief.
I
I
mean,
call
shit.
I called in sick one day, and I'm seeing messages about TBV posted about spazzing out, about like what the hell? What in the hell? I can't even call in sick. Too much going on, Ness. The
It was a mess
hell. But
without you.
happy hump day. I see that. I'm like, dang, what happened to my panel? What happened to the show yesterday? Ness, you showed out.
What I do?
Too much testosterone.
Oh my God. It's almost weed time. That's what it is.
Oh
It's
yeah,
almost
7
weed
days
time.
and counting.
Ness system. Your system
7
is
days
like
and
mine when
counting.
I go without sugar. Like when I go without sugar, it's like I be looking at all you look through my phone, all I got is recipes, food, restaurants. I'm talking about new snacks, everything. So that system is just you're just craving because it's almost that time. We understand. We understand.
7 days out. Time to have a party. It's a
Yeah.
party. It's a party. It's a party. Hey.
And there I was hoping that you would just, you would just keep it going. You
Nah.
ready to go back.
Ready. I'm ready. I'm
Dang.
ready. Yes, I'm
Who we have on
ready.
and y'all didn't do the push-ups yesterday. I mean,
You
you
know, if
just
you ain't here, shit get lost in the sauce. We start, getting caught up in the drama of the show.
and that's when y'all was going back and forth when you and Round One was going back and forth. I saw people in the chat saying, "Take a push-up break."
Round one is a juvenile. He's out of control, man. People need to accept when they wrong. Like, I ain't got no problem. If somebody come back and be like, oh, look, XYZ is in black and white. Like, for instance, me and Crawford went at it. I ain't really go at it. I just told him the truth. He cursed me out. Usually that's what people do when they're wrong and you're right. So he claimed that Canelo never fought in a stadium, so I gave him a couple stadium fights. If he would have been like, if I would have been wrong when I Googled and not find stadium fight, I'd have been like, damn, champ, you right. End the story. There's nothing wrong with admitting fault. Like, bro, you're not about to lose no finances. You ain't going to lose a limb. Nothing's going to happen because you were wrong. Just be wrong. Nah, but people don't like being wrong, so they make shit up. And that's what round one does. And he constantly does it with Puerto Ricans. It's getting weird. Like, I don't have no bias. I mean, people could go back in this show. I know they're going to say I got bias clearly with Devin Haney, but you could go back in this show multiple years and hear me tell people out my mouth, like, I don't recommend Dominicans because I know they get lazy. We finally get in a new crop of Dominicans that don't get the bag and go back to DR and just party and drink and bullshit. So my opinion on Dominican boxers has changed over the years, but Joan Guzman is still one of the greatest Dominican boxers, and he's missed weight 3 times. He had to get dropped from Golden Boy for being inconsistent with making weight. Like,
wow.
Jason Rosario, his own trainer, told us on this show he would find Snicker bar wrappers under his mattress. Like, this isn't me making shit up. So I don't get here and be like, oh, I'm Dominican, so every Dominican fighter is the greatest. That's what round one does. I don't give benefit of the doubts because you look like me. That shit is weird. And he just won't admit. He won't admit. He probably going to stay away. You know, my door always open. They got the same link. He could jump on today like he could have jumped on yesterday. But I'm just not accepting lying to my audience. I care about my audience. This has changed my life. I get to do what I love. It never feels like work. I don't want you to taint my audience and have them thinking, man, I can't listen to this show because he got round one always making shit up. He literally had that story like, once upon a time, Ryan tested positive. Isn't it ironic that they fought? Like, bro, you just insinuating that the New York State Athletic Commission fired someone and hired someone who's willing to play ball. So then I told him, bro, Floyd Money Mayweather got sued. $100,000. His father had to pay $100,000 plus as well for defamation. What you doing is considered defamation. Be careful. Oh, shit. Oh. All right, bro, get the fuck out of here then, man. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, so
you could
listening to it, I'm just gonna
water.
give my quick take. I heard you repeatedly say Google, do your research, just read. So when you're expressing that to a person that he has a platform, you has a platform, and people are listening. So that's just like with me. You know, if you're saying star, you're saying that like that's a fact. That's not a fact. Say you think you would think, or you think that a person, don't say that because I don't want my audience to believe that. I have to respect that. And when you say do your research, I can honestly say since I've been on this show under your guidance, I've done more research. I will Google before I say something. So that's basically what you're doing, is pretty much making anybody that come on this panel better. So if a person can't respect that, then hey, they don't belong here. So I think that's what it was. It's like he was going more off of your tone versus what you was trying to teach him at that moment.
That was twice in one show. Of course, I'm not going, like, I can't talk to you in this tone of voice if I just said, please use Google and stop lying. Then I got to say it again. Then you still looking for, like, ways out out of this debate. Just admit fault. There's nothing wrong with that. But Ryan Garcia, you know, I don't want to go to a hearing. I'm going to take the plea bargain and say I was on our stream. But the minute that's over, I'm going to get back on social media and tell everybody that, no, I didn't cheat. It wasn't in my system. They tampered with my tests. Vada had everything to do with it. Victor Conti had everything to do with it. The Haneys did. Like, bro, you sound like Ryan. Just be a real boxing fan. These dudes are super duper weird, man. You seen what?
So kudos to you for keeping your door open.
Burrow City just did.
Yeah, that goes to show you don't take that stuff personal. Kudos to you for keeping your doors open. I would like to see you again round one. I like round one. I just think you have to listen and you have to respect what Ness is trying to teach you on this panel. You do whatever you want to do on yours. So
and I also said that. I said, bro, you could lie on your channel, but not here. You know, go to your channel and make shit up like he do, because that's another thing he did. He like, oh, that's your short. Your editor made that. So then they sent me the same conversation on his channel. It's like, bro, this is what you do. And that's cool. If you're a channel that you're into conspiracy theories, that's cool. But you got to say that. This is my theory.
Right.
I'm into conspiracy theories. Okay, you're a second guesser. You know, you think outside the box. I can respect that, but preference that. The way he preferences things as if it's fact. And then my listeners are like, oh, well, Ness has round one on the panel. He's legit. So what he's saying is true. No, that's not how it works. I'm endorsing you. That's what he don't get. I'm endorsing you. You want the biggest show in the world. I'm letting you say what you say, so they're going to assume it's real. No, I'm nipping that in the bud. You either tell the truth or don't come on. But Tito La Voz, what up? I'm sorry.
Tito, what's up?
Good morning. No, you gave me way more to chew on. Good morning, Star. How you doing?
Chill. Good morning. I'm doing good. Thank you.
You see what happens when you leave? I didn't understand the levity, the kind of levity a woman brings to the show until she gone, man. I was like, whoa. Round one then went crazy. He dug his heels in. Ness, once he put them glasses on, once he put his shades on inside, I was like, oh, he out. He checked out.
That's trying to hide the emotion. He's trying to hide the emotion behind them glasses.
Man, and yesterday I was kind of dealing with delusional people myself, so I was not able to call in. I was barely able to comment. I was like, damn it, round one. I had just given you your flowers on the weekend, and you do this. But I hope to see him back, man, because I you know, some of his takes be cool when he gets all delusional and he digs his heels in the sand, and I'm kind of I'll be like, damn, man, damn. Round one. Anyways. Nash, I'm about to say something you don't like.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Terence Crawford giving the WBC the shine really don't bother me today, especially after what I heard yesterday. This is like a guy on the street, a connect, show some weakness, and somebody just walk off with his product. It's like, what are you gonna do now? So and what Terence said about Canelo, that's just delusion. He's calling all his bud tenders to arms. You gonna have the bud tenders act and you're gonna put them in tank mode today, because I feel like they only sound like round one. Now the WBC showed weakness yesterday with that shit. Now who knows what they're gonna do? They might suit Terence. I don't see it happening because Terence might end up fighting for another one of their belts. You know, the WBC has not been immune from controversy though, because I remember, was it Ray Mercer or I'm gonna go back in a little history, right? I wish Marco was here. I'm gonna do a little bit of history here. I think it was Ray Mercer, or was it the guy with the best jab in the game? What's his name? The heavyweight. Anyway, he threw the WBC belt in the trash. Cut it.
Bud tenders are out. Bud tenders are out. Don't talk about they God, man. They gonna strike you down. They gonna strike you down.
It's
JT with the knockout.
Dang.
And I told JT, you better call in. Because we ain't got no callers. You knocking motherfuckers out with no callers. And that's okay. I got a building to go see. But, you know, there's plenty of people that want to get through their work day.
Dang, JT. Is this for Border Wars, the building this, or for the gym?
Yeah.
Okay.
Way more than what I wanted to spend. So that shit better be beautiful, and I got to fall in love, and hopefully, you know, I could even afford it. At least the good thing is he's offering seller finance. That's always better than dealing with a bank, because a bank, you know, they're not going to give you the leniency of a seller financing deal. So hopefully it works out, because the last one was perfect. It almost made me pull the trigger, but I would have just been capped out. You know, we would have always been able to do 200 seats and some standing room. Not really sure on the number of people that could have stood on their feet during the fight. Like, obviously we had 200 chairs in Atlanta and then everybody standing, but they got 5,000 square feet. So there was room for them to stand. This was half that size in terms of square footage. So I didn't want to take the risk on it, only being 2,340 something square feet. Now, don't get me wrong. That's big. That's big for a boxing gym, but you got to remember, I'm trying to find a location where I can have a boxing gym that doubles as an event space. And I would love to have my office there. I can't be waking up to drive 30, 40, 20 minutes to open up a gym that don't even have a spot that I could do my show from, because now I got to drive back here. Like, it just makes no sense.
Absolutely.
But, Quest the best.
What up, Quest?
Quest the motherfucking best. What up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
We can hear you.
All right, okay. Let me go ahead and get my spill off before they end up cutting my ass. Yeah, but that nigga, he I don't know, man. He's saying a lot of stuff right now. I hear he going back and forth with niggas on Twitter. He's just saying a lot of false stuff. You know what I'm saying? Boosting his own ego, because that's what he has to do now. I think he in the corner because he won the Jennebeck fight. He ain't getting that fight because the PED stuff. He ain't fighting Boots. He ain't fighting Canelo unless he get 100 M's. So he's kind of like in no man's land right now. Who can Bud fight? Like, honestly, and like he not cut it. Nah, I'm smacking him when I see him.
We ain't gonna have no show. Hey, man.
And Quest.
I guess today's Wednesday gonna be like a Friday. We all getting out early.
No, listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all a testimony so y'all can know where I am. And then y'all can maybe cheer me on. You know what I'm saying, if y'all like me. Okay, so I signed back up with my competition trainer that trained me for competitions, right? I went and talked to him last week before Thanksgiving, and Monday was my official 90-day run with him. So this is a guy that got me from, I got with him probably like 15 years ago. And when I went in there, I probably was like 10 pounds overweight, which was probably about 140 pounds at that time. And this man got me into competition shape, and I always won. So I was an athlete. I used to do bikini, I did figure, all kind of bodybuilding, right? So anyway, I left right before COVID. I stopped training with him. I was training myself because y'all know I'm a personal trainer. I know how to do all the things. So I started training myself. However, there is no comparison what I do as far as my own training with my own body, right? So, what's up, round one? So, I started back with him on Monday. When I tell you, Ness, the training is so intense. Like I go from 6 to 8 a.m. It's so intense that I'm just like, that first day I was like, man, do I really want to do this again to my body? Like, do I really want to commit to this again? But I'm gonna do it, y'all. So I have a 90-day run with my trainer. I'm probably gonna continue to train with him after then, but it's very hard right now in my life because I haven't trained with him in over probably 6 years. So that's where I am, y'all. I'm about to
But
get
wait,
fine,
so
fine,
wait,
fine
you
though.
want to do? You gonna do another competition, like fitness
I don't think
competition,
I
or you
don't
just
I don't
training with
think I'm
him?
gonna. Yeah, I'm just training with him. I want to get back very defined. Shoulders, rumboards in your back. Quads popping out. I just want to get back defined. It's like I've kept a nice shape, but as far as being my muscle definition, because I wasn't training the way I was training with him, diet, going up and down in weight, I don't have that muscle definition that I used to have. So
But what happened to
I'm
you
going.
getting with a boxing trainer? Let me
I'm still gonna
down.
add that. I'm no, no, no,
That's gonna
no,
be a
no,
lot.
no,
2 hours of fitness
no,
training
no.
in the morning, then the
Uh,
boxing too.
I mean, those are two different. Like, I want
And
to learn
you
boxing
gotta
technique,
ask him because remember you're gonna lose weight boxing training. That is it's so much anaerobic. You're gonna shred pounds, so you gonna
but
get leaner.
I think it's cool to do as a trainer myself. I think it's cool to do boxing training as cardio for me because he had me doing like 45 minutes to an hour cardio right now.
Hmm.
So I think it would be okay to do that as cardio and still do my weight training with him. So I still plan to do that, but I got to get this muscle building back intact. So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Hello, Star. Hello, Ness.
Hello, round
Hello,
one.
round
Hello,
one.
everybody. Hello, everybody on TBV. Let's just get right into it, guys. I just want to thank everybody that shared their opinion and thoughts on everything. I want to thank Ness for always giving me the opportunity and keeping the door open on the panel. So I just want to set the tone for what is on my mind here. There's been a lot said about everything, and I just want to come up and bluntly apologize for I guess the way I went about it. So I'm gonna take my side of the street. Ness is right. He has a big platform, and conspiracy theories ain't always welcome. So I can take constructive criticism. What I couldn't take yesterday was, being called stupid, being talked down to. I think that, things went a little out of control. I'm 51. That's the only thing I felt that, we, it wasn't that I was being educated. It wasn't that I couldn't go to Google. I could have went to Google everything. Though I got the message. It was sent. It was just the approach, and that we can take this lightly, or but I don't think that I want to start a relationship with that. I don't want to outdo Ness and disrespect. I don't feel that we have to disrespect each other. If I was wrong, I was wrong. I could have been pulled aside. Maybe I was arguing passionately for a guy, or maybe I'm naive to this steroid thing. Maybe I'm a boxing fan that wants to believe these fighters, and I'm the naive one. But these things could be addressed and talked out. I don't want that relationship with Ness that inside of me, I feel like the next day I got to come out and out disrespect him. I want the line to stop. I feel like, all right, you know what I'm saying? If in one of those moments, yo, Edwin, you're going overboard, give me the sign, give me the bell. I'll snap out of it. Like, oh shit, maybe I am. And I like what Ness has here. You guys invited me into a community, and some of you guys like me, some of you find me long-winded. You know what I mean? But I just add a different flavor. So I apologize for my side of the street. I apologize for my behavior, and everything else. But that's all I can do. That's all I could do. I can only be a man about it. And I've been in arguments before. I've been chewed out. I'm not gonna take it personal. And if he allows me to come on and continue being on the show, I hope that you guys welcome me and we can talk boxing. That's my side on it. And thank you for listening.
No need to apologize, champ. We all gonna argue and debate. That's how it is. It's never personal for me. No matter what people think, it's never personal for me. It's boxing talk. We passionate about our favorite fighters. We passionate about the sport. It is what it is. If you felt I handled it poorly, I'm not gonna justify my actions. I will apologize. We can move on. Big money, actually. You want to give your take on the topic before I get to the next caller?
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead right now. I'm in my
Big
feelings.
money. He said I'm in my feelings.
What up,
Yo,
Big Money?
what's good?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, good
What's
morning,
up?
Star. Good morning, Round One. Good morning, Nestor
Morning.
Gibla.
Gibla.
Good morning.
Gibla. What one? Mr. Gibla. Anyway. Man, so I was here last night when you broke this. This is wild, bro. Because at the time when you was bringing it up and we talked about it, I kind of I thought real lightly about it. You know what I mean? Like, remember, I was like, I was kind of shooting him some bail. I'm like, maybe he trolling, maybe he just saying it to spark a conversation, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But seeing the for real world consequences that have played out because of it, I'm seeing like this wasn't no joke. Not on either end, right? Because the more the night went on, we all got to dig into it more, and I saw all of the tweets. You know what I'm saying? And I also saw his response to you, and I think Two Tone and please countless other people, where he just went against it. He went against the grain with it. But the business that you explained, that he didn't pay the fees for the WBC belt that he got off of Madrimov, and then now this one, it kind of leaves me with some questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering. I'm like, yo, if that's the case, did the WBA, did the WBO, did the IBF belts, were those fees paid? And is that about to happen next? Did those belts get taken?
I mean, that information we don't know, but I feel like it could also be a thing where those guys have deals with him, right? Because he's dealt with them more closely. If you think about it, he's only won 3 WBC titles and never defended them. He's only won them off of someone. He's never been a reigning WBC champion the way he's been a reigning WBO. Even the WBA, he won it from Madrimov and didn't defend it either. I don't remember a single time that he's defended any other belt other than the WBO.
I didn't know that, Ness. So that explains why you say they should kind of know how he moved when it comes to that belt.
Right.
Tell me about it.
He did it at the 147-pound when they stripped him and upgraded Jerron Boots Ennis. And then little by little, he started losing all the belts. That's why I once said, were we in a better situation with Terence Crawford winning the belts at 168 for the 168 or leaving them with Saul?
And he always drops the IBF first. This is the first time it's been a WBC. At 140 when he undisputed, Regis wanted the fight. He dropped the IBF. Then he moved up to 47. Jerron wanted the fight. He dropped the IBF. Now he moves up to 68, and it's the WBC that stripped him. It's not a drop, but it's usually
But
the
you know what
IBF
I find
first.
weird, bro? You know what I find weird though? Don't they usually deduct the fees from the purse?
I mean, from the looks of it, from what Mauricio is saying, the fighter has to pay it. They don't deduct. They don't get their hands on the check. Remember, the check gets given to you by the promoter and the commission. So, yeah, I don't
wonder
know.
who was handling it. I mean, if that's the case, I wonder who was handling it. I don't know. That's wild, bro.
What do you guys feel about Mauricio coming out today and saying that he donated the $225,000 to the fighters
not that
fund?
he was donating. That 75% of the $300,000 was going to the Jose Suleiman Boxer Fund. Not that he donated.
Right, had he paid it.
Had he paid it
Right,
too. He didn't pay it. So,
right,
guys like Iron Barkley or even fucking what's that guy's name?
Iran Barkley.
What's the dude name that fought Iran? Because he fucked down too. Everybody hear how he sound. James Toney. That one.
Do you guys think that was just to let us know that Crawford is also taken away from the less fortunate? That's what that kind of sound like to let y'all know that he's taken away from the fighters that's not making the big money like he is.
And look, I'm not defending the WBC. They obviously have their flaws. So you can call it corruption, you can call them crooked. I'm not defending that. But what I am defending is that I've never seen any other sanctioning body do as many charity things as the WBC. I've never seen the WBO, WBA, IBF go to any hospital, visit any sick, dying cancer patients. Never seen them bring any champions to the hospital to be with those kids. Never seen the IBF or all the other sanctioning bodies make anything remotely close to what the WBC Cares is or stands for. WBC Cares sanctions hundreds of amateur events, gives thousands of dollars in belts and medals. They just do so much. You got to do your own research. But I still have not seen any of these charitable events for any other sanctioning body. Never.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know that Iran Barkley was down bad like that, man.
Oh yeah.
Damn. I still remember I ran in Mike Tyson at Club Flamingo in Manhattan in '97, bro. That's bugging me out because them dudes, they was up. We was in the club, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. But yeah, I don't know. This particular topic, this seems pretty wild, man. I don't know if it's a deeper, darker criminal link. You know what I mean? I ain't shitting on the WBC because, obviously they do have a lot of programs. Hell, they have the Clean Boxers program, right?
Yeah.
We were just talking about that too.
And they pay for that. They the ones that pay VADA. And they do random drug testing. That's another thing that no other sanctioning body does. Yeah, the WBA acted like they was going to do it.
Feel like it's your time.
We haven't seen anybody say, I'm on the WBA clean boxing program. I got tested for free by VADA because of the WBA. That's what the WBC does. So, yeah, they charging for their belt. Yeah, you might think $300,000 is a lot, but it costs $30,000 to test Devin Haney and Brian Norman, and that's separately, 30 apiece, 30 per fight.
Yes, sir.
So, 10 fights is 300,000. That's not even one calendar year. That could be a month, So, yeah, money is, you need money to make the world go round. It's just the bottom line, you know what I'm saying? People want to act like the WBC is money hungry, but they doing what they doing. I just want somebody to point out what the IBF is doing, because they from New Jersey. They from Newark, and I ain't never seen a function in my life, and I'm from Newark. So, what is the WBA doing? Because I still ain't seen that.
Right.
I just don't know. And I ain't going to shit on the WBO. They under new leadership with Gustavo Olivetti, so maybe some new shit pops off.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen, like I said, a similar program to the WBC Cares. But I can't tell round one to
Well,
Google and not Google myself. So I'm gonna just do that myself and see what other sanctioning body.
well, didn't what was it? The WBO had a convention in Puerto Rico not too long ago that Nonito Donaire and his wife was out there. That's where they
Yeah,
started
but
one.
the convention isn't a, you
It's-
know, it's just everybody has a convention. Like the
Okay, okay,
WBC's in
okay.
Thailand having a convention. I'm
Right,
talking about what are you
Right.
doing to help people
right.
financially,
There we go.
morally, all
Uh-huh.
types of things.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
now, yeah,
Gustavo
that's a
just got
question we asked.
in over there, so we got to give him some time.
Yeah.
But he's doing good stuff. I think he's gonna do good things.
Mhm. Then we asked where these
But yeah, man,
3% goes, right? And we also asked like about the belts. Is it if the shoe is on the other foot and you were the WBC president, do you charge pay 3% to pay your staff to pay for all these other events? And
All that.
do you feel as now that you're the WBC that you're in the wrong for, like you got to pay for all this stuff too, and I think that it's
I mean
I
that
don't
that money is necessary. You know,
yeah, I think it's necessary. I don't think people work for free. It's like, oh no, let's get away with these sanctioning fees. Then how do you keep the building afloat, the WBC building? What do you think? Everybody's gonna donate charity to the belt? Like
So
at some point.
IBF has a long running program called Special Assistance to Retired Boxers Fund.
Mm,
But the first part of the Google search brings up that the WBC's program, WBC Cares program, is a very prominent in boxing for its global humanitarian and social work. While other major sanctioning bodies, IBF, WBA, and WBO, don't have an identical single world spanning program with the same name, they do have their own charitable and social events that align with similar goals, but not globally, right? So that's the thing. It's going to cost more money to help the entire world versus one
Yeah,
little state or city. But Big Money, let me get to
absolutely.
JT with the counter.
yes, sir. All right, man. Peace.
What up,
hey,
JT?
JT.
So the WBA did copy, and they have the WBA Cares.
Yo,
What
What's
yo,
up?
up?
what up? Hey, hey, round one. That was a good speech you gave, man. With I don't
Thanks.
think you owe no apology though. I'm gonna be honest with you though. But like, obviously your opinion matters on here, and y'all got different opinions. So that's what's good for the show. So you know, it's not good that you're not a robot, even though you and Ness was going back and forth. But that would make the show boring. If Ness tell you something and you keep on, he give y'all one assignment and then you just shut up. Nah, it would make the show boring, bro. We went through those type of callers. I mean, co-host that was on the show. I'm not gonna say no names, but I like what you bring to the show, bro. Even though me and you got into it, that's what makes the show go. That's what makes the show callers call in to go back and forth with you. So I wouldn't change nothing round one if I was you. Um,
Thanks.
what's the topic? What are we talking about
Terence
today?
Crawford and the fact that he said that Saul didn't sell out no stadiums. Then Ness tweeted and made a text, and
No.
shit kind of caught fire. I gotta admit.
I mean, as well as him
Hey,
being stripped for the WBC for not
hey,
paying him
Star, how was
300,000.
How was your day yesterday? You missed some action yesterday, Star. What
I know.
happened?
I said I took a sick day, but half of my day was listening to because
We
I
need a
didn't make it to the
push-ups.
morning. But before was deciding to get on, I saw all the havoc, and then it was a full
Man,
panel. So I just sat back and kind of watched, learned some lessons, listen. So it was good. It was
man,
good.
oh yeah, well, yeah, the show missed you yesterday, because you bring order to the show and stuff.
Thank you.
Ness was on his rant. He was talking to round one like he was a little kid.
Yeah.
So hey man, stuff happens. I mess with Ness, but Ness get misplaced sometimes, in his arguments. So he forget how you talking to people. and plus we live on air. So
Yeah.
what was the topic again today? Because I didn't hear round one.
Bud
But
getting stripped for the third time.
Oh, Mr. Bud, Mr. Undisputed, that guy.
No, Mr. Former Undisputed.
Hey man, listen.
until today,
Hey,
our
bro.
guy.
Man, what's going on with these callers calling in, man? Why they keep getting knocked out, bro? I
Cause
wonder
you a
why they keep getting
bully.
knocked out. I'm not a bully, man. That's not me knocking them out, bro. I'm trying to hear their takes. Bro, y'all got to call in, man, and talk about the topic, you know?
That's right.
I don't got nothing too much to speak on the topic because I still don't know what the topic is about. This is my third time asking what the show is about. Nobody want to tell me. So we got to talk about yesterday. But round one, keep doing your thing, bro. I'm proud of you, man. And
Salute.
then look, I was
Thank
waiting for you to stand up for yourself because Ness had you in the corner. He was punching on you and all that. You know, you finally stood up for yourself. I like, damn, round one, fight back. Fight back. You know, Ness a bully, man. He be bullying people on here. But that's my call. That's why I called, David. I don't got nothing else to say.
I ain't.
Let's hit those super chats, Ness.
Oh, we're about to forget again. Thank you.
Mhm.
We got first super chat of the day, Javier Olivares, member for 18 months on a prospect level. Can you talk about the other mandatories ordered? Are you talking about from the WBC? Yeah, I I'll be saying, man, I'm a Googler, so I did not prepare to talk about all the orders that came down. I could only talk about what I know. So that's the Mbilli, Sheeraz, and the Lawrence Okoli, and Moses Atama, and Frank, what's his name? Frank Warren already fucking saying that fight ain't gonna happen. And this is what I'm saying, man. Your name gotta start with D and last name with H in order for you to be hated on. Guys like Moses Atama could duck the Franchise fight and get more love. Then the promoter is already gonna duck the Okoli fight, and no one is saying nothing. And then guys like Usyk could call out for Wilder on his last leg, walking around town with a motherfucking crutch, because he could barely stand on his own two, and not get called the cherry picker. It's crazy. This is crazy. But Tank brings up Lamont Roach. He's a cherry picker. He brings up Hector Garcia. He's a cherry picker. Usyk wants to fight Wilder next, and it got approved. He not a cherry picker.
It got approved?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. You think Wilder's going to do it?
I mean, he got to, right? Like, how many times are you going to get a title shot opportunity at 3 belts? You know, this is like the Loma Devin Haney situation. You either shit or get off the pot. And Loma just came out and said that's why he retired, because his dream was always to be undisputed, and he realizes now he can't do it. His last opportunity was with Haney, and he lost, so he's done. For Wilder, you've been wanting to be unified all your life. He always wanted to unify. I remember he had a name already made. If you go through one of my videos, he'll literally say the name of the IBF belt. He was trying to unify the belts and had names for them. That shit never happened.
Whoa.
So the best bet is to jump on this offer, whether you could win or not. You just never know what's gonna happen. One punch still could change shit, and then you made history, and you know you accomplished your lifelong goal. But Scythe Bud, $2. WBC trying to extort. F him. Take the belt. He lenient. Rich O, member for 2 months on that champ level. My man said extort as if they just all of a sudden imposed sanctioning fees on only Terence Bud Crawford.
The champ is here.
Yo, Ness.
These buddy girls are out of control. What up, champ?
Hey, I'm just bringing this up right now. Did you happen to see what the WBC ruling they just made on Subir case? They said that the
I
fight
heard that they was gonna do something yesterday. I didn't get to see it. What they say?
they just said it right now. That the fight is a go. The WBC feels that he's not guilty, but he's on a 1-year probation and he will be tested all the way into the fight and for a year consecutively. Yeah, like that.
So they did him like they did Bumgarner. A lot of people, not a lot of people, but some people get that. Same thing with Bumgarner. She got the same thing. She had an adverse finding. It allegedly wasn't enough in her system to make her any better, allegedly. So they just put her on probation and monitored her by testing. So we've seen that before. But you see, that's my issue. Online, you can see tweets from journalists and fans saying, strip Johnny Beck, strip John. He need to be stripped. He need to be stripped. Lamont Roach himself said, man, they be cheating and then acting like they don't know. Because he quote tweeted that content creator Dean the Great saying some shit like Dean was like, oh, I've been with Johnny Beck. You know, he Muslim. He won't cheat.
Right. We don't do that in Islam.
Yo, so Lamont quote tweeted something on that, like, man, these dudes really be cheating. But everybody got something to say about Johnny Beck. Is it because he don't know English? Is it because he's not American? I don't know. But they want him stripped. Matias, on the other hand, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Bumgarner, on the other hand, let's give her the benefit of the doubt. That's what I be saying. Let's treat everyone equal, and we won't have this problem. We won't have this problem. But that's not what they're doing. Expect Johnny Beck to get stripped. He was already difficult. He might get, remember I said this, he might get, what you call it, dropped from Top Rank. Think about how hard it's been to make a fight with Johnny Beck with Top Rank. Think about the fights that they actually made for him. Now they finally get you a fight. They let you go across the street and you pop positive and you might be stripped. If you get stripped, expect him to get dropped because he's not worth it to them anymore.
Right.
But Richo says drop the Discord link. My bad, champ. Even though I did see you join Discord already, just remember to raise your hand if you're trying to speak or request. However you do that. You know, not that I would know, but I know that it's a possibility. But I am going to put that link in the live chat right now. And we got politically incorrect, $2. Yawn emoji. Can we get back to boxing? I thought we was talking boxing. Tevin Smith, $10. Drop a bomb for that pound for pound status. Bud has always felt like the system in boxing screwed him over his whole career, and now he's in a position of power. He's given the middle finger to the system he felt has wronged him. Machine Gun, pound for pound number 2 in the chat. It's Matt Garcia's $5. Do you think this is linked to the way Mauricio was given the cold shoulder during fight week? Also, why aren't fees taken before the fight? I mean, the whole before the fight, I don't know why people keep saying that. Like, you know, ain't nobody gonna take out money from the bank. Like, honestly, I'm, you know, if I owe you, take it off the top, take it off this new check.
Right. You gotta wait till I get my check. Yeah, you gotta wait till I get my money.
That's just crazy to me. Tev is back with another 5, holding that pound for pound status. Crawford has always felt like they was freezing him out. It ain't no fun when the bud has the gun. H-Town, $5. So you want to be the face of boxing and not pay sanctioning fees, not fight undefeated fighters, not fight multiple times a year, or fight the young lions. Yes, sir. J-Mac.
What up, J-Mac?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Got you.
What a glorious morning. Glorious morning. Oh man, I just got my hands stretched out to the sky. I'm just living in the Bud Haney era, and man, it feels great to be good on be right on the right side of history, man. Hey, round one, take them shades
Yo,
off. I didn't know Les let you out the lockers yet, because he had your ass crumpled up yesterday. But I'll shout out to the mushy shit. You know, we gonna kick our shit. I agree with JT. Ness is a fucking bully. And Ness, before you interrupt me with your passionate takes, hold your passion, please. Ness is a bully. He got one up on you. You gotta stand your 10, but at the same point, you gotta do your research. Because what he had on you is because you be asking questions while you be making statements, and that's where he catch up because you don't have nothing to back it. Now, before I make my opinion on this topic, I want to say it's only based off what I understand and what I know, and the limited information that I'm privy to. Let's just say Bud has not paid the WBC for belts or something in years, and he has showed them how he get down. From my understanding, he's not responsible for paying on sanctioning fees. You may have to pay a fee to get in the sanctioning body to compete, if I'm not mistaken, unless there's an undisputed path that they didn't found the loophole through. Because you know we 3 times undisputed, so I'm sure we'll be the one to find that loophole. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, Bud may have found that loophole, and since he's getting those belts and he's taking them belts from the champions, maybe he's finding his way around it instead of actually paying a fee that most fighters or promoters pay to get their fighter in the ranking. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the relationship he has with the WBC. I mean, over the years, you know, we back Canelo, you know, and stuff. Canelo talk to him dirty, talk to him any kind of way. They don't sit up there and air no dirty laundry. And that's if I go over there, just let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. And you know, so Bud probably say, man, fuck that. Why would I pay for an event that I'm not using next year? Ness, you're not about to throw and pay for an event that you use for 2025, and somebody come back and say, well, in order for you to use it and get it for next year, you got to go ahead and pay your down payment right now or pay your sanctioning fee, and you're not going to do it. So if the man don't plan on competing for the belt, why would he pay it? I think it's foolish. So we need to be actually speaking on it, just like you on your I'm going to steal fights and they up there robbing us. So the sanctioning fee rob people and fighters all the fucking time. So maybe we might need to take heed. Um, I would prefer not to be called a bug girl. I mean, I think it's mighty disrespectful to refer to a man's man as a female and stuff. But I don't
That's
know
the
if that's coming
bell.
from. I said I'm cooking, and I know you heard say I'm cooking. So like, I mean, it don't even no question. I don't know if this coming off retaliation from somebody hopping on Twitter yesterday and getting sunned in a very little way. I mean, making little statements and pulling numbers and all that shit. When we know both of those fights that you talked about in your little tweet that you tweeted back, when it come down to what the fight and revenue, everything, Canelo and Bud came together for his Gates and everything, it don't even match up. So when you make statements like that and you want to tell the truth, you got to have full context. But see, Twitter isn't a platform to do it because you can't give context. You can only respond to comments. So I think this is a retaliation since you got sun yesterday on Twitter and shit like that, sticking your nose in grown folks' business. But look, man, hey, look, anywho, it's a glorious morning, man. You know, you got 2 talented fighters in Bud and Haney running the sport, making moves. Uh, up there got people out there in full hate mode. You got people on the back call don't show their face no more because man, they choose on the wrong side of history, and it sucks to be them. Man, like JT said, what are callers? Why these callers keep dropping? 1 minute they saying something, the next minute they go. Man, look, we got to make our minds up what it is. I'm against bullying. Ness should not bully round one. Round one should have the right to stand up for itself. And callers should not get bullies. Speak freely. Say what you got to say. Say it with your chest. Don't be scared to say it. I'll just spend $50 and spin around the cut. And what the motherfucker OC is? OC gone? Like, he ain't been around. Like, maybe call OC and see if he can give you some bail for all the niggas who can't afford to pay their money back or get back on here and talk that hot shit. That's my call. How much I owe you, Ness?
I think it's just one call after your free call. It was only one. Ness stepped off for a second, but yeah, you could square up with him. But
Yeah, he better get his ass up out of here. He better get his ass up out of here. I'm not done. I'm gonna be done when he kick me and shit like that, man. I'm tired of these dudes out here talking that bud shit. We in the bud era, motherfucker. It's time to pit a toe. Bud out here moving and stepping on shit. Got WBC presidents out here crying, talking about. No, you gonna give the money to them. Y'all got the money. Like you said, the WBC is alive and well. Y'all got money. Y'all got money to go spend. You go give the 270 to that to whoever you was going to give it to, and out there airing out all that dirty laundry. When Canelo dropped y'all ass like a bad habit, you ain't say shit. So Bud out here kicking you niggas how it's supposed to be kicked. Take it. We don't want to hear your shit. Y'all do enough fuck shit in sport. You've been doing enough fuck shit for the longest. So fucking what? Move on, pity party, cry me a fucking river. That's my call.
all right, caller.
See, this is exactly what I be talking about.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
These dudes they morph right in front of your eyes into a woman. How did I get slandered or whatever the fuck weird shit he said when I told Bud the facts? Then he says there's no context on X. This is why I showed the tweet. But again, the education system, I fault them. I don't fault these callers. I fault the education system. Whatever schools they went to, they didn't learn well enough. The classroom was probably too big. They probably didn't pay attention. Maybe they had ADHD and they couldn't focus. But we'll read it one more time for the people in New Orleans that are ridiculously, uneducated. And hopefully they can become educated. Terence Crawford, your God, says, how many times Canelo fight in a stadium again? Star, since you're the girl that doesn't get attacked, what does that sentence mean to you?
Say how many times Canelo fought in the stadium again, meaning how many fights did he have in the stadium?
Okay. So if I answer to you 6 times, how can you cook me by cursing at me? I just told you the truth.
6 stadium fights.
All right.
Yeah.
So the next question he says is, how many people attended with other fighters against Star? So if I answer 74,000 people almost versus Billy Joe Saunders, how am I being cooked? But you see the delusion in people who lust over other men, they get confused with the reality. I don't have any alliance to no man. I don't care how his body look. I don't care how he sounds. I damn sure don't care how he tweets. But when those things matter to you.
I'm just saying this response. Shut your bitch ass. What?
Yeah, because I'm telling the truth. I am telling the truth. He says if he sells out on his own, why couldn't he do it with anyone else before me? So you're going to tell us that the Billy Joe wasn't a sellout. Then you're also going to tell us the Ryder wasn't a sellout. But Star, let me get your help to help the delusional and just not intelligent people. Is a sellout based off generated revenue, or is a sellout based off no more seats being available to sell to any more Patreons?
No more seats being available.
Okay, so I rest my case. Only Bud buddies and Bud girls see Bud whooping me on Twitter. Ness only doing this out of retaliation. No, I'm just right. And that's what I was telling round 1. I prefer to be right. I don't give a fuck if it's round 1, Terence Crawford, Mauricio Suleiman. I go at all of them. Me and Mauricio got a relationship because when he sanctioned a vacant title fight with Danny Garcia and Robert the Ghost Guerrero, I was on his ass. And because I was on him so much, he took a liking to me. Because I was different than the other fucking dick riders. And there's a lot of that going on. Because again, when someone says, has he fought in a stadium? And I mention the stadium fight with Yeardom, Star, just for facts, because I know, like you said, you've been watching 3 years. So guess what? When he fought Yeardom in Miami and he brought out J Balvin, that was a stadium. When he fought Ryder in Mexico, that was a stadium. When he fought Billy Joe in Texas during COVID and did 73,000, almost 500, that was a stadium. When he fought Liam Smith and did 51,000 and some change, almost 52,000, that was a stadium. I'm just telling the truth. Only Bud girls will make things up.
Let me ask you this, Ness.
Sure.
I know that you've dealt with Crawford, his camp, and all of them because you've been in this for a long time. What response did you think you would get? Did you care? Or did you want to just correct him?
I just wanted to correct him. I just wanted to correct him because he's on cloud 9 and on high horse, and I just badly want him to send me some of those strains because what he's smoking is making him so high he's delusional. Once again, you can't tweet stupidity and not expect the truth. I don't care who you are. You're lying. So you get the same treatment as anyone else that I think is lying. And then you got all his Bud girls out there saying, oh, you're lying. He didn't really do 73,000 with Billy Joe. He did more like 60. So I will do this again and show you now on the show, which I've already, matter of fact, no need. I could just go to my tweet and show you the tweet because there's plenty of people that are trying to defend him, like the J-Max of the world. So I've already done the screenshots. I've already showed people the truth. They refuse to listen. They refuse to see the truth. But this is the truth. This says right here from CNN, but they're going to say CNN lied. This is me screenshotting an article showing you that he did 73,126 fans, which is more than what he did with Crawford in Texas with Billy Joe. From CNN. But I'm lying. And I got slaughtered. I'm retaliating. No. This is Nestor being petty, talking about it a second day because I am right and I am petty and I will just keep fucking hammering the truth. Why? Because the truth shall set you free. Liars go to hell. It's just that simple. God likes right and wrong. You're wrong. I prefer to be right because I want God to let me in them pearly gates. Simple as that. Let me get this coffee though.
You sad, brother. What you think about that round one?
What? This matter? No. I mean, Terence Crawford probably thought he shot his shot, and he might have not like fully like checked. He's on a high one. You know, when you kind of think you can get away with anything. When Ness scrotum in, I don't think he liked that when he's trying to shoot for probably arguably one of the bigger paydays of his entire career. That Ness happened to catch him on one, caught him slipping, the champ. And the champ felt like, who are you to question me type shit? And Ness is like, you're just a human like I am. So I see where that it went, but Terence is a U.S. champion, but Ness doesn't care. He's not biased. So he kind of went at it, and I think that the champ was, the champ was on one of those where here he is in a situation arguing for his biggest payday, and he thought he could just be slick and say one, and here comes Ness, someone like Ness, and was like, "Hold up, I'm a hold you to this." And
but he had to know that was coming. He had to know that.
Nah, he didn't. I don't think he thought it through like that. No.
Not only me, two-tone too. Let me show you two-tone's response.
Yeah, but I think you get so far in a position. Now, I mean, if you're on the top of the world, you just climb Mount Everest, the boxing mountain of the world. He probably thought, I seriously think he probably thought he could just say some slick shit. And next caught him on something. And I don't think no one thought he was going to get this. And the champion, and in a sense, look, if I was that kind of guy, like, who would some YouTube content creator be able to question what I say? I got all four belts. It might go to my head. And for the champ to come out and say, You know, that's what I liked about my call, that clip I did on Ness's show yesterday. And why I made the clip was because he said, damn, Ron, when you crossed me up on that one, taking accountability like I should have. You know what I'm saying? And it taught me, and I thought it was slick the way he said it to me. And maybe the champ should have said that. Maybe I said some slick shit, but here he is campaigning for one of the biggest fights. And he said something, he got caught, man. That's all. But he's our USA champ. You know, then do I say, should we show him leniency just because he is that? No. But sometimes he's our guy. I don't know how you feel about that. Maybe let something slide. I don't, you know, it's all up to you. I don't, you know, because I would sound like being biased or favoritism just because he's USA, you know, and then that's not good, right? You gotta hold them up all accountable on the same standard. I get it. I'm learning that. And I'm also learning how to report and how to choose my words carefully on what you report, because it could be, you know, pointing fingers without evidence and shit. So this is all things that I learned. So I sit back and I watch Ness arguing really legitimately with the world freaking champion. Like, I'm sitting here like, don't take this lightly. Like, who else can do this?
Like, yikes.
You know, so
look at Tone's tweet. Said the same thing, slightly different. You know, Alamo Dome with Trout, another stadium. Minute Maid with Kirkland, another stadium. Liam Smith, AT&T Stadium. Billy Joe Stadium. Hard Rock with Yeardom Stadium. Estado Akron with Ryder Stadium. And Allegiance with Crawford Stadium. Bro, people gonna tell the truth, but we get labeled as haters. What are we hating on? Why are we hating? Because it's the truth. I got 1,000 tweets. He cooked you. Crawford cooked. How am I cooked with the truth?
Did he respond to Tone too?
I don't know. I didn't see a response to Tone. Only delusionals go into defense mode. Like, this is what I be saying. Those dudes that marry a stripper and then say, no, she was a dancer. She was a dancer. What kind of dancer? Did she dance ballet? Like ballet and shit? Remember that? Like ballet and shit? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's
like,
a creative dancer.
There's nothing wrong with telling the truth. I don't get it. Why would we rather lie? What do you get out of lying? Oh, no, I'm just doing it for fun because I know it messes with you, Ness. You ain't doing it for fun. You ain't messing with me. This is what you do. Yeah. You're a liar. I don't live that way. Have I in the past? Absolutely. I've come on here, poured my heart out, told y'all my truth. Yes, I was a dog. I was a cheat. I was a drug dealer. I was bad. That's not me no more. I'm trying to get into heaven. I'm trying to get into heaven. Muslim people call it what? Paradise? I'm trying to be there. So I don't live my life the way some of these people do. It's not important enough for me.
Wherever decent people go, that's where you're trying to go.
That's it. It's not important enough for me to argue and defend someone online that's never inviting me to the barbecue. These niggas is so delusional. They think Crawford, if they say enough shit about the people that talk about Crawford, Crawford's going to invite him over for Thanksgiving. He is not. That's not going to happen. You could call in, you could yell, you could call me. And again, do I got to say it a million times? I'm from an era where sticks and stones can't break your bones. Excuse me. Sticks and stones break your bones, but words don't hurt. I don't care if you call me a bitch, a hoe, dumb, stupid. Just know that I'm self-made. Just know I came from the bottom. And I'm here now where your favorite fighter is responding to me. You mad he talking to me. You mad I know him. You mad Bernie asking me to call him. You want to be me. You want to be in these shoes. You want to be respected by Mauricio. You want to be able to talk to Gustavo Oliveri. You want to be the world's #1 boxing podcast. But no, I did that, not you. It's just stupid shit. You know, instead of respecting The nigga that's fucking standing up for the truth, you respect the liar because it's fun. Let's poke fun at Ness. Ha! He called you a pussy. And I proved him to be a liar. Well, you're taking it out of context. He meant gate revenue, so why can't you spell gate revenue? Why didn't you put that in there? Why didn't you say Canelo never made as much money as he made with me? Canelo's gate was never as high as mine. No, that's what you want to say that he meant to say because you're in his body now. They're weird. They're weird. I'm telling you, the obsession with boxers is beyond me. And I've dealt with it firsthand. When I was pro Wilder, I had so much support, Star. You don't know how much African-American support I lost after telling the truth. Because I still got the text, too. Wilder can never say shit to me because I got the text. I still got the text of him telling me, put this out there, Ness, and me responding, okay, champ, I'm going to say you said this. No. Don't say it was me. Well, no. I'm not saying anything then. They rather me ride with Wilder because he's black. Be pro-black, Ness. You can't do that to the champ. No. I need facts. I'm not about to be out here repeating his brother who said the doctor's autopsy stated my brother got hit in the head with a metal object. I thought an autopsy was when you die.
Yeah.
Right, me too.
But that is my point. These idiots who just want to follow behind a boxer don't care about right and wrong or truth. It's like, nah, Ness, you got to say that. Wilder said it.
So that was
You've
the
been
end?
riding with,
That was
of course
that
it's
was
the
the
end.
end?
Of course it's the end.
Whoa.
Of course it's the end. Because I don't sell my soul. My soul belongs to God. These motherfuckers selling their soul to Crawford and Wilder and Shakur and Tank. Bro, they going to be gone tomorrow. They're going to be gone tomorrow. When I was doing this, B-Hop was still fighting. He ain't fighting no more. We don't even see him around Golden Boy. I thought he was a promoter. Where he at? When I was doing this, Shane Mosley was 5% owner of Golden Boy. These niggas come and go. You know who gonna be here? Me. The only way I'm not gonna wake up and do my show is if I'm in the hospital. I'm in at the doctor's. Like, I'm gonna be here. They gonna leave. You know why? Because they gonna get their check. They gonna get everything they can out of boxing, and then they done. They done. And they fan base gonna disappear. Don't nobody call up here talk about Sugar Shane Mosley no more or Kawasaki. The fuck? None of them dudes.
Right.
These fans are delusional, man. They delusional. They don't live in the real world, and they're not part of the real world. AC, what up?
Good morning.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the chat and the panel. Man, I ain't been at the call in a while, so let me get my crow on the Devin Haney Brian Norman fight, man. Salute the young Dev as he's a step up for show, man, and it's still Team Brian Norman. Hopefully, he can work his way. Shane, lovely soliloquy you just went on, my man. The truth shall set you free, bro. You do not know these niggas, bro. These motherfuckers are athletes, bro. It is no point to be capping in line for motherfuckers that you do not know, bro. That stuff is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Maybe you may not have all the information on the situation, so you don't know something. But if you know if you get the truth put blatantly into your face, man, and you're still making excuses for the shit, bro, that shit is crazy. Should be crazy. Now saying that, man, as far as the topic, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not tripping on either side, man. Like, I've personally never been somebody who's conformed to the current boxing like mindset. You know what I mean? Because like the belts, they matter, but once you win the belt, especially if you beat the #1 top champion, that shit don't really matter, bro. And at the same time, the fighter makes the belts, not the other way around. You know what I mean? Like, if you beat the #1 clear #1 dude, bro, I'm not really like that shit don't really matter after that. You know what I'm saying? If you defend it, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool. As long as you're taking on big fights and fighting on the best fighters.
Hey,
all that
let
other shit is
me
irrelevant.
restart your time too. Let me restart your time because I only partially cooked the liar. You know, then they don't want you to call him a liar, but I'm sorry. I forgot to read this short part here for guys like Joshua.
The short answer is no. A person cannot fight for a major, actual world title without paying the required sanctioning fees.
You know, because we had someone lie to my audience and say, well, Bud might have found a loophole since he ain't. No, you can't even fight for a belt without paying for the fees. So all this, he won it because he don't got to pay. No, you just making shit up again because this dude is your favorite fighter. Love your wife that much. Love your children that much. It's just strange to me that they love a stranger so much that they would lie for them. Talking about loopholes.
Doesn't it cost like $2,000 to make the belt anyway?
Bud is the only one that won 3 times undisputed, so maybe he found a loophole. No, maybe you with round 1 and you into conspiracies, and that's cool. But say that. Start off by saying, yo, Ness, I ain't trying to lie. This just my theory. Maybe Bud found a loophole. Cool. Then I ain't got to Google search the truth. But when you start talking like this is factual, and this is what you do, this is not what you do. Again, Google is your friend, man. Y'all making yourself look stupid. Then, Ness, don't call me no names. Well, what could I call a person that refuses to educate themselves? It's free. Google is free. We don't need. I grew up with Encyclopedia Britannicas. My mom had the whole shit. Star, you might be as old as me. Did your parents have all those Encyclopedia Britannicas with the burgundy, you know, little, it was like a little square, all black, but little square burgundy with the gold letters of what that encyclopedia was for. And then there was blue ones, a whole set. These motherfuckers never read, man. Y'all never read. Y'all don't read. You don't know how to comprehend what you read. Shit is crazy. They just read to argue. No, read to learn.
Those encyclopedias were insightful.
Of course
those
they
things were awesome. Man, I had the blue stat
and now
with
the
red
internet
stat.
is that. Now the internet is that. Now you can ask the internet anything and get the answer, but they refuse. I'm sorry, AC.
Nah, you good, man. You good. But yeah,
And
nah,
AC,
like I was
before
saying,
you
man,
go,
just for,
oh shit, go.
Nah, go ahead. What's up?
You already sound the bell. Go. It's your call, brother. It's your call.
Okay, yeah. Nah, I was just gonna say, that's personally just my opinion, man. I've always felt like that. You know what I mean? Like after you beat the guy, the rest of that shit don't matter. Like just having a belt doesn't really matter. Like who you beat always matters. You know what I mean? And after you beat the guy, like you already beat the guy. Like so all that like Floyd Mayweather versus Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley was the WBA champion. He ain't want that belt. He just wanted to beat the dude who was the #1 guy. Don't nobody care about that shit for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you fight the guy, the belts really don't matter too much to me. You know what I mean? So I'm not really tripping on Bud or Mauricio for that matter. You know what I mean? Dude ain't pay the fee. Cool. Keep the belt in rotation. You don't know if Bud Crawford gonna fight at 68 tonight. Keep that shit moving. You know what I mean? So like, it ain't really that big a deal. Like personally, you know what I mean? As long as you fight top fighters, like that's all that matters. And like, cause I've never really cared about mandatories like that. Cause like a lot of times your mandatory isn't even a top 10 ring rated fighter. So I'm gonna pay a fee, so I gotta be forced to fight a dude who not even top 5 in the division. Like that shit really don't matter to me. You know what I mean? So I'm not really tripping. Hopefully Bud is able to get a big fight next, you know what I mean, due to that Xanabeck shit. Because him popping for steroids really messed up that whole card. You know what I mean? I'm excited for that fight. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe it might open up more doors and more avenues for Bud Crawford, or maybe it might lead to the way open for the Canelo rematch. Possibly. What do y'all think about Canelo versus the Sheeraz and Mbilli winner for the WBC title, and then Bud Crawford Canelo 2 for undisputed 2 times at 68 for I guess Bud, or 3 times for Canelo. I mean, that could be a play. You know what I mean? So like, it's always shit that you can do, but I'm not really tripping on him being stripped. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He's the lineal champion. All of them other politic belts do not matter. Unless you beat Bud Crawford or he moves down and leaves the division, you getting the belt through politics does not mean shit, bro. You still got to beat the man. That's the man. He's still undisputed for real. You just a favorite champion. So, like, yeah, that's how I look at it, man. But salute to y'all, man. And shout out to the chat on this good Wednesday.
Okay, caller, wait 1 second, please. I liked your call, but at the same time, I'm trying to make sense out of your call. First you say that the belts don't matter, or that if you win them after that, there's nothing. There's thing called legacy, and among champions, You're not a champion until you complete the ritual. It's one thing to win the belt, but it's another thing to defend it, to call yourself a complete champion. And that's not really a rule. It's just among us. Another thing is that, so you say that in the same breath that you also
You may
said,
feel
this is
like it's your
where I got
time,
confused from.
but
You
it's
say
not
that in
your
the
time.
same breath that unless you beat Terence Crawford that has all the belts, you need to beat the man to be the man. What makes him the man? All the belts. But and then you say in the same breath that the belts don't matter. So I'm a bit confused. Do they matter because you have to be the man with all the belts, or they don't matter to you?
I mean,
Because
if
I
I can
think
take a
that the
second to answer
sport
it first.
matters.
Nah, so what I mean is this: they do and they don't at the same time. Like who you take the
Mm.
belt from matters, but if you're like if it's a clear like the thing about mandatories, your mandatory might not even be a top 10 guy in the division. So if you're fighting a top 5 guy over a mandatory who's not even top 20, I'm not tripping on you not fighting a mandatory. Like
But
Canelo went
that would
undefeated.
be you
He won
defending
all the
your
belts.
other belts.
I mean,
You
not
would be
necessarily.
defending the other 3 then.
Because shit, yeah, but you're not defending it versus a mandatory necessarily. You know what I mean? Like you
Well,
drop the belt
okay,
and
yeah,
still
but
fight another top
you
fight.
know,
Like Boots versus Ortiz. There's no belt
right.
on the line for Boots versus Ortiz, but that's still the number one dude at 154
Oh, yeah,
fighting a
that's a
guy
great
who's
fight.
a former unified champion. Like once you win
Right.
the belt after you beat the guy, that shit don't
Yeah.
matter as long as you fighting the top fighters. Like you can drop the
Well,
belt. Like you don't have to pay for the fee to fight a top fighter. As long as you're fighting the top guys, that shit don't matter. That's just politics. You have to beat me. You have to beat, unless he moves down in weight and goes to a whole nother division, or you beat him. That shit don't matter, bro. It's just politics.
okay, brother. But let me interject for a second.
You know what I mean? Like
Here's where it
that's
does matter. Here's where it does matter. Here's where it does matter. When you retire, they're gonna say,
don't really
"Bro,
matter. You gotta prove that.
you never defended none of your belts, bro. You never went and you never held any of
I
the
don't
belts
know.
you
They gonna.
won." That's when it matters, when it
I
speaks
think they
to
gonna say
how
you
many
beat three.
champions you beat. What did you do with those belts? How powerful
Nah,
of a
man.
champion were
Nah.
you?
I
When
think they
guys
more
go
likely gonna
on,
say you beat
one,
one of two
oh,
men in unified.
can I get a
Now
second,
I
brother?
think more than likely they gonna say you beat the greatest Mexican fighter of all time in Canelo, and you beat the baddest man at welterweight in your era, who's
No,
one of
no,
two
no.
dudes
Floyd
in
Mayweather
unified
already
championships
did that.
on
Floyd
two champions.
Mayweather already did that. You
Yeah,
can't
only
claim
two
that.
dudes have done that.
So okay,
Only
so
two people have
anyway,
done that: Earl Spence and Floyd Mayweather.
right,
But
right.
the
So
name
people,
and who you beat
he
is
wasn't a
gonna matter.
unicorn. He wasn't a unicorn. So see, my thing is this, right? When we talk about boxing records and we speak of what you did in the sport, there are records that still have not been broken. Wilfredo Gomez, right? He's got a record of 17 straight title defenses with 17 straight knockouts. That's a record that still holds up to today. So when you talk about things like that and those kind of fighters, and you got Usyk, going up and defending these belts. You got other champions putting. The only belt Terence Crawford can say is that WBO, that he made it a super. He's a strong WBO. I love that belt because when he comes out and you read the belt, it speaks for itself. You saw the white line turn gold. You see the plaques filled in, and it shows all his accomplishments. You see the emblem, everything starts to change. So to a fighter, to a guy that knows what I'm looking at, that belt is prestigious because I know what I'm looking at. But when you see them empty like this, they never defended them. So when it comes to that regard, as me, as a real, I love this sport. I know what I'm reading. That's when it
Yeah, I got you.
matters.
I mean, that's just always been my opinion on it. You know what I mean? Like who you fight always matters. You know what I mean? But like anything can happen. Like look at the situation with Fury and Usyk. Those were the two clear cut 1 and 2 heavyweights. We already knew that they was going to have a rematch. Whoever won that fight, the rematch was still going to be the two clear cut number 1, number 2 heavyweights. You using
And
politics to
why?
strip them for a guy who is probably not even top 5 does not devalue what them dudes already are. Them still
Okay,
is the
but
two
what
top.
makes the Tyson Fury the top guy is because he had previously gotten 3 belts. at once upon a time.
But yeah,
That's what made him
after
the
you
top
winning.
guy. Was that
But yeah, that's why I said after you beat the guy, after like Usyk right
right?
now, he
The
already
belts
beat the
make
guy.
you the
He
guy.
already went undisputed. He already went undisputed. He can drop all of them. If he say I don't want to pay none of them fees and drops all the belts, he's still the guy. You still have to beat him. Like that. That's what I mean by that. He
Okay,
already beat.
and
I
I
already
get
beat
what you're saying, brother, and I hear you loud and clear. But can I just,
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna interject with something else, and I'm just gonna ask you, what do you think about this? Let's say Tyson Fury never won no belts. He never beat a world champion. He never showed that he was world champion material. And you walk him into the Usyk fight. Is Tyson Fury the guy?
Nah, he got to fight
That's what I
somebody. But
that's
let
what I
me counter
thought.
your point.
So at the end of the day, he
Hold on,
was
let me
established because of what he won, the belts. You can't
let me
avoid the
counter your
fact
point
that he
though, right?
became the man because he proved it by obtaining the world titles one by one. He proved his dominance. He walked away from the
So let
sport
me
and he came back with a name. He came back with a
I
name
got to
and
get
then
to
he
some other
claimed the
callers,
WBC.
champ. I got
You
to get to
know?
some other callers.
But just
all good. Hey,
recognize the
let me
belts made
let me
him.
All right, before we move on, let me check these super chats. If you're trying to call in, we got Discord and X Spaces available. H-Town, $2. Bud and Haney era, laughing out loud. They selling out all them stadiums. H-Town back with another 5. These Earl Spence Jr. fans saying it's the Bud era, crying out loud 3 times. You can't make this sheet up, Ness. Ness, the loyalty is skin deep. Laughing out loud emoji. Stadium fights broke their brains. Back with another 2. Nestor Gibbs gave Bud his first official knockdown. Laughing out loud. Chill Spot Entertainment. Nestor Mayweather. Hand on face emoji 3 times. Member for 6 months on the prospect level. Nas. What up?
What up, Nas?
Dudes have a parasocial relationship with fighters. Yup. You ain't ever lied. Chill Spot Entertainment, $5. Ask the internet what Crawford numbers were against Madrimov. Tevis with the $10. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Round 1, switch-up game is crazy. Today, it's all about Crawford fighting the top guys. But a couple of days ago, champions shouldn't fight other champions. They should just fight their mandatory. Ooh, that was when you was defending Broly.
And Nestor Gibbs liked that. You seen the love by Nestor Gibbs? Loved it. Ting. Yes, he did. No, it's not about that. It's not about what I was saying. You know, I'm just respecting the champions. I know how hard it is to get a championship. You know, a fight. Guys have been in the game fighting 10 years and haven't got a crack at one title. You know, so you know, in a way, if I was to ever excuse somebody or show flexibility, it would be a champion. And if he didn't unify, it would kind of suck. But nah, man, you know, secretly I'm with the unifications, man. I agree. I agree because I think that it's cool when champions show how dominant they are. You dominate they are. You know, it's exciting to see all those belts wrapped around you. So like, you know, anyway, you guys know me, man. I'm gonna add something. You got to add something. So
James Benitez, let me know if that Discord is working. I see people doing a killer rotation there. We got Bo Rogers.
What up, Bo?
Bo Rogers.
Bo Rogers, what up?
What?
Oh, this is no.
See, and these people support Crawford more than their own friends. You see me wearing a midi shirt. It says "Luck is for the mediocre." This is Team Midi, Coach Midi. This is how you support. I always gotta highlight that y'all don't know how to support your real friends. Instead, you out here supporting dudes never invited you to the cookout. Y'all not going to his wedding. Y'all not getting invited to the baby shower. Support your real friends, man. Stand up, Coach Midi, man. I hope you're still doing your thing in the UK.
Yes.
What up, Bo?
Hey, I told you, I think the very first time I ever called this show, I was talking to you about Terence Crawford. I told you, he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. But I can look and I know people personalities. I know how people are, and I know what type of person he is. And you know what? It's probably calculated to drop that belt. I don't know. It's probably something him and Turkey they cooked up. Some shit. I think Turkey, they probably trying to make the WBO the main belt for when they go with the ring belt. And they all, it's probably, they probably didn't sat back and thought about what they doing. They've been trying to, Turkey, and they've been trying to take little sneaky shots at the WBC for a while. So, people probably don't be paying attention to the moves and the things that be getting said and shit. But sometimes, they'll try to make a move real quick to let you know what their intentions are. Then they'll fall back on it and get cool with them again. WBC don't, they old school thinking, so they don't really know what the fuck going on. You can't be done with them just yet. So they got to still deal with them a little bit longer. But I've been told you about Terence Crawford and his fan base and how they uh act like what he done. You can't you can't make people like a person. So he a good fighter, but you can't make me love him like y'all love him. Y'all can't do that to people. Devin Haney, you be trying to do that with Devin Haney. Y'all all the same way. All y'all motherfuckers. That's why y'all mad at each other. Y'all made for each other. And I've been telling you this shit since I started calling this motherfucker. I don't goddamn want to go around none of these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about a celebrity. Motherfuckers think they better than you. They ain't shit. And I've been telling y'all this shit forever since I started calling him. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. Now you see for yourself, Ness. That man didn't have to come off on you like that, but he did. All because you was pointing out the truth. Like I be doing when I call on here. I point out the truth and I become the villain. Everybody want to get at me, talk shit about me, talk about banning me from the show and everything, and I don't even be cursing like that. But that's how the world is. Just get some of your own medicine. But Terence Crawford, since the beginning of time, Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they the same way too. You're gonna fall out with Bill before long. You and Bill gonna bump heads. And these guys will try to blackball you. So just stop. When I go in here and I go in on these niggas, just be quiet, let me go in on them. Because they not your friends either. Just because they come on the show and do interviews for an hour or whatever, they not your friends. And now that's all I gotta say.
Bo Rogers.
You may feel like it's your time,
H-Town.
but it's not your time.
What up, H-Town? Gotta unmute. You there?
H-Town.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
1, 2,
Got
1,
you.
2.
Yes.
H-Town, baby. Hey, I'm telling you, man, the switch up. So they ducking Bud. They ducking Bud. Now Bud ducking everybody. We got prices. We got stadiums. The man's acting exactly what he said he hated. You know? Well, hey, it's crazy to me because I'm a Bud guy, man. I like Bud. But I never thought I'd see Bud putting up stipulations and all this craziness. You go from 10 million to 100 million. Now you're arguing about stadiums. You cussing out hosts on shows. You got the new fans, because I don't know none of these people were Bud fans till now. 4 years ago, these guys weren't even around. But yeah, they're talking about, oh, you hate him. You don't want to see him grow. The man's 40. He's grown. His era is going to be what, 1 year? 2 years? He fights every 14 months, 15 months. What are y'all crying about? Y'all should be wanting this man to fight somebody. That's what, every Bud fan should be hearing. Now he needs to get a fight. Because you ain't going to see him fight no more. It's over. You mad that Canelo's still the face. You mad that he's still pulling the money. Hey, man, it is what it is. The guy ain't pulling the money. He ain't going to pull the money. It's too late for him. He can't build a fan base the way Canelo built it. He'll build it back when he was 15 years old. That's when he started building it. Bud trying to build a fan base at 40. These new Bud fans, man, it's crazy. He's never gonna still like that. It's just too late. And like I said, him beating Canelo at 68 made me mad. Not because he beat Canelo, because he showed me he could have beat everybody else at 154, 160 years ago. Years ago, he could have been taking these challenges instead of fucking around with Earl. He could have beat up everybody in his goddamn stable and put all those names on his resume and been considered the GOAT. Now we're always gonna have what if? What if he would have fought this guy? What if he would have fought that guy? You know, he's another what if fighter now. What if? Two names don't make you the greatest, and you can't be the face if you're not carrying the sport, pushing the sport, or fighting more than once a year. Hey, I'll be mad all y'all want. Go and tweet, call me a hater. It is what it is. And round one, salute. Stand up for yourself. Brothers fight is what we do. Cuss each other out, then we cool the next day. And that's how you know you're a man. Don't get on no female stuff, catching feelings, and I'm not gonna talk to you because you talk to me ugly. Come on, dog. We ain't like that.
Nah, we're not.
You know. So,
No, we're not.
hey man, we all respect each other, but sometimes we get a little out of hand. It is what it is. And good to see you back on the show, brother. I'm
All
out.
right, H
All
down.
No,
right,
All right,
all
look.
right.
H Town, great call,
check.
man. And I just wanted to touch on one thing real quick. Yo, quick, with everything that H Town said in that call, just pay attention, right? That's where the belts really do matter. You know, legacy is something that these men have, built up. And Terence Crawford, for me, this is my opinion now, people. I'm gonna say this. This is my opinion. I feel that he was a man that was in a situation that every time he reached the pinnacle in some point in his career, he never felt like he got his flowers. Now he did one of the biggest thing, and I think he's puffing out his chest. And for the first time, I really see him doing like bizarre shit. I never seen this from Terrence. And I think it's because of the pressure of an athlete of damning, I want my moment. Why don't you guys embrace me? Why don't I do like this or whatever? Like, damn it, like, and when they tell you, yo, stick up for yourself, speak up, say it with your chest, and Terrence does it, now what's, and then, and I don't want to make excuses because I don't know this, but I'm there, there's another side where, damn, like, I always felt like Terrence got the short end on all the time he accomplished something. It just felt like that. Am I the only person? You know? And I think I don't know, man. I think he got himself in a situation. He's trying to make his mark, and like he's speaking up, and I don't know. I don't know what to say, because and then everything else is I'm just speculating here. Now I'm just really
Yeah.
speaking out of turn, and I have to like watch I can't think for him. This is just like I
Yeah.
said, everything I feel. Like maybe
Yeah.
I feel this way in this situation. This is me speaking, so I don't know what Terrence feels or what he's doing, but the one thing I can say, this is very weird behavior from Terrence Crawford. That's all.
Yeah. If I had to guess too, round one, I would probably say I think that he's felt underappreciated too. So this may be just him saying, okay, I've done this, and maybe didn't do the research and like, damn, here y'all come again,
Yeah,
combating what I
right,
say. So
right,
I'm kind of
right.
feel if I had to guess, like you said, I think he may be feeling like that in this moment. You know.
That's a one way of looking at it. It's not definitive. I understand, but I would love always for the champ to always fight for what he feels he's worth. Once again, who am I to tell any athlete what he or she is worth or their value? I can only sit back and watch, these fights unfold, and hopefully we get the greatest fights. But yeah, to each his own.
Absolutely.
I have nothing. I'm not gonna check another man's pockets. I'm not doing that.
Right.
Mozzie with the counter.
What's up,
What's good? What's
Mozzie?
good?
What up?
Y'all can
What
hear
up,
me?
Mozzie?
Yes, sir.
He can
What
hear
up, round
you.
one? What up, Star? What
What
up,
up? What
man?
up?
What's up?
Somebody else just came on too?
Oh yeah, I did hear the bell. Let me see who that
I heard
is.
the bell. I heard
Who
the
that
bell.
is? Oh, it's the
Who's at the door? Who's
superstar.
knocking at the door?
It's
Oh,
the
those Tonos.
superstar.
Tone.
Those Tonos.
What
Yo,
up?
Tonos
I'm
Yeah.
was
focused,
good.
man.
Start giving out two tones.
What's
Yeah,
cracking?
what's the
What's
What
word,
up,
up,
man?
Two
panel?
Tone?
Yeah, man.
The
What up?
superstar.
Yeah, man. Yo, H-Town
What's
was cool until I heard him say like some weird shit, bro. What he said? Did he say Terence Crawford became a what if fighter? He said he became a what if, like, why we even acting like niggas was checking for Bud like that until this whole, outcome of the Canelo fight. He said he could have beat all these guys. Who you talking about, Virgil and Boots? You
No,
gotta
what
be
he's
talking
talking
about
about are
Virgil.
the other champions. Like that's why what I said
Who?
was the belts matter because he's saying, what if he would have fought this champion? What if he would have fought that champion? What if he would have climbed this division? Because by beating Saul, it proved he could have beat everyone. He
Yes,
could have
everybody
beat
care
all the
about that
champions.
shit. But when you beat, don't nobody care about that shit, man. Because
That's
nobody
what he
was
means.
checking
Oh,
for
I was
Bud
just clearing it up.
for the
Go ahead, brother.
longest. Yeah, no, I feel you. No, definitely. But it's just like that's what I'm saying. Like he's just talking some bullshit. Like not making no sense. Nobody was really checking for Bud. Nobody was asking for Bud to fight these guys until after he beat Spence, and he went from Spence to Madrimov to Canelo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody was. I mean, of course you had some people that say he should have fought Virgil or Boots or whatever the case may be, but you guys wasn't champion. So I don't see who he was supposed to fight. You know what I mean? Outside of just, I guess some fan friendly fights. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna sit here, try to discredit this man even more than, he's already been discredited. But me personally, you know what I'm saying? I don't mix uh personalities and, what people be going through in their personal life or how they are, in their personal life outside of boxing. Um, I could sit here and say that, he on Twitter on some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But I could still sit here and say that he's still one of my favorite boxers. You know what I mean? That shit don't got nothing to do with what he do in the ring. So I feel that shit, it's, the truth is the truth. And, he was on there blatantly lying. So it is what it is. I could call the man a liar and still say he's one of my favorite boxers. But it is what it is. I'm not going to try to come up with no excuses or no reasoning for him saying what he said. You know what I mean? It's some bullshit. It's on paper. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. And I still, and he's still, one of my favorite boxers. Floyd Mayweather, my favorite boxer of all time. But he like the worst boxing promoter of all time. He got Carmel in the dirt right now. And he be having all his fighters in the dirt. He be having all his fighters in the dirt like that. And I can't stand this nigga as a promoter. But he's still my favorite boxer of all time. So it's like it ain't got shit to do with what he do in the ring. I can stop. You know what I mean? You got to be able to call the shit both ways when you in the business of what Ned's doing. So keep doing what you're doing.
True, Mozzie.
Yeah. As far as his being
You
stripped,
may feel like it's your time,
I
but
got
it's
another
not your
one right
time.
now. As far as him being stripped and shit, yeah, he knew what time it was. He knew he was gonna get stripped for that. That's why he didn't pay that. And he didn't care. You know what I mean? He feel like he already beat Canelo. You know what I mean? And he gonna sit and chill and think about what his next move is as far as boxing. What he gonna do next. He knew he was gonna lose that belt. And he didn't care. So, you know what I mean? It's not like it was a shock to him, I don't think, or you know what I mean? I don't even think he's upset about it. You know what I'm saying? He knew it was coming. He was like, fuck that, I'm gonna save my 300. You know what I mean? And if I was him, I would too at this point in my career. Just like, after Canelo, it's just gonna be big fights from here on out. He might have to go to a different weight class to make his next fight happen. Or who knows? He might find some money in a defense against somebody else for the other belts. Who knows? But he's keeping his options open, and I don't blame him. It just goes to show he never really, planned on defending undisputed. You know what I mean? People were talking about him moving to 60 to fight Janabek anyway. So it don't look like that's gonna happen, but you feel me? I don't think he was ever, planning on holding on to that belt for too long, but to undisputed for too long, to that title. So it is what it is. He seen that shit coming. He ain't tripping. And Mbilli versus Sheeraz, man, that's gonna be real interesting. You know what I mean? If Sheeraz can pull that shit off, that's gonna be interesting, man. If Sheeraz pull that off, he the real deal. early prediction, if the fight do happen, I'm gonna just take him. You know what I'm saying? And the other fight between Whitaker and what's the name? Who was it? Whitaker and who was that next? Who was Whitaker ordered the fight?
Whitaker? I
Yeah,
don't think he was
Ben
ordered
they
Whitaker.
had Ben
he
Whitaker.
wasn't ordered the
Yeah,
fight. He was moved to number 3 in the WBC. You talking about Okoli and Atama ordered the fight. And Billy. Go ahead, Tom.
They ordered Ben Whitaker versus Buatsi. And let's get that, and let's get David versus the winner, man. Yeah, we owed.
Yeah, if they
We
make that
owed.
happen, that's fast, but that's crazy. If they make that fight now happen, you know what I mean? And then the winner sees Benavidez, that'll be very early for both of them. But shit, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm with it. You know what I mean? I'm definitely with it. You know what I mean? That should be fire to see Benavidez go out there and fight Ben Whitaker in the UK. So, you know what I mean? That should be good just for the aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? Big fight, big fight. Put Benavidez in front of that big crowd, see how he perform. You know what I'm saying? And lastly, before I get out of here, man, I fuck with round one, man. The energy and the passion that he brings to the show. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you gotta check your facts, check your facts. Just he speak from the heart though. So I guess like the best thing to do would just be to be like, yo, in my opinion, this is how I feel about that. You started off with that, can't nobody say nothing.
Right.
But other than that, man,
You may
keep being
feel like
yourself.
it's your time,
You know what I mean? Keep being yourself
but
and
it's
keep
not your
coming on
time.
the show. Cause like I said, a lot of people, you know what I mean, use this show to get through their day, including me. And I love when the shows go for 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. You know what I mean? I be getting through my whole day with the show. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. And I'm gonna get back to this workout, man.
Tom.
What's
What up,
up?
Tom?
I want you to open up your YouTube app on your phone and download those pictures of your 2025 recap. You too, round one.
Okay.
You too. I want to see. I want to see what YouTube's saying about y'all.
Where do you get that at?
It should be on your homepage on your YouTube app. It starts off with a 2025 YouTube recap, and it says like YouTube.
Yeah, it got it right here. 2025 YouTube recap right there.
It says this year you explored many things. I want to see what you've been exploring. It says your top interests. Let me see them top 5. You feel me? I want to see what my boys is into, man. I want to see what my boys is into, man.
Yeah,
Cause my shit was dope. It was insightful. I'm like, yeah, because I said it before. I cleared my timeline on IG. I don't need no ass shaking. I don't want your thongs. I'm good. And
Two-Tone say his don't work.
and my YouTube
My
is looking
you
good.
watch 4,716 channels. Your top is the boxing voice.
Let's go.
Nice.
What else? Who your other top 4?
I did it. That's my
but
top.
who's your other top 4? Is 4,
I'm
4
letting
more.
it play. It's just playing this. You're doing it the first
Look,
time
my,
with me.
my top channels was The Zone, my own channel, Ring, Pro Box, and somehow that gotta be a mistake. Multimedia, I don't be really fucking with them like that. I guess they doing it off of watch time, because when I do watch their videos, they do great content, so you gotta watch it entirely.
Yeah, it's probably the most watch
it's
time.
just going through its thing. It's going through its
There's
thing.
a button on the left. You could download each one if you want, because I'm uploading my shits to my Instagram in a little
Wow.
bit.
Oh, shit. I see at the top. This got a process. I'm sitting here thinking this was like 2 minutes.
Nah, but at the bottom left, there's an arrow.
Yep.
You could download.
I saw it.
It says resourceful.
Right there.
You got a knack for finding smart, practical solutions for everyday challenges, especially around home and finance. And my top 3 most searched videos is home improvement projects, budget strategies, smart home gadgets. Grown man shit.
You're proud. That's
Hell
good,
yeah.
man. That means you have it.
Yo,
so yeah,
I need my
those
shit
shows
cleaned
to
up.
have it.
I don't want no I don't want no ass shaking. I don't want filth. I want shit that's gonna help me better myself and my family, and it's working. Like, look, it said I'm travel minded. I'm looking up travel guides, cost of living, finding unique places, tech savvy, AI applications. You know I love my AI. So I definitely watched hella AI videos this year. Smartphone updates and audio equipment. You know I love my studio. I try to keep all my shit up to date with the latest gadgets. And it says this side of you shows resourcefulness, travel-minded, and tech-savvy. Then they gave me an
So what do you?
award for skill builder. Let's fucking go. Yeah.
So what do you
Yeah.
press to get to that, Ness? What do you press to get to that?
You just go to your homepage on the YouTube app, and it should be like right at the top.
They ain't give me my joint yet.
Cap.
What does it say?
He
What does it
capping.
say at the top?
He capping.
No,
He got them booty shaking videos. You got all them little twerk videos.
Oh man, he said I can't show mine. Hey, I know what I do. I know what I do. I watch sports all day.
Wait,
That's all I
Ness. So
do.
when you get to your when you
Look
go to
at
your
this one. I'm
homepage,
most proud of this one. Early 2025, I watched Commercial Property Advisors, which I'm trying to get a fucking gym, commercial property. The Ramsey Show. Yeah. Dave Ramsey, say that money.
wait, Ness, I'm on my homepage. What else?
Let me see. Let me open mine's up.
And why you ask everybody but me to look at their stuff?
Look, mine's is right there. Look. See that little thing with the X?
Cause he
with the X.
Oh.
It says your 2025 recap is here. Celebrate the year with YouTube.
Oh, mine must be like Tones. Mine just say your dashboard. It doesn't give me.
Yeah.
That's strange.
Mm-hmm.
Are you on your actual home where like next thing is history playlist?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you don't use YouTube a lot. I'm on there every day.
I do. I've been on YouTube. Yes.
I know you do be having mad videos. You watch everything. That's strange. But I'm happy. All my shit is say boxing and things like that. Like the most thing I did was watch boxing, so that's dope. Look, it says top interest, real estate investing, Dominican Republic travel, home renovation ideas. Fucking grow, man. We talking about growth, man. Look, YouTube gave me an award, said most likely to find the coolest new gadgets and the best travel deal all in one day. Toya, you dropped off. I was about to go to you.
I'm gonna see. Maybe I do need to update my YouTube. The chat is saying maybe I need to. Maybe it's do I need to update? Maybe that's what it is.
Look at Tone eyebrows. He just seen some shit he don't want to share with us.
Tone definitely have
them
an updated
eyebrows
version.
just went up like, oh shit.
No, I didn't see bud. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh man, I downloaded all them shits. Them shits going on my.
Come back to me.
All right, J-Mac counter.
Yeah, man, people watch.
What up, J-Mac?
No, that's lit.
Nesta, are you talking about me?
Who?
You. I text you. I just want to have that face to face with you because.
Damn! Shout out to Tip. His top channel is me, then Tone, then Johnny, then PBC. Okay. He love us more than PVC. That's crazy, Tone. We made it.
I know my time better not be going. Hey, look, man. Nesta Liar Gibbs. Don't sit up here and tell us what AI think about you because what you searching. Because you are none of the above. The only thing I will give you is on your shout out to yourself is you definitely self-made and you did that. I actually like when you're doing that. But on this show, motherfucker, you be lying all the time. You sit up here lying today about, first of all, let me correct this. You said I was saying something factual. I never said it was factual. I said in the beginning of my call, after addressing round one, being bullied yesterday, just to stay on context, that I said that I am going to make my opinion based off all the limited information I know and what I understand and what I'm taking, everything. I never said nothing was factual about Bud and his loopholes and guessing. I was reaching like a motherfucker, and that's what I said. So keep that energy. Don't be on here lying saying I was spitting facts, because I don't act like I know what I don't know. You the only dude
Champ,
on
let
here
me
that
get
find
right back
yourself-
to you. I got my first guest Coach Ali. Benjamin, what's going on, champ?
What's good, man?
Happy to have you back,
Yeah,
man. How's everything?
everything's good, man. It's fight week, so just moving and grooving and getting everything together, all the last minute preparations, filling the potholes, making it happen.
So how difficult is it to do what you do in terms of putting these fights together for your boxing gym and just the local kids in your area?
Yeah, man, it's a lot of moving parts, man. It's a lot. It's a lot of work because once you win the pro game and then the money's involved and the commission and the medicals and everything, you just got to have a good team and you got to have a lot of attention to detail so that you give the fans what they want and you give the fighters what they need and you got to keep it. You got to keep everyone happy per se.
Yeah, I had Coach Troy King, aka Hamzah, called me yesterday. I didn't know you guys were familiar with each other. He was telling me
That's my
how.
guy, man. He be
Yeah,
training in here like every couple days, man. He got a couple fighters that train out of here, and
nice.
he's great knowledge for the game and just a good voice for boxing. You know what I mean?
So how long have you had this gym in? Is that the Bay Area? Is that considered the Bay Area?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
The Bay Area, San Ramon, California. A little over 4 years now, man. A little over 4 years, man. I've been doing the boxing stuff a long time, but I decided to bring a gym to my city 4 years ago, and it's the best decision I ever made. I do the amateur shows, and then I started doing the pro shows with my business partner Juan Sanchez at Elite Underdog Promotions about 6 months ago now. May was our first show.
And this one is going to be pro-am or amateur?
Pro,
Oh, all pro.
all pro. 8 bouts. We got some. We got some real good fights on there. The main event is I don't know if you being at the LA scene, but we got J Mac. He's from right here in the Bay Area. Jacob McAlobey. He's from San Francisco. 9-0. Real big local draw. Been in there, sparred with Bud Crawford, sparred with Manny Pacquiao. He's top tier talent. And he's fighting Angel Munoz out of LA, and he's one of Janet Beck's main sparring partners. And so those two are coming and taking a big fight on our main event.
Nice. And you're having the pro event in your gym?
No.
Oh.
The pro show is about 10-15 minutes from my gym at this place called the Alameda County Fairgrounds.
Okay.
Holds about 1,500 people. Last time we had about 1,600 people come through. I wish I could fit that much in my gym. The amateur show, I'd be having at the gym 200-300 people, sometimes even 400 people. That's something that me and you've been talking about.
For sure. Now, what number pro event would this be for you?
This is my second. This is our second pro event, and we still learning, but we learned a lot from the first one. That first one, you're gonna make some mistakes. It overall, people loved it. Like, people said it was great. It didn't seem like it was our first one, but us knowing how we really want it to be, we are excited for this one. For the production values way up. We brought on BXNG. They're gonna be streaming it, so all them people gonna be able to see it. And we just brought on a better production crew, better lights, better screens, all the fine-tuned details to give, that experience like, oh shit, we in Vegas, but we right here in the Bay.
Yeah. What would you say the difference is from transitioning from amateur shows to pro shows? And was it something that you just felt was necessary because you have pro fighters in your gym, or just something you felt like, the time is right, you wanted to dabble in the pro scene as well?
A little bit of both, but I'm a coach first, man, and like giving my fighters' opportunities is the biggest thing for me, and it's hard getting guys fights in the build up, and I got three Benjamin's boxing fighters fighting on this card, and we just building it up, and we're giving them opportunity, and so I seen like, we're waiting around for the phone to ring, going to Mexico, getting fights. So, when Juan approached me and was like, hey, I'm about this, and I saw he was making the moves, doing all the paperwork and that it takes, I was like, oh shit, this guy's serious. And then we've been linked up ever since, and he's been a great partner to work with. And, the difference between the amateur and the pro is just, man, the money, obviously the money, and the paperwork. The commission takes it a lot more serious, as they should, and you gotta just do a lot more medicals, and especially California is crazy with the medicals, and you gotta, every little thing that could go wrong, you have to have your finger on the pulse of that.
So, and when it comes to BXNG, are they charging for the event, like for us to watch it?
Yes, I
Oh,
need to find the price, to be honest. They are charging. That's the one thing I don't have. I wish I would have had the info, but I would guess somewhere in the 9.99 to 14.99 range, something like that.
and this will be your first time using them to stream your event?
Yep, we did millions last time. It was cool, but I think the BXNG production value is a little bit higher, because they bring the camera crew. With millions, we do the camera crew, and my guys, they good, but they amateurs. And then with BXNG, it's a professional crew, multiple camera angles, commentating, all the whole nine.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you say, I guess, moved you away from millions? Because we see a lot of people using that. We just seen Danny Garcia do a Barclays Center show with that. And, a lot of people use millions.
Mm-hmm. For
Smaller
me,
shows,
it's
anyway.
just, yeah, they're great. They're great. They're great people. They're easy to work with, and financially, it's a good look. You just need to have a great camera crew that is apt in streaming. Like my camera people, they're good at content. They're good at YouTube. They're good at photography. Making great reels and all that good stuff on Instagram, TikTok, and social medias. But live streaming takes another skill set, and you need to have your own crew. With millions, you need to have your own crew to do that, or you need to hire a crew to do that. With BXNG, it's the total package, and they do everything. So it's really what you want. If you want to make a little bit more money, you might want to mess with millions. If you want to have everything done, then BXNG is the way to go.
Nice. And did you try to contact the Zone? They seem to be giving a lot of club shows opportunities. I've seen Larry
Yeah,
Goldberg there.
yeah,
Obviously, Danny Garcia has been there. There's been a lot
yeah.
of, I don't want to call them club promoters, but
Uh,
definitely,
it,
smaller promoters that are getting opportunities on the Zone. Was that an option, or are you
the
using
only
this as the
reason that
demo
it
tape?
a little bit of that, but the only reason it wasn't is because next week Gabe Flores is having a show a couple minutes up the road, and DAZN is going with that one. So we found it very unlikely they were going to come out to the Bay 2 weeks in a row, but we're going to definitely circle back with them, next time, and try to get them in the mix because of what we have been seeing in the last year. Them reaching out to the smaller promoters, and giving them a shot, because I do feel like our production value is a lot higher than most club shows, and I think they would like that because that's what they want. They want that good production value.
So out of these three fighters on the card, you know, man, I guess I have to rephrase that. I was gonna say which one of these, is that guy, but I don't. I'm sure you don't want to put them in order. But is there anyone that will stand out to the audience? Maybe fighting style. Maybe he's a showman like a Tio. Anyone that's gonna stick out or a can't
You know what's
miss
crazy too?
fighter.
You know what's crazy? It's a she. You
Okay.
know, she Tiara Womack, Sugar T we call her. She's 2-0, 2 KOs. You know, and anyone who knows female boxing, getting KOs ain't easy. And she's had, you know, a real KO, like boom, drop you to canvas, sleep. And she's had a girl quit on the stool. And we're taking a big step up fight. This fight. We're fighting another undefeated girl out of Fresno. It's about 3 hours south of where we're at. And you know, girl with good amateur experience, long girl. And so Dana Pineda. And so we're taking a tough fight, and you know we're up for the challenge. And I know with T, she's got that special type of power that you don't see in female boxing very often. And she's an exciting fighter. She's the total package, you know. Started her professional career a little later for the ladies. They get away with it in her 30s, early 30s. And now we're building up. You know, she's already ranked number, I think, 6 in the US. And we're trying to get on those world rankings.
And do you find it's easier to navigate a woman in boxing? I feel like with the ladies, you know, 2 to 4 fights, you might be in a title shot. What's your thoughts?
It's okay. I'm gonna tell you this. When you get the fights, it's easier to push. It's easier to get them going quicker to get to the top fights. But getting the fights is harder if they're good. Getting the fights is harder because there's less of them and there's less promoters willing to have them on the show. You know, there's always a misconception that they can't sell. So you have to fight against those stereotypes and those blocks in the road. But once you get them to fight and then the fans see it and then they get the record and boom, 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 like, yeah, you can get the big opportunity. So, you know, Jake Paul, if you watching, you know, we waiting for that call, MVP. You know what I'm talking about?
So you think she's ready already to get signed by Jake Paul?
Yes, yes. Because we be in there with some of the best, and I seen how she handles herself in sparring, and I know that she can, you know, take care of anyone out there, no matter who it is. And the top level, mid level, everyone can get the smoke.
Has she sparred with any of the usual suspects? Being as though she's from the Bay, I feel like it may be a little bit harder to get her in there with some of the
Yeah.
big names.
We haven't yet. We're looking for that opportunity. We've sparred the top. We our main sparring partner is the top amateur in the country, and she's 154 pounder. T fights at 130, and her name's Baby Bug Marley McNeely, and she's been in there with the top tier girls, all the names that you would regularly hear, and you know from. The word on the block, she does very well with them, and T does very well with Bugs. So we haven't been in there with the top tier, but we've been around the same people that have.
So have you guys considered maybe going to Vegas? There's a lot of 30, 35
Yep.
pounders in Vegas.
We're going in January. We're going in January. Last time we were going out there, we just missed schedules and stuff like that. But we're going out in January, and we'll probably first stop, God willing, will be DLX. I know they got a lot of 130s over there,
Yeah.
and we're gonna go and you know just really see where we're at. See where we're at.
Yeah. After the show, I'll give you Ibn Kaysen's number. He is the trainer of
Dope.
Golden Boy fighter Robin Safar, but he also has a 35 pounder that's got a lot of rounds in with Michaela Mayer, Alicia Bumgardner, with Floyd Pares. You know, everybody in and around that weight class in Las Vegas. And, you know, she's a bit of a, you know, puncher. Also trying to get on Jake Paul from what I hear, promotion. So, yeah, maybe that'll work out.
There we
So,
go, baby.
it looks like Tierra's. I know you said 130, but she's been listed at 31 and 33. Is it just a thing where there's no title on the line, so no
Yep.
need to make her come in at 130, or is it a
Exactly.
possibility of that 135 division?
No, she's 30. She's 30. You know, these first few shows is just like, you know, the we're getting the opponent that we can that can make the weight. The opponent doesn't want to go a little bit lower. So we gotta make concessions. We got to make concessions in order to make the fight happen, you know. So, but 30 is easy. We're fighting this fight coming up at 30. This fight coming up is at 30.
Nice, nice. So you said there's another person on the card that we also should be taking a look at.
Yes.
His name
So,
is
J Mac, Jacob
okay.
the
Yeah,
hardest
I
last
seen
name
his
ever,
picture on
Macalobi,
IG.
and he's the main event, and he's a guy who's 9-0 from the Bay Area. You know, got a boxing, martial arts, and MMA background. He's got a very unique style, and he's taken a tough fight. Another guy who's only has one loss and is coming up from Southern California, and you know he does not. J Mac doesn't fight out of Benjamin's boxing, but he is the main event, and he's a very entertaining fighter. That these two guys, I feel like whoever you know comes on top, this is a very 50-50 fight. Will get that call, we'll get that shot from the big promoters, and this will be their tryout per se.
Now, how did he become the main event? Is that your partner's fighter and that's why, or is he just such a draw that you made him the main event?
Yeah, he's such a draw, and you know, like we we can't have everyone on the card. Like I don't have enough pros to like fill a whole card, so we gonna put everyone that is from our gym on the card, and then we're gonna fill the spots with the best guys that bring the most tickets, bring the most fans, and most importantly, will take the best fights. That's the big thing that we're big on at Elite Underdog is we want to have real 50-50 fights, and get the fans and give the fans what they want.
Back in August, you posted Robert Gutierrez. Is he not on the card?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we call him the real Banditos. That's my guy, man. He's right out of here, Benjamin's boxing, and he's trained by the world champion James Page, who is one of my co-coach out of this gym. Well, Page has been with us for a little like a year now, but I've been knowing Page for longer than that, and it's been the best addition to the gym. Page is old school, man. He was a WBA world champion, and he's been a Bay Area legend for a long time, and he gets to give all that knowledge. And Robert is we call him Robo Rob because he's like a freaking he's got a battery in him, man. This dude be in the gym from freaking noon to 9 p.m. every day working. You know, he's had been through a lot, man. Had to do a long time behind bars. Came out to fulfill his dream of boxing, and he's been on it. Just turned pro this year, 2-0, 2 KOs. He's a power puncher, and he's an exciting fighter, and he's taking a step up fight against an undefeated guy as well out of LA.
Just to go back to Tierra, what do you know about her opponent? Because man, she's fighting someone literally half her age. Unless
She
BoxRec
was
is wrong.
yes. No, that's right. She is a solid girl. She's had amateur experience, been in the game for a while, and she's a boxer. She's a boxer. She's a boxer. You know, in and out. You know, amateur style. So you know, fast hands. And so we just got to follow the game plan, and you know, the game plan will be followed, and on fight night the people will see that you know even against the top level amateurs and you know experienced girls we're gonna do well.
So you're doing the matchmaking.
Yes, I'm the matchmaker.
So did you seek out tape on her name
Oh yeah,
is Pineda?
of course. Like I said, I'm a coach first, man. You going I do my deep dive every night, man. Just, you know, making sure it's the right match. And, you know, like I was saying earlier, girls is limited. So, you know, you got to move them a little faster, never too fast. But, you know, this was the right time for this fight, given the circumstances.
Now, she's 18, so she has youth on her side. Do you think that that will even come into play since it's only a 4-round fight?
Yeah, no, I think that experience in the 4 round fights is the most important thing. How can I be patient but work fast, especially in a women's fight that's 2 minute rounds? How can I be patient but work fast, and how can I assert myself? And so that's what I've seen in my experience that in these shorter round fights, whoever can assert themselves behind good patience, behind good fundamentals, good cautious aggression, is going to usually come victorious.
What would you say is the most difficult part of professional matchmaking comparing it to your amateur shows and matchmaking amateurs?
The biggest, I would say, just guys trying to move along too slowly. Guys not wanting to take fights that they should take. Just, I get you got to build things up, but nowadays it's just there's a lot of guys that aren't willing to take any fights. Giving them 4 and 5 guys talking about, oh no, that's too much, blah blah blah. So that's the biggest hardest thing about matchmaking is making the A side happy with your selection.
For sure. Now, 8 bouts, all 8 will be streamed on BXNG, or is it just a
Yeah,
number?
all 8 gonna be streamed. All 8 gonna be streamed from the opening bell to the closing bell. We gonna be in that thing, and yeah, it's gonna be. We're gonna have Brian Mendoza is gonna be commentating, as well as
Nice.
Akeem Cheatham. He's the one that has that boxing movie TKO out, and he's a 1-0 pro.
Yeah,
He's out
yeah,
of
no, I
Vegas.
know. I actually know Hakeem very well. I wish his pro career would be going in a different direction. I
I
love
tried
his
to get him on the
father.
card. Yep.
I love his father. I love that style. I've never really seen anyone use the shoulder roll in the way that he and his dad use it. I've watched them spar live.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be something, honestly, because, man, I met him 3, maybe and a half years ago when I first moved to Vegas, and just really impressed
Crazy
with how he looks
athleticism.
in the
Yes.
gym, right? I don't know how that's going to translate into a pro ring, but yeah, he started doing movies, and I guess that's paying him better. He had like a big movie on Tubi, and then I've seen that he's done commercials. So yeah, I
Yep.
guess that's working for him. I did see him in the gym before I got to Florida, and I asked
Oh.
him the same thing, but still no professional fight. One time he was scheduled to
No,
fight on Red
he's
Hour.
got one professional fight.
No,
He's
no, no.
got
I
one
mean,
professional
I
fight.
mean, other than that one, he's
Okay.
never got anything. And then I seen him scheduled for Red Owl a couple months back. That didn't happen. It's just unfortunate. Hopefully you could convince him. What was his excuse? Why didn't he jump on?
No, no, no. I couldn't get the commission to match the fight up. He was trying to take a hard ass fight. That boy crazy. That boy
Oh.
was trying to fight J. That boy was trying to fight J Bag, 9-0 guy.
What?
And yeah, yes.
And why they say
That boy's
no?
a
That's strange.
bro. The commission ain't going for none of that shit, man. They won't do no 9-0 versus no 1-0. Hell no. They're
Wow.
California. They're strict, man. They are strict.
I
You
see.
have to you have to be like on some. So they wasn't going for that. And
But isn't
but
he like
I'm
a
bringing him.
decorated amateur? And
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. They just see they don't even look at that. Like if it's a pro debut, they look at all the backstory shit. But if it's just like 2 pros, they just purely look at their professional record, and they got this little system, this little mathematical equation and shit that they stick to, and if it don't stick it, then they don't do it.
you couldn't convince him to at least get another opponent so he can start building the numbers needed to get in the position he wants to be in.
The plan of that is I'm gonna have him on the next show. They're
Perfect.
basically at the point that me and Akeem linked up, like there wasn't spots left for new fights. It was more about if something pulled out and something happened with J-Mac's original opponent, and then it kind of all was we were trying to make it work type shit. And yeah, so then and then me and Keem, we linked up at the Nationals at the JOs, and we started doing some content together. And so then now I'm bringing him out. He's coming today actually to get some sparring at the gym and to commentate the fights and be a part of the event.
Nice, nice. And he was gonna take it at 47.
Yeah,
Wow. He's been
yeah, he's a
sparring Devin
beast.
for a while, man. That I would have been so happy had you told me he was on this card. That would have been a great surprise because I think he could be something. Honestly, how old is he now?
I do too. He's 21,
Oh,
21,
he's
20.
still super young. He just needs
Yeah,
to get on the
man.
gas, man.
He just needs to get
He's
out there. That's
interesting,
why I'm
man. He's very
he's hella
interesting.
interesting. He's
That
very
style,
interesting.
that
That
style, that
style.
lean back, bro. The way
Yeah,
he
yeah.
leans back with that
And then
shoulder
whipping
roll.
them shots. Whipping them shots.
Yes,
Whack,
yes.
whack, whack.
And I desperately want his father to get some attention. He's a unique
Yeah,
trainer, man. He's not everybody's
very.
cup of tea, but he is a unique trainer. And what he's doing with his sons, because he got a brother too. Is his brother still
Yeah.
boxing?
I don't know.
Oh
Not
wow.
like a little bit. Not like that. Like a little bit. Not I don't be seeing him at the amateur tournaments like that. No.
Man, shout out to you hooking up with Hakeem. If you could get that kid going, you got something on your
That's
hands there. I think he could be something for sure. For
I know he
sure.
can be something, man. I know he can be something. Yep.
Coach
He's got it.
Benjamin, I want to say
Yeah.
congratulations on this pro show that you have coming up. Is this the very first pro show are you promoting it or?
Yeah, so it's our second show, and
Mhm.
myself and Juan Sanchez, we're the co-owners of Elite Underdog Promotions. Juan is the majority owner. I'm the minority owner and the matchmaker. And yeah, we've been doing this now for 7 months together, and yeah, it's starting to get in the flow of things.
Right. How long were you doing like the amateur shows? I see you on your IG, a lot of kids, a lot of time in
Hmm.
the gym. How long were you doing the amateur shows?
About 4 years. 4 years.
Okay.
I do three a year. I do 3 to 4 a year. Some years even four. All at the gym. And we are known to have the best amateur shows in the Bay Area. You know, they're busy. They're great matchups. We've had some great fights, and we've even had the Junior Olympic qualifiers here and stuff like that. So it's been a blessing to have the gym in a place where everyone can meet up and the kids can get that experience they need to get to the next level.
Absolutely. So with your amateur shows, how many bouts on a average show? How many bouts do you guys have?
About 24. I like to keep it busy. As of late, 20, but before I would do a lot. Most I've had is 30. Least I've had is 16.
Okay, okay. So what's the vision with being an amateur, like promoting your amateur shows a few times a year? Because I'm sure with having kids at your gym, that's somewhere that they can land and something that can keep them busy and solidify them. So what's your vision for doing the pro shows now? Is it to have somewhere for them to go as well once they become pro?
Exactly.
Okay.
You hit it. You hit it. It's really just being able to build up that whole system so that boom, we got the amateur shows, we keep them busy. We go to the nationals and we keep them busy with the local stuff at our gym. And then boom, once they become a little older, they got a place to start building their career in the pro game, and then eventually get to that top level. And the goal for Elite Underdog is to be at that top level, to rival the zone, to rival top rank, to rival all these big promotional companies. So our goal is not just to be a local promoter. We want to really start just building. It's going to take years, maybe a decade. We're all right with that, but we're going to take it to that next level. We're going to just slowly build up from 2000 to 4000 to 6 to 8 to 10 and so on and so forth.
Absolutely. So as things grow, I'm sure you're going to have to figure out what's going to be your main job in this
Mm,
whole thing.
mm-hmm.
As far as passion, where's your passion?
My passion is coaching. My passion is coaching. But I people always say, "Oh man, you're so good at business, this, that, and the third." So I'd say business is a close second, but something always has to give. And so I'm blessed now to have Coach Page at the gym. So I have a great co-coach that now can, as the pro promotion picks up, can really keep these fighters in check, because keeping fighters in check is a full-time job.
I can imagine. I can
What
imagine.
exactly
So,
do you
oh,
mean by keeping in check? Just so that the audience knows the difficulties,
Man,
trials, and
you give them.
tribulations.
yes,
You give a fighter
keep
an
them
inch, they're gonna take a
focused.
mile, man. Making sure that they doing their road work, making sure they're jumping in that ice bath, making sure that
Yeah.
are they really hurt and banged up, or are they trying to get a day off? Are managing every aspect, making sure they ain't getting distracted by the women and the alcohol and the partying and whatever. And making sure it's the mental, man. You got to make sure that their mind is on this boxing. It's not to be played with. You are going in there to hurt someone, and someone's going to hurt you. So you need to be 100% focused when you are in camp. And even when you're out of camp, you can't be living hard. You got to be living smart. That takes a lot of time to make sure you're not just checking on them in the gym. You're checking on them, via text and phone calls, and helping them with their problems outside of the gym. So you're a mentor, you're a coach, you're a father figure when you're a coach, and so you have to be on that. You got to take that serious.
Absolutely.
Speaking of,
Speaking of coaching, who did you pick? Brian Norman Jr. or Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney?
Man, Diva, I picked Dev, and you know why? Because I was so let down by how Dev handled the Ryan Garcia loss. Not that he lost. That happens in boxing. And so I've been kind of watching from afar, because Dev, he kind of from the Bay Area, so we root for him, right? And so I've been watching, and then I've seen where fighters, when I seen the I forget who he fought in New York. I'm having a brain
Who?
who did he fight in New York on the big card with Ryan and him? Who did he fight when he looked a little shaky? Who did Dev fight?
Ryan.
you
Ramirez.
talking about Jose
Ramirez.
Ramirez?
Jose
Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Okay, when he fought Ramirez, he was looking shaky, but I've seen that. I've even been in that, where you've been out the ring and you ain't feeling like yourself. But I seen that he still had the feet and the legs, and I'm like, all right, he just was a little shaky. And this is the most important thing. In all the film I seen, Norman cannot deal with that jab.
Mm-hmm.
He cannot deal with that good jab. That jab, guys who don't even got a good jab be bop, bop, bopping Brian Norman. And so when I seen that, I said, there's no way Dev can lose. There's no way. If he just uses his legs and uses jab. Now, what I and nobody else saw coming was the knockdown. And then that just made it even more hard for Norman, because he didn't just have to worry about the jab. He had to worry about the power. And so he was even more timid. I ain't here to tell any coach what to do, but man, Brian's Norman dad, I don't know. I don't know if he was giving him the right advice in the corner. I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's what I want to know your thoughts on. Because after the first round, Brian Norman Jr. won that round. It looks like Debo was downloading the data in the first round. Do you think
Mm-hmm.
that the box gave him that good advice in that first round, where he was like, he can't hurt you, because
No,
wow, damn,
hell no, hell no. That's a grown man in 8-ounce gloves. I don't
right,
care. All that talk, like, that's fan talk. Oh, we pillow punching, da 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 da. That's fan talk. If you a coach, every grown man with 8-ounce gloves can hit. You
mm,
can't be telling your fighter to go in there and just walk through shit, because you gonna get hurt. And he learned the hard way, and that's if he would have given him some better advice. I'm not saying it would have changed things, but it might have changed his approach, man. It might have changed. He might have been smarter about it, feinting more, going to the body more. Just having better entries, stuff like that would have changed that fight a lot.
Coach, so we had Bill Haney and Devin's other trainer, Mickey Bay, both on here. I had
Mhm.
issues as a spectator, not a coach, even though I got aspirations to get my own gym. I didn't like the jab coming from so low. But the way Mickey Bay explained it was Norman's in a high guard, so Devin having that jab coming from the kneecap was able to
Yep.
split the guard. Uh,
Yep.
Bill explained it just Devin is faster than him. Did you like the position of the left arm from Devin being so low? It just was like, damn, it was by his kneecap. It wasn't even here. It was like down there, and he was still getting it off. But it was
Yep.
also, like I told both coaches, it was also not the Devin Haney typical jab. We seen Devin be more
No.
jab dominant, and we seen
Yep.
less jabs in the Ramirez fight and in this fight. What's your
Yeah.
thoughts on Devin's jab for that particular fight? And do you think that the lack of the amount of jabs have anything to do with his previous fights?
I didn't. I like that he was using it more than Ramirez, but it's not where it needs to be. Coming from the hip like that, I'm actually okay with a guy with elite level reflexes and ring IQ. If he's got that elite level like Haney's got, then I'm okay with that. But he's got to use it more. What he should do though is you gotta switch it up. If you got those great reflexes, you gotta bring it up top and be shooting it from here, right? And you gotta be shooting it from here. So you're giving him different looks and you're not just always coming the same thing. So he needed more volume and he needed to switch up his guard so that he had more things going on than just the low guard.
But even that his jab was so low, did it even matter? Because like in hindsight, if you look at the film, like even against the Quentin Randall fight, Brian Norman Jr. had a zero head movement. So did it even matter that his head was that low? Hand was that low?
No, not for this fight, but it will matter at some point. It will
Okay.
matter at some point, and you want to get them reps in against guys that you know you can beat after a few rounds, and you know, okay, no, I got this. Let me try some other things. Let me try some other things for the next fight. Let me see if this thing's not taking big risks, but something like changing jab position, you're still going to be in safe range where you can take that chance and try something new in that ring, and it might work better for you. So yeah, he needs to work that, but he can work that in the gym.
Okay.
Coach, how many amateur national champion wins do you have?
Probably, I think they put a list out. National champ. I have 8 national champions. We've had 8 national championships. Okay, and probably wins. I'd say somewhere in the 20 to 30 range.
You have 30 or what? Like how many
You talking
fighters is
about
that?
you talking about like literal wins, or are you talking about winning the tournament?
Yeah, winning the nationals.
Oh, winning the 8.
Okay, nice. And
Yeah,
that's in
8.
4 years of this gym, or that before?
That's in 4 years.
Nice.
Yes, I got Lightning Lila. She's got 6. I got
Oh
Marcelino
wow.
Fam. He's got 1. Yeah, Lightning Lila. It's the joke around the bay is Benjamin got all the girls. I don't know what it is. Something in the water where I'm at. I got the coldest girls in the game ever. Are all out of the gym, and then
What
my
weight class
boys.
is she?
She's 125.
Okay.
She's
Good weight.
14 years old. She's a power punching, boxing. I don't even know how to describe her. It's like Mike Tyson and Roy Jones made a baby and she was a girl.
Since so much. First of all, is she sparring 3-minute rounds, and is she sparring men in your gym?
Yes. She's sparring men. She's sparring 3-minute rounds. And she, uh, she rarely has struggles in sparring, even against men.
The reason I bring that up is because this WBC stance on 3-minute rounds for women, some of these bigger name women are dropping the WBC belt in order to fight 3-minute rounds. You as a trainer with 2 female boxers, do you think it would be in your fighter specifically best interest to fight 3-minute rounds, or do you prefer them to stay under the 2 minutes under the 3 minutes at 2 minutes because of obviously the dangers that the WBC believes can happen with a woman
Hmm.
fighting 3-minute rounds.
You know what? Where it's at now, where majority of the sanctioning bodies, the majority of the fights are 2 minutes. We practice for 2 minutes, but we always practice, 3 or 2:30, so that we're ready for two, and two seems easier. If the rules change, we'll be ready for that, but we're fine with the twos where it's at. If it goes to three, we're ready for the threes. That's kind of where I'm at. We don't have too much opinion on that, but we just whatever's available. Because right now they got the female youths at the national fighting threes. So my female youths we train threes. So that's crazy. The female youths do 3 3-minute rounds, but the pros do 4 2s when you turn pro. So it's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
What would you say are some of the differences between females and men in training and the actual professional fight?
Females are much more attention to detail, less uh they're not fighting against you. They're not fighting against you. They're better listeners. So it's easier. They're less hard headed. So they're able to grasp information, and if they vibe with their coach, then they're gonna grasp all that information, and they're gonna trust in that information, and utilize it in the gym. With males, you got to hammer it in them, trial through error, make mistakes, and then learn in the gym, and then take some big punches, and then they'll finally listen. And so that's the main difference in coaching men and women that I've been seeing over the years.
Are you starting to get a preference or no?
No, I like because it's different. Like with the man, you get the that it's like that challenge, and like the excitement of like the common knockouts, and like just the tradition of the old school boxing, and trying to fulfill the legends that came before us. And then with the women, it's what I love about that is what I was describing, just the coachability of what's coming in the new, with the more financial opportunity and more credit coming. And so I really love having both. I could never just coach males or females. I love doing both.
Nice. So, how
Yes,
can people get tickets to your professional show?
man, we do it all on Eventbrite. The Brawl in the Bay on Eventbrite. Get your tickets. Just type in the Brawl in the Bay or Bay Area Boxing on Eventbrite. It's right here at the Pleasanton Fairgrounds, Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton, California, in the Bay Area, California. If you don't live in the Bay, get on that BXNG. Type in the Brawl in the Bay. It's right there. Tickets, $85 for the general. We got tables in there. There'll be drinks in there. There'll be ring girls in there. There'll be entertainment in there, bringing out some of the local rappers. And just know that this will be the best show in the Bay Area that y'all seen this year.
Do you have any competition out there?
Oh yeah, we got a little competition, but they ain't worthy of getting their names dropped on this podcast, man.
I was actually gonna bring up Amari Jones gym. Is that considered the Bay Area?
Yeah, that's right
Oh,
up
it
the way.
is. It is. Okay.
That's
I can't remember.
competition.
I think it's like Lions Den or Wolf's Den, something like that, right?
Something like that, something like.
Do your guys at least spar that gym?
Yeah, we
Okay.
spar them. We spar
Okay, so
them.
there's a rivalry
We
there.
fight them. We spar them. It's just a little. There's a little back and forth with them and us. So
Hey man, always good
we
to have a friendly rivalry because
yeah, it's a friendly rivalry.
it makes your fighters kick up.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Coach,
So do
Coach
you
Benjamin,
got it, Stokes?
go ahead.
No, you got it.
Sidebar, because I didn't want you to get too far off of it. So, as a female athlete, with your women and men, who's more coachable? Would you say the women
Women,
or the men are more coachable? Women.
women. Answer that
I figured that when
in
we lock
New
in, we
York
lock
minute.
in.
Locked
Yeah,
in.
I figured that.
Locked in.
Okay.
Locked
All
in.
right. Go
You
ahead,
think
Ness.
it's a lack of ego?
Lack of ego. Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
Who's
can
more
see that.
honest, the men or the women, in terms of like, Coach, I don't get it, or Coach, I'm afraid, or you know, just honesty. Who's giving more, the men or the women?
Women.
Oh wow.
Women.
Why do you think that is?
100%. Ego as well. Honesty, you got to be vulnerable. You got to be
Mm,
vulnerable. You gotta you know, sometimes you're gonna sound weak, or you're gonna think you sound weak by telling something that's truth, that you hurt, that you injured. And so a woman will just tell you straight up, because they're not worried about you judging them from that, like being tough type shit. Like what
Hmm.
man, from man to man, he's gonna be like, oh, coach gonna think I'm a, P, or whatever, a B. And so women don't think like that.
Yeah, and I also think it's a biological thing too. Like I think that women are just accustomed to taking instruction from men anyway in life. So I think having a man coach as a woman, I think that makes a huge difference too, because we're used to, if we trust a man, we'll follow him. So if I have a male coach, it's kind of the same thing. So I guess that leads back to what you said about the ego thing, because it's as a
Hmm.
woman, we would submit, and as a male, if you have a male coach that you trust, you're gonna follow him. And I'm gonna
Yep.
follow it to the letter. Yeah.
So do you have
Yep.
your calendar professional schedule worked out, or are you doing it one show at a time to make sure that all the numbers come in correctly?
We have a to be determined, like, general date. End March, beginning of April will be the next one. June, end of June will be the next one after that. End of August will be the next one after that.
Oh
Not
wow.
exact dates, but yes, we're doing
But
3 next year.
definitely months.
Definitely, definitely.
Nice. Nice. Man,
Yeah,
congratulations. That's amazing. So who is
man,
this
it's been
partner
great.
exactly? I know you said his name is Juan. What's his background?
Yeah,
What's the story with
yeah,
him? How'd you guys
yeah,
connect? Is he like
yeah,
from the area? Did you guys
yeah,
know each
yeah.
other?
Yeah, man. He's he came in the gym. He was just a member at the gym when I first met him, and then we started talking, and he did a lot of he's a police officer, and so
Mm,
he's a detective, and he did a lot of the battles of the badges and things of that nature. Was like a champion at the battle of the badges, and so then we started talking, and man, we just hit it off. And like, a lot of people come in and talk, but then like when you see people making moves and doing actions, then they're about it. And it's been such a great person to work with, because where I fall short, he thrives, and where I thrive, he falls short. And so we both play our part, and we do what we're good at, and it all comes together. One, he's a very, he's the suit. He's the suit, always in the suit, always sharp, always, attention to detail, handling business, pragmatic, making things happen.
Um. Man, I just escaped me. Troy texted me and ruined my my train of thought. Oh yes, you mentioned rivaling the bigger promoters and basically being as big as them. So did you guys get a license outside of California as well, or you're gonna stick to California for the meantime because it's a pretty big state?
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna stick to California meantime, because exactly what you said. It's a big state, a lot of places to go, and then as we grow, we gonna make sure that we get into other states as well. But we starting here. We're gonna conquer the whole state, and then we'll keep moving across the country, and then eventually across the globe.
And would you take people outside of California on your shows, or obviously it's totally ticket dependent, so you prefer in-house, or
Yeah.
how's that work?
There's certain guys that can still sell, like the Hawaiian guys being specific, they can still sell in California for whatever reason. So we definitely we're looking about having some of those guys on our show next. And then those special guys that have that draw, that social media following that follows them outside of their area. But for the most part, local guys.
Nice. So how's the reception been, man, since you've started doing these professional shows? Have the DMs gotten out of control? Has your day-to-day workload gotten more stressful? or has it been easier than what you expected?
The first time, everything you said, yes, crazy. The second time, it's been manageable. I got a better team now. I got a better system in place. But yes, people always trying to get on your show. People always wanting to be a part of something. But at the end of the day, you just gotta delegate, and you gotta, make sure that you're prioritizing what needs to be prioritized. That's what I'd be doing.
For sure. Yeah, man. Well, I know Troy is trying to get on, but he's having technical difficulties
No
connecting.
worries.
Yeah.
No worries.
But BXCNG,
Yes.
the date is this Saturday too, right?
This Saturday the 6th, the Brawl in the Bay, right up the way. Get your tickets today. Come on now.
Nice, nice.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Give out that social media for those people that need to DM you.
Brawl
At
in the Bay.
Benjamin's Boxing, at Benjamin's Boxing, at Elite Underdog Promotions. We're gonna have up to date everything with the event. So if you can't catch the stream, check the Instagram. Follow me, DM me, all you fighters, all you fans. I do a lot of live streams. I'll answer questions, whatever. I'm all about the boxing community. So reach out, man. Let's talk. Let's lock in. Let's chop it up, and let's work.
Before I let you go, I know you said that first show was kind of the learning curve where all the mistakes took place. What happened exactly, just, for someone to learn from your mistakes?
It broke up right when the first part, but you were asking about the first show, what mistakes were made.
Yeah, because you spoke about, the first one being difficult because of the mistakes. So I just wanted to have people learn from whatever issues. Me specifically, I want to know what went wrong in the first one that you had to learn from. Are you breaking up?
Yeah. Basically, just taking on too much responsibility and not having the right team in place and trying to do too much ourselves. You got to make sure that you got people doing the things that you aren't good at, as well as not taking on too many fights the first time and getting the right fights. And then lastly, just really picking the right fighters and getting guys that are easy to work with and that can sell the amount of tickets that they say they can.
So with 8 slots, I'm assuming you didn't sell any slot, like the normal $500 slot fee, and a manager gets his fighter on. These are all homegrown talents that you feel can
That's
sell
right.
tickets and have a connection to your gym.
That's right.
Okay. Nice, man. Good to see that you're doing it, for your community, right? Because you get these promoters that they're selling slots, $500, and someone
Yep.
gets on their card. You got to pay for your own opponent. You got to pay for his medicals, and they just essentially buy a win on your card by getting a slot. So it's good to
Yep.
see that you're facilitating the people actually from the Bay Area and your own gym.
Yep.
Can we get
It's
Yeah.
Troy's
amazing.
favorite fighter on there one day? Is Aaron Coley a star or a ticket seller in the Bay or what?
I'm gonna get him on there. We got to get them tickets up a little bit, but we gonna get him up on there. We gonna get him up on
Nice.
there. I'm a big fan. Coley's one of the first guys that before I had a gym embraced me and showed my fighters love. We were just training out the tennis courts and we was nobody. And so I got mad love for Coley. So I'm gonna give him a shot when the opportunity's there.
Man, so I was going to let you go, but I like the struggle story. So you started out in a tennis court. How many years ago was that?
That was 6 years ago.
Oh,
I
wow.
at
So
my
that was
apartment
a quick
complex.
transition. Only 2 years in the tennis courts, huh?
In the tennis courts, I built the little cement blocks, had the little ropes from title ropes. Boom. Every Wednesday and Friday, I'd put them up, and then I'd tuck them off to the side, off the tennis court, scramble them over there, and then we'd be sparring out there, and then we'd be training out there every day. It'd be like 110 in the summertime out here, and it was just, it was an amazing time. It was a grind, and then we would go to gyms and they'd be like, "What the fuck? Where y'all training at?"
Wow. And then, So 2 years later, you got the gym. Was that a lease? Did you buy? And how'd
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
opportunity come along?
I was doing some road work, and then I seen a gym right by the gym I was kind of training, like just regular training at, like, and I was doing some road work with the team, and I seen this facility, and I was in a spot financially where I could lease something, and it was like destiny because I'd been working with a real estate agent, and they hadn't told me nothing, and then I was just running, and I called the number on the thing, and it was like within a week I was in the spot.
Wow. Were you
Yep.
afraid? Because I know these leases, people want 3-year terms, 5-year terms.
Yep.
Did that
Yep.
make you nervous, or did you
I
know
always
this
had a
is it?
really good I always had a really good personal training one-on-one business that I still have.
Mhm.
So I always knew that I could cover my overhead with my one-on-one clients. So
Nice.
I just did the numbers and I was like, God forbid I don't get one member in here, I'm still covering the bills. So,
Nice.
you just got to know the numbers.
And how old are you? Because you look extremely young.
36.
Okay. Okay.
36. Yep.
Yeah, you are
Yep.
young, man. Congratulations. Wow.
Thank you,
36.
man.
That's beautiful. You're already promoting, got your own gym. You living a dream, man.
It's a
Shout out to
blessing,
you.
man.
It
It's a
is.
blessing, man. I got a good family, good team, good wife behind me. That's it.
Yeah,
Amen,
and one
man.
thing I would like to say, Coach Benjamin, kudos to you for following your passion and then also creating a path for these kids, because a lot of times once they're done with agility coaches and stuff like that, they got to figure everything else out. So kudos
Hmm.
to you for creating a path, taking them
Thank
from
you.
amateur to profession, to a professional stage, and also just branching out as far as your networking is concerned with these other sanctioning bodies, other professionals and things of that nature, like you were saying about MVP. So being
Yep.
connected yourself and wanting to be more connected is huge for them. So
Yeah.
kudos to you for that. That's amazing. And
Thank
I
you.
Shout
It
out
love
to
means
your
a
that,
lot.
following.
yeah, and I love that you're saying, because you're a personal trainer, a lot of times people don't understand, if you have a skill, you have a skill that's always going to make you money, something like personal training. You can build a business based on you being able to make a certain amount of money with that skill. So, but like you said, that
That's my
take brains
bloodline.
because it's all about numbers. Yeah,
That's my bloodline. That's what I always know I got, and that's what keeps the roof over the head and makes everything work. If without that, I wouldn't have
absolutely.
anything else that I have now. I'd have nothing.
Absolutely. That's dope.
Hmm.
And shout out just
Nice.
for understanding social media, man. You definitely have a good following on your social media and good engagement. Like you said,
Yes.
nice looking posts. So
Thank you, man.
all that
Yep. Got
matters,
it.
obviously.
It all matters now.
Mhm.
It all matters. You got to have it all.
It does.
All right, well, Coach, man, give out that social media, and thank you for coming on. We'd love to get you on
Thank
after
you,
the
man.
event to just get a recap of
Yes.
how things went.
100%. We'll tap in for that, and it's at Benjamin's Boxing at Elite Underdog Promotions, and I'm gonna give it to y'all one more time. The Brawl in the Bay, right up the way. Get your tickets today.
Prowl in the Bay, what did you say? Looking forward to a big event. We'll be definitely praying for you that you have an amazing event.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
man. God
again for
bless
your
y'all. I'm gonna see
time.
y'all. Okay.
Likewise,
Peace.
man.
That's right.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Thanks for having me. All right, later.
Anytime. Doors always open.
Yep. Appreciate you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ali Benjamin living that life. Lord.
Nice. Thank you for that interview, Ness. That was dope.
Yeah, man. Training, coaching, got his own facility. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? What's
Living the
up?
dream.
What up,
What's
Marco?
up, Marco?
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing.
All right. Can we pause for the cause for the push-up break, Ness?
Yes, ma'am.
Give us a good song. Let's see if you can get your 15 in. Come
Let's
on,
get
chat.
to it. Welcome
Come on,
back
chat.
to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. King Warren said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, there's border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, there's border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
All right. Got 86. Let's go.
Damn, Star, you killing it.
86, damn.
86. Yes, I did 50 without stopping, and then I broke the other ones up. Yes.
I got Mike in Omaha. First caller back
What up,
at it.
Mike?
Boxing
Got on mute, Mike.
boys.
What up?
What's up?
What's happening?
What's
How
up?
y'all doing this morning?
All
Doing
good.
great. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I got a special request for us workers out here. Hey, can y'all end that push up thing? Can y'all stop doing that shit for us, please?
No.
Wow.
Because
Absolutely not.
talk some shit. I can't join with y'all, man. I can't join. You know what I'm
Well, you
saying?
gotta do them when you get home. You can't want us. You can't want us to miss our workout because
Look,
you at work. You gotta do them when you get home.
Tuto said y'all be lying. He said y'all really don't be doing push ups. He said we
Mm-mm.
can't see it.
Mm-mm.
That's what Tuto said. You know what I'm saying?
And what do
I'm
you
really talking. I
believe?
hear a lot of this.
You
I
be
believe.
you be
I know
on here
you be that
every
way.
day, right?
I believe you. I
So
believe it.
don't.
I believe it. But
Uh
no,
huh.
no, no. I'm really here because Ness been disrespecting my boy again. They stripped my boy, huh? They
Telling
stripped
the
him, huh?
truth. Telling the truth is disrespecting again.
We ain't paying no sanctioning fees. They should be paying us for that belt.
Helping him realize that he made a mistake about the amount of times that Canelo fought in the
Yeah.
stadium is
I'm glad you reminded
lying
that.
now.
I'm glad you reminded me that. You know, you took that way out of context, Ness. You know what I was saying? Hey, that
I took
Saunders
his
and that
literal
Canelo.
words out of context. Hilarious.
You want to talk about that? You know, the biggest fight that Saunders and Canelo only was a $9 million gate, Ness, and you
Yeah,
said it did all this
during
yesterday.
COVID. During
9 million,
COVID, $9 million,
9 million.
73,000 people during COVID.
Okay,
People
they don't
came
care about
out,
COVID with that many people
almost
in there.
80,000 people came out and risked their
Right,
health to watch the
right.
face of boxing.
Then
Let
how
that
did
sink
Canelo and
in.
Crawford? Why did Canelo and Crawford do 47 million? Why is so? Why is, you know what I'm saying? They did 47 million. You feel me? Come on, that's not even comparable, my
I
boy.
mean, if we were comparing Gates, then you might be right, but we're not. We're comparing Crawford's statement. He said, tell me when's the last time Canelo fought in a stadium. Has he ever fought in a stadium? Has he ever filled it up? Maybe you need to tell your mans, ho, let me proofread your statement before I post it.
No. You know what he was saying. Everybody know what he was saying, but you just trying to come on, man. He can't be. Why you gotta be so correct on what his verdict? You know what he meant. You know what he meant. Bigger fight, biggest fight in the fucking decade, bro. It ain't nowhere comparable to that fight. 9 million to 47 million. Why you think Canelo got that 150 to fight Crawford? Yes, sir. You feel me? We weren't giving away no tickets. We weren't giving away no tickets. There was comp tickets in that AT&T Stadium. You know that. They was trying to get people out the house.
If
You know
you
what I'm
say
talking about? You
so.
was donating tickets. They had
If
a
you
raffle
say
for
so.
tickets. Yes, sir. You know what time it is. Y'all was talking about trying to get a
It's the mic making things up, Tom.
this is facts. Do you remember? Hey
Mm-hmm.
Ness. I remember Ness. When you and was you and Danny, y'all was looking for suites to get to the Crawford and the Earl, or the Crawford and the one in LA. You remember the tickets was too high. You remember that, huh? Cause that's face of boxing shit. No Floyd Mayweather prices, bro. Stop playing, man. We put asses in seats. And not only do that, not only do we do asses too, which is crazy. You know what I'm talking about? This is the both worlds right there, fucking with Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Only if your fighter could move like that. Y'all can talk like I talk. You know what I'm saying? We can talk ruthless on here because my fighter gonna back me up. You know what I'm talking about? You see today he posted on his Instagram. You know what I'm saying? He got a new trophy case, Ness. Go look on his Instagram.
It looked pretty
He got a
empty.
new.
He
It
has
look
slots
empty.
missing.
Yeah, he said he missing
He
two.
has
He said
slots
he missing
missing.
2 belts. Yeah, at least you looked. I know you seen it. Keep me running out of that belt going around here, Shirley. Hey, I know you seen that trophy case, all the motherfucking belts.
Not
That
as
shit
many
look
as Canelo.
ridiculous. Yeah, he got more than Haney. You feel me? He got more than Haney. And he got more than Canelo
Haney
too.
25. Haney
Well,
25. He gonna be doing what Bud did by the time he 27.
Well, we're gonna see what type of fighters he faced, cause his class is rough. We're gonna see if he get in there with some real dogs though. Crawford been in there and niggas been ducking my nigga Crawford.
Who the
ducking
dog? Who
Haney?
the dog Crawford been
Nobody.
in there with?
Keep
Who
me
the dog?
running.
Who the
Keep me
dog
running.
Crawford been in there with? Who the dog?
The bravest one. The
Who?
bravest
Who?
ones. The ones that's
Who?
brave enough to get in there. Whoever brave enough to get in there, keep me running.
Who?
You name them.
Who?
Whoever he done fought. The ones he
Who?
fought.
Got
The
me
ones that
sound
he just
got me
fought.
sounding like an owl, man. I said who? I said
Jerry,
who?
how about Jerry Z? You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Who else? Who you want me to name?
I'm waiting for you to
Who you
name
want me to name?
anybody. I want you to name anybody.
Me machine. Who you want me to name? I'm gonna name his weak ones that you don't like.
Name
Gamboa,
somebody.
Benavidez, Big Brother. You know what I'm talking about? Who else you want me to name? Canelo, the biggest dog of them all. Big Fish. Who else you want me to keep going?
Yeah.
Evan, you want me to keep going? Postal, you want me to keep going? Huh?
Those the
Yo, what's my
dogs?
boy? Hey, they was brave enough to get in there. They was brave enough to get in there to get knocked out. At least they weren't scared to get knocked out. You know what I'm talking about? Most fighters scared to get knocked out. That's why they come with excuses like he on the other side of the street, or he don't fight nobody, or he was placed there because top rank, or he top rank Toby, or this or this or that and that. They ain't said let's fight. You know what I'm talking about? Crawford said let's fight. He pull up on you and say, let's fight. I see he has some words for you too, Dexter Gibbs. I see why you don't like Crawford though. Shout out to Clarissa Shields and Shakur Stevenson. You mad because your boy Haney ain't in with us. You feel me? He don't fit in with us. He ain't in the cool group. You know what I'm talking about? He left on
Nope,
the
I
outside. We
don't.
don't fuck with. That's what your problem is. He ain't in the cool kids, the cool club kids. You know what I'm saying? With the cool kids. You know what I'm talking about? He with the little boys in the play box. You know what I'm saying? Making motherfucking sand castles.
with a motherfucking life jacket on. You know what I'm talking about? But niggas like Crawford, we out here in the motherfucking woods, nigga, with no motherfucking bulletproof vests, looking for the biggest motherfucking in this motherfucker. We ain't in here in the car seat with a pacifier with our dad talking for us and shit. You feel me? We run our own shit, Ness. We the king of our shit. Shout out to Terence Crawford. Shout out to motherfucking Bomac, the best fucking trainer in the fucking world. You know what I'm talking about? We got people in your chat naming themselves after him. What kind of lame is that? Bomac, you know what, nigga? He the best trainer in the fucking world, nigga. The fuck? Shout out to Terence Crawford and the squad. Shout out to Bernie the motherfucking boxer. Did you miss me? Yes, sir. We did. Because the real been missing. And we love the real. Believe that. You know what real stand for, don't you? Remember, everybody ain't loyal. And T-Bud Crawford been loyal to the soil. And that's why we ride with him. You know what I'm talking about? Help is on the way. Hey, Ness, just think about this. If you was straight in the motherfucking elevator and that motherfucker wasn't opening, but they got that emergency phone, what they gonna say? Don't worry, Ness. Help is on the way. It's gonna be the best word you hear today. You believe that? Terence Crawford in this motherfucker. Y'all been trying to shit on Terence Crawford, but guess what? He's self-made, my dog. He's self-fucking-made. And he ain't stepping the real motherfucking ring again unless they got 100 motherfucking million. 100 million, nigga. We need 100 million. We don't want 909. No, we want 100 million to fight anybody. You feel me? Hey, I don't even think your boy Devin Haney had 1 million views on his last fight yet. Did he? I don't think so. Hell fucking no. Nobody was looking for that shit. Believe that. We forgot about it already. We already talking about Terence Crawford again. You feel me? Shout out to the motherfucking squad. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys. Hey, what's that smell? You smell that, Ness? Who else on the panel with y'all, Ness?
Me and Star.
I thought I smelled some musty shit on here. That nigga go?
Who?
Got
Is he frozen? Oh no, he's there.
Oh, Musty Marco, I smell him far away. Whoa, that boy. Hey, I seen that boy round one came back. That boy got tough skin. Shout out to motherfucking round one. You know what I'm saying? Top flight security in this motherfucker. Hey, Ness, round one is good people, man. Let him breathe, man. He's this
I ain't
guy.
say he wasn't.
I know, but I'm just saying, let him breathe, man. He's a real good guy. I like round one. He one of my favorite co-hosts. He top five. He top five. Star, you number one. Don't trip. You number one. Marco, you ain't even in rank. I ain't ranking you. You negative, whatever you is.
You
I
may feel
ain't
like it's your
going yet.
time,
Keep running.
but
Keep
it's
it
not your
running.
time.
I'm feeling disrespected. Who that Bomac character that cut me yesterday? Cut me today, Bomac. Your wife gonna get mad. You spend that $50, you fool. Nigga, the fuck wrong with you? You gonna cut me off? Why would you cut me off? You know you cut me off the show and quick, nigga. What's that nigga name? That's Bomac. What's his name? Bomac what?
Bomac.
He a clown. He want to be part of T-Bud Crawford. How you a Crawford hater but name your shit after Bomac? You a fucking clown, nigga. Fucking clown ass. Come and cut me off. I want you to spend that 50, you sucker. Motherfuckers. You know what it is, man. It's T-Bud Crawford time. And I don't be liking that disrespect. They always trying to strip my nigga. This is the second time they done strip my nigga over
He
some
don't want to
bullshit.
fight. Cut this shit
No,
out.
that's not,
Tell that man
that's
defend
the only
them
way.
belts, man.
Hey, that's
Talking
the
about
only way they can take
they
the
always trying to
motherfucking
strip
belt
him
off.
because he won't fight. He pick and
He
choose.
won't fight.
Who,
Nigga just
Bud?
fought a couple months ago. Yeah, Bo,
Oh
you
yeah.
talking musty Marco? I didn't even know you was on this motherfucker. What
Hey,
up,
yo, Mike.
Marco?
Yo, Mike.
What
Mike.
up?
Do me a favor and
What's happening?
shut the fuck up, please. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, he got some balls to talk, you shiny head fool, you. But look at your look at that motherfucking head. Nigga, it's like a fucking eraser. Come on, Marco. You waxed on motherfucker that dead tooth. Nigga, man,
Yo,
go
Mike.
shine your tooth.
Mike. Mike.
Go shine
Mike.
your tooth.
Mike. Mike.
Shut up, nigga. Go to your page with your 3
Mike.
followers, nigga.
Go
Go to
milk
your
the
3 followers,
cows
Marco.
and shut
Go
the
milk
fuck
the
up.
cows. Oh,
Shut
hey, you
up.
better go answer that buzzer down at that buzzer at that apartment
Shut
door,
up,
nigga.
Mike.
You ain't even got your own front porch.
Shut the
Talk
fuck
to me when you
up,
get a
Mike.
front porch. You ain't even got a backyard. You got a backyard, Marco? You got a backyard? Where your kids
Mike,
gonna play
how
on
many
the
people live in
balcony?
your town, Mike? How many people live in
Oh
your town, Mike?
shit! Shots
Like
at the
I
one?
know.
city.
Hey, how many teeth do you got in your mouth?
Shots
What
at
the
the
We did,
fuck?
city.
what?
Nigga, what the
That
fuck
doesn't.
wrong with this nigga? My city
Mike, go
huge.
back on the
Nigga,
farm.
hey,
Finish
the farm.
finish changing
Nigga,
the
you keep
horse's
talking about
shoes.
Changing the
you a
Finish.
horse's
GoFundMe.
shoes.
Well, he
You
has to
got a
change some. You know,
GoFundMe.
the
You
bottom of
got
the
a
shoes wear off, so you got to change
GoFundMe.
them. You know what I mean?
You bus rider? You a bus rider, Marco. You're a bus
I'm a
rider.
bus
Literally, you
rider.
told me you didn't have a car. You a bus rider. You don't got a
I
car.
don't
How you
have a
get
car,
places,
really.
motherfucker? It's cold as fuck outside. You told me to have a car. So now you got
Yo,
a
Mike,
car. Talk to
Mike,
me. Talk to me. Talk to
I mean
me.
that. I
Talk.
mean
You
this from
got
the
a
bottom of
car?
my heart. From the bottom of
You
my
got
heart,
a
I
car,
mean this.
Marco? You got a
Please
car?
shut your
You got a
fucking
car?
mouth and
You got a car?
press the button to get off this.
You got a
Press the
car?
button. Exit button.
Car. Yo, Marco, you got a
Please.
hunchback. Your back is hunched like Notre Dame.
You're
You may feel like it's
You
your
you're
turn,
face.
lucky you're
You
from
fake
but
you
it's
Crawford's
not your
town.
turn.
motherfucker.
You're lucky
You
you're
lucky
from
you from
Crawford's
Crawford
town
Town.
because you could brag, but still, you got nothing to do with him. You just grew up in the same
Where
Whoa.
you
fucking
from?
town.
Keep me running, Ness. Keep me running. Where you from? Talk to me. Where that box rack at, you boxer? Hey, you a YouTuber. Where your subscribers at? You YouTuber. Where your subscribers
Yo,
at?
Mike,
YouTuber.
Mike,
Where
Mike,
your
Mike,
YouTuber?
shut
Hey,
up.
YouTuber. Where your
Just shut up.
subscribers at?
Please shut up.
Why are you
Please.
here? Musty Marco.
Oh,
Musty Marco. What up? What up, Musty Marco? Go brush your teeth. Ness, why you put this nigga on the panel anyway? I thought we voted this nigga out of here. I thought we voted this nigga out of here. Get him out of here, Ness. You banned me for a whole week. You got at least ban Marco for a lifetime.
of
Fuck.
course he banned
Oh,
you
no
because you're
problem.
fucking annoying. You don't stop
But
flapping
I'm
your
back
gums. Shut
now.
up.
But I'm back now. But I'm back now, Marco. And shut up.
I
You
know you
can't pay
are.
for me to get off this page. You want $50 knock me off, Marco? You got $50 to knock me off?
Oh my
Then
god.
shut up and go to your page, Musty Marco, and go talk
Okay,
whatever you be talking about on that
I
shit.
got you.
Your weak
I
ass
got you.
panel. Your shit is trash
All
over
right.
there. I was over there the other day.
I
You
know. I
want to talk
know.
about a
I know.
damn
I know.
thing. I know
Yo,
you
Mike,
know. Shout out to
did
Nestor Gibbs.
does
Ness,
your
man.
farm have
Ness,
running
can you mute
water?
this
Or
guy?
just
Ness, this guy. A farm, man. Why the fuck you think I live on a farm?
is that
Nebraska
running
don't even got
water?
farms like that, you dummy.
You have an outhouse or like a
Nebraska
real
ain't got
bathroom out there?
farms, you
Dang, he
dummy.
called it an outhouse. Lord of
Well, is
mercy.
that
Hey,
that's
Nestor
right, right?
Gibbs. Nestor
That's
Gibbs.
why he's so
Nestor
angry.
Gibbs. Nestor Gibbs, your community pay for this nigga get to Atlanta. Your community, the boxing voice, pay for him to get to Atlanta. And he talking to me about some water and farms. Shut the fuck up, Marco. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, I never asked
I
nobody
just
to
want
pay
to
for me with
relate to
nowhere.
you. I want to
The
relate
fuck
to
wrong
you
with you?
because you know
Nigga, are
we
you
want to
crazy? You ain't
relate.
never relate to me. Ever. Marco, you live in an apartment. Shut the fuck up. You would never relate to me, nigga. You ain't even, do you work? Motherfucker, cause you ain't making no money on this YouTube.
We
So
heard
what
you
you
at
do
work. You
for
were
a living?
scanning Target
The
items. We
fuck?
heard you.
I'm working
Boop,
right now,
boop,
nigga. I'm
boop,
working right
boop,
now. I'm working
boop,
right
boop.
now. I'm working
I
right
know.
now.
I bet you are.
You
Target's open
boxer?
early. I got it.
Ain't you a
That's cool.
boxer? Ain't you a boxer? You punch
Uh,
drunk right now, nigga. You sound stupid. Your wife, is your wife working? She better at least be working. One of you better bring some of that
uh,
cheddar in. Fuck, you the man of the house, nigga, not the bitch, nigga. You the man, nigga. Act like one. That's why your name
okay, Mike.
Marco, cause you're a Mark. Shout out to Nestor
Oh,
Gibbs. Shout out to fucking Star. Shout out to my boy Two Tone. Shout out to Round One. Shout out to Ryan from the Six. Shout out to Johnny from the Hangout Spot. Shout out to the real ones out here that hold it down for the boxing voice. You clown. Nestor
I
Gibbs.
know, I
First
know.
name
It's
great,
tough
last name
when there's only
next.
3 people in
Keep
your
doing your
town and you got
thing,
nobody to talk
man.
to. This
Keep
is the
doing
most
your
you talked
thing,
all day
man. Keep
because
doing your
you're only
motherfucking
staring at cows
thing,
and
bro.
sheep all day. So at least you could talk to some real people. I get it. It's cool.
Oh, at least you can talk to real people. You know, I do. That's so cool. Shut the fuck up, Marco. Get
Bah!
out of here.
That's all. That's your conversation. It's cool though. You know, whatever. You can keep going. I don't blame you.
Alrighty then.
I don't know
Al
why
in that
why I
bay.
responded. I don't know why I responded, but I just figured why not.
You may feel like it's
your time.
Hey
but
man,
it's not your time.
sometimes you just gotta respond.
Yo, 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 back here we go.
But
You know what it is. We back at it like crack addicts. Hey man, shout out to the man you got the interview with, man. It seems like he's doing a lot of good work. Um, Dang, if I knew that he was I need to get up on boxing around here in the Bay Area. Man. I work too much too. I need to start taking some days off. I
I
work
mean, you
6
got
days
that
a week,
diabetic
six,
cat,
six,
man, so
seven.
you gotta do that.
No, no, my wife got a diabetic cat. That's not my cat. I don't even like cats. She had the cat before I married her. But anyway, um, yeah, man. I already knew Crawford wasn't going to defend his undisputed. You know, so uh, it's no shock to me if he didn't pay it. Because he probably was gonna drop it anyway. Um, it's not a good look to not pay it. I just want to get it out there. It's not a good look not to pay it because if you have to fight for another belt and that same uh organization, you know, then they ain't gonna trust you to pay once the fight's over with. They're gonna have to get it up front, and then that takes another toll on itself than having to pay once you got out. So um yeah, man. So I don't believe boxers should do that. You know, if you got to sanction the fee, man, you got to pay it, man. Um, Even if you drop the belt, but belts are not meant to be kept, man. They're meant to win and then drop. So uh, that's how I feel about that. Um, I don't know who you had. I don't know if his name is Mike, the guy who was just on. But if you don't own your own house and you renting a house, you might as well rent an apartment. That's for anybody. If people say, "Oh, I live in a house," but do you own your house? No. Then you might as well just get an apartment. That's all you doing. You paying somebody else's mortgage. So um, so unless he owns his own house, he can't really say too much. Um, yeah, man. I don't know why people getting on Marco's head though. Marco, what do you do to these people?
No, it's not people. It's just him.
Nah, that's more than one person that be talking to you like that.
Nah, I know there's not. Not like that. It's
It
all
seems
good
like
though.
it's way more
You
than
may
one
feel
person.
like it's your time,
But
but it's
yeah,
not your
man.
time.
Shout
That's the
out
bell,
to
man. Get out to that local show, man. Support your neighborhood. Tip
That's
Bayless.
right. What up, Tip?
Oh, y'all dead wrong. Y'all dead wrong. Y'all dead wrong. Y'all did my boy Bomac dirty, man. That man sent that 50 ball, man. Y'all did my boy wrong.
When? Today?
Yeah, check. Yeah, he
Nah,
knocked
but
me. Mike
he
got.
sent he sent that after Mike was gone.
No, he didn't, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh well, then I got
Bro,
it late.
Mike got like a whole two calls off
Nah,
on everything. He got like a whole two calls off.
cause when he started saying pack me up, I kept refreshing. I ain't see that.
Yeah, nah, yeah, we was spamming in the chat, man. But I just came in to talk about that tall motherfucker down there over in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, man. I told y'all, you gotta fight that tall motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And now you ain't paying no sanctioning fees, cause that tall motherfucker right there. That 6 foot, that 6'4", 6'3". You know what I'm saying? That Hamzah Sheeraz, man, he right there. You know the one that just cleaned up Edgar Ballant. He right there, man. He right there. It's just sad to see, man. It's just sad to see. But this is why I do what I do. This is why I called in and I campaigned for Demetrius Andrade to fight Hamzah Sheeraz. Because I knew this was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. And can a single person say I didn't say it wasn't going to happen? Because I've been campaigning for it. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling niggas, go fight that tall motherfucker, bro. He gonna be next up. He gonna be the next champion at 168 pounds. Go back and listen to my calls. Yo, bro, I've already forecasted all of this, man. You just gotta follow the money. Follow the money. It's sad to see though, man. You know, when we want Bud to challenge himself, he don't even challenge himself. He vacates the titles. Now what's next? Niggas talking about how Canelo gonna get another stadium fight. Shit, if you ain't willing to take a fight like Hamzah Sheeraz, what's the next stadium fight we gonna see you in? Because I really want to know at this point. Because there ain't another motherfucker out there who's a pay-per-view star anywhere around the realm of 168 pounds to 160. I mean, outside of a Jamal Charlo. I mean, are you going to fight Charlo? That's the real question. Are you going to fight Charlo? I mean, how many people would want to go see you fight Charlo? Because we got Ness on here talking about, man, Charlo need rehab. You know what I'm saying? When yelling at Andre, but I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it consistent, Ness. I gotta keep it consistent. Because you ain't called out Caleb Plant yet. You ain't had that energy for Caleb Plant yet. But the same way you had the energy for Andre when Andre was calling out Charlo. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. This is nasty. We got to do better. It's like I always say, we got to do better. But it is what it is, man.
I ain't
It
got
is
that.
what it
I ain't
is.
got no issue with Plant. He actually fights.
Man, that's terrible, bro. So you ain't got no issue with Plant, but you got an issue with Demetrius Andrade.
I got an issue with dudes that love to be inactive and then ask for big
No,
fights. Yes.
I mean that ain't
If
what
you
it
can't
sounded like.
see
Cause
that, if you
you
can't
said
see
one nigga
that,
need a rehab.
if you can't see that, then don't talk to me. Just have
You
your call. But if you don't
you said
remember,
one nigga
Andre's
need a
been out the
rehab.
ring
You said no.
739
You said
days.
Charlo. You said Charlo need a rehab, and when no,
739
don't try to change
days.
up. You got to stand on your square, man. You got to stand on your square. Andre came on the show,
739
and
days.
you told Andre that Charlo need a
739
rehab,
days.
and you ain't paying pay-per-view for a dude who need
And
rehab.
I ain't paying
But
and I ain't paying pay-per-view for Charlo Plant either. The fuck wrong with you?
hey man,
You
hey
sound
man,
loco for dope, Papo.
allegedly, you're not paying pay-per-view.
Hey man,
Allegedly.
call it whatever you like. Check my bill at
Look,
the
man,
end of the night.
it's still the fact of the matter. It's still the fact of the matter is that you were sitting here carrying Andre for wanting to fight Charlo, but there's no pushback against Plant, man.
Nah,
There's no
man.
pushback against Plant.
Plant and
It's
Charlo
disgusting.
deserve each other.
Oh, so they deserve each other, but not
Yeah,
the other guy.
remember Plant smacked Charlo.
Not the
Beef.
guy who
Was
didn't take
beef.
3 years to fight. Not the guy who didn't take 3 years to fight David
Was
Benavidez. You know what I'm
beef.
saying? Unlike
Beef
Caleb
is
Plant.
when you need motherfuckers in the
Disgusting, man.
street.
This is disgusting, man. This
Beef
is
is
just
when
clear
I see
bias.
you.
It's
Slap
clear
the shit
bias, man.
out of
It's clear
you when
bias.
I
But
see
listen,
you.
it's like I'm always tell y'all, the biggest fight at 168 pounds is Hamzah Sheeraz versus Demetrius Andrade. There's no doubt about that. Those are the best two fighters at 168 pounds. We know Canelo not gonna fight either or. You know what I'm saying? We already seen Belonga get cooked. We seen Andre move up and fight David Benavidez. We know Canelo not gonna fight Andre. Y'all know what it is, bro. I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. That is the biggest fight. That is the legacy fight. Let's get it on.
You may feel
Let's
like it's
get
your
it
turn,
on.
but it's not your turn.
What
Let's
happened with
get it
Bomac?
on,
What I miss?
baby. Nah, that's a fake Bomac that knocked out Mike, but it didn't
Oh,
register on YouTube. So Bomac, hit me on Instagram so I could get your Cash App or something like that so I could give
I
you
saw
the dough.
I saw Crawford tweeted you some unpleasantries.
He just mad I told the truth. He
That's
tried to
crazy.
lie to his audience and tell them that Canelo never fought in a stadium before him and never filled it up. Dude's
Yeah, I guess, yeah,
loco.
you were right. Him and Billy Joe had like what, maybe a couple 5,000 more, right? Than
Yeah,
him and
3,500 more. And
yeah,
that was
yeah.
only one of 6 stadium fights that Canelo had.
I mean,
But
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Crawford. Like, he doesn't know boxing. He knows how to box. You're not supposed to know boxing and know all the trainers and all the fighters. Like, you're a boxer. You box. You know?
Why'd you
So,
say it like? Why'd you say it the way you said it, like tighten up or whatever? Because you know that would get a bad response. You didn't care.
of course, I don't care. And tighten up is East Coast lingo for don't be telling lies. Get your shit together.
Okay.
Tighten up. Like, you
No,
lying
I know
out
what it
here.
means.
You lying out here to your audience. Tighten up. Do
Yeah.
better. I could have put do better. It's all the same
Mm.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's watching.
Oh, of course
We
he
know that.
is. Of course he is. I'm #1 boxing podcast. You gotta watch me. You gotta watch me. If you don't watch me, somebody gonna send you what I say, and then you're gonna force to watch it anyway. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Word.
Mm.
Price, what up?
Yo, yo.
What up, Price? What's going on,
Man, what's up with
Price?
y'all?
Seems like you've
On their
been
head.
missing.
Man, there's a lot going on over here. And be like that. It's life a roller coaster, man.
Yeah.
Ups and
Well, good to
down. It's
hear from you.
always
How
something,
you
man.
been?
I've been great though. I'm good. I'm good.
That's good.
Man, but I was gonna say, man, Nuss, you hear me?
Perfect.
I'm a Bud fan. I'm a
Perfecto.
Ness fan too though, man. Fuck with you, Ness.
I hear you.
And I hear you. Players fuck up, nasty. Even you. Look at you missing the super chats and shit. The 50 ball. You know what I'm saying? It's
Hey,
good,
man.
bro. Fuck.
Hey, I ain't on
Hey,
social media telling my thousands of fans that
you
I
switch up
didn't
in
miss the
different
super
ways,
chat.
though.
But I'm not on
I know,
social
but
media like, yo, I never missed the super chat ever.
nah, but you on social media,
I also ain't
aka
on social media saying, if I ever miss the super chat, show me where. That's all I did. He asked the question and don't like the answer, bruh. That ain't my
nah,
problem.
you right. Nah, you right. But this what it is, right? And for the fun boys that think they gonna knock me off, man, I got something in the chamber already. You already know that, so it's good. But anyway, they probably ain't even gonna do it now that they feel like you ain't watching. You know what I'm saying? Star went over there taking a dookie. You know what I'm saying?
Star went to get her food, man.
I went to get my food.
See what I'm saying? Look, right now it ain't even showing the $50 one. I'm telling you, it's a YouTube error. I'm about to screen share this because motherfuckers don't believe me. I don't be having a lie. Look, where the
Hey,
$50 super chat at? Where?
hey, but you said it best on this. It's you know,
It's a, it's
uh,
a, it's a YouTube glitch today, man. I'm gonna refresh and see
he,
if it pop up.
yeah, Star ain't even got her best of 2025, man.
Now
The
look, it's
YouTube
up
glitch right
there,
there.
but it's not on the list. Let's go back. See, still
Oh
ain't
no, I
here.
found it, Price. It came up. I sent it to Ness. Ness, you saw it. I found
Okay,
my
well
my
we need
list
to see
It ain't
we need to
2025.
there.
see what two tone looking like then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what we need to
Tone.
see. Two
I
tone
know if
got
I
up out
got
of
mine,
here.
Tone has his. He didn't want to show us.
Yeah, he didn't want to show that.
You ain't show me
Man,
nothing. Star, where you put it in the pre-pro?
Yeah, the promotion group.
Oh, let's see
but
what
look, man,
Star
let
is
me get
looking
on
like.
real quick. Ness,
Okay, Star.
I'm gonna let you talk to Star then, man.
Celebrity gossip. I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. Dance trend. Star out here trying to learn how to dance.
I like to dance. I like to dance. More fitness dancing.
Hey, at least boxing's #1. You still top dog for that.
That's right.
That ain't most women's #1, so you got that.
Yep.
She's trying to learn the game. Start trying to get
Yep.
educated. But look,
That's
Ness,
right.
Yeah.
like I was saying, man, players fuck up, man. Bud is a boxer. And what I mean by that, it's not just that he don't know boxing. He don't know how to talk, man. That's why Bud don't be talking. You know how to talk like a motherfucker. That's just what you do. That's why you got a podcast. You a Gemini. That shit is
So
it's
we
in your
defending
lineage type
Bud
shit.
now. We defending
Nah,
Bud.
hold on. Nah, let me get there. See, you jump it. You jump it. But it's good though. I am a Bud fan. Let me let you know that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not one of them Bud fans that's going just on that Mike shit that's gonna sit here and hate on Haney just cause he a Bud fan. That shit is weird, Mike. Bruh, shit like that, man. And you not want to do push-ups because you don't want to get in that ring Because the shit you be talking to people and then you don't want to do push-ups and you want to do border wars and shit. Be y'all motherfuckers. The ones that be typing, the ones that be calling in just to talk, man, that shit is y'all, man. But anyway, hey, everybody got their own opinion. It's good. It's the boxing voice. For y'all to be chatting, that's the boxing voice, man. Call and say how you feel, man. Stop typing that shit, man. Grow some balls, man. At least let's hear your voice. Okay? How about that? But anyway, back on subject. Hey, Ness,
Yeah.
he don't know how to talk right. So yes, he said some shit that wasn't right. Yes, all that shit,
But it
right?
was three
But
things in that one
hey, he
paragraph that
said
wasn't right. Three
hey,
things.
when I said some shit, I didn't say I meant multiple. So you right. You got it all
Yeah,
right.
but we can't just let you say whatever you want. We gotta
No,
correct you,
okay.
bruh.
Well, that's where I gotta jump in. That is true to an extent, and that's what I mean. Just like when J Mac called in and he said, even though he claimed he's against bullying, he said some bullying type shit. That's what don't make no sense. You against bullying, but then you come on here trying to bully Ness. You feel me? But it's good though. Everybody just man, I don't be understanding. But anyway, he said Ness, you stuck your nose in grown man business or whatever. That's like, come, what are you talking about? That's some slick shit to say, right? But what he mean by that is Ness, he over there trying to round one kind of said it, man. He over there trying to let everybody know why he worth 100 M's or why he should be getting bread or the face of boxing, whatever it could be. I don't know the exact, but he's making a statement for himself and he's trying to big himself up. And in doing so, you jump in, a spectator, you feel me? And you correct him, and he like, damn, that's like, bruh, you damn near fucking taking bread off my plate right now just by opening your mouth or pointing some shit out. This is my moment where I'm getting at these niggas, and I'm not right. And you chose to be the one to come correct me. And sometimes people be thinking that they have relationships with you, just like niggas on the show. We all family, right? But it's levels to this shit though. You and your best friend who you do car carrying, who does car carrying, y'all gonna have a whole different conversation in that damn long ass trip from coast to coast than we do here on the Boxing Voice with people here. Now I'm not saying you ain't got some partners that you chop it up with this support you on this TVV shit, right? But I don't think your partner call in, right? Y'all got a whole different relationship. So you may tell us, can you still hear me?
We got
Yes.
you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, Ness, you always be like, oh, my wife is this and this, which I met her. She's a great woman, right? And you may say all these things about how great she is to the public, right? The general public. But when you get in that long ass road, you probably telling your partner, oh, man, she went and did this shit right here, man. It's some bullshit, man. I tried to tell her, remember I told you a couple years ago when she did this, you ain't saying all that online. It's different conversations, man. So Bud may have thought, okay, we done played chess. We done had a heart to heart. We done text, whatever. Okay, you ain't my partner, but you know that you know what I'm over here doing. I'm trying to promote myself, get some chips, and then hear your ass come back. You want to interview, then hear your ass come back up over here talking shit. That's why he like, man, you's a hater. Why you doing this right now? Yeah, I said some shit that wasn't right, but damn, bruh, you fucking up my chips. Wait, man, niggas, we not cool? Why? I'm thinking that you cool, and then you come and do this type shit, bro. I'm getting mixed signals now. That's because that's the mindset that they have, and they don't understand the game and your role, and they don't really know you. We fuck with you every day. So just like round one, nigga, you know Ness is gonna flash. You know he gonna let you slide a few times and you keep going, he finna go hamburger. You know that. But you still gonna
Mm.
press it. You gonna get in your feelings, you gonna forget all logic, and then you gonna wanna cry. I'm not gonna say you cried, man. You gonna wanna complain and do all this shit like you don't know what Ness gonna do. Marco, you done been in this shit 20 times. You know what the fuck Ness gonna do. He done did it 20 times to you. But again, I don't call it bullying, right? Because Ness, he do it at a certain point. He give you passes, 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 and then when y'all just don't submit, and when I say submit, I don't mean like act like it's like a bee or a puss or nothing. I mean just like take it on the chin. Okay, you know what, you're right. You got me there. Okay, now you're right. I fucked up there, but my point is that I was trying to say, y'all don't talk like that. And Ness is going, and he's
Mm-hmm.
gonna make sure that if you say anything wrong, I'm on that shit. And whatever the fuck your narrative was, or your point, or your topic, that's just out the window. We talking about this fucking mistake that you made right here, right now. That's how Ness gonna
Mm-hmm.
do it, and y'all ain't learned. Let me give you an example. Round one didn't do shit different than what Two Tone does. Two Tone, you my partner. I don't want you to take it wrong, because some people can take shit the wrong way just because you say their name, and they may look at shit that's negative. Two Tone jump on here doing the same conspiracy type shit. He'll jump on here and say, uh, oh man, he on that snap shit. He got a whole motherfucking button that he pressed it to say the shit. He do all that type of shit, right? But since it's funny, since he know how to curve it into a joke, Ness don't trip off that shit. But since Brown Warren gonna sit there and fucking try to, once he corrects you, now it ain't even about that. It's why you yelling at me? Why are you talking to me? Man, I got no. Why are you doing all that weird ass shit, bro? Now I'm okay, man. Now I really got to get at you because you're not taking accountability for your wrongdoing. You trying to switch it up. See, Tone don't do that shit. Now, I'm not saying Tone lay down. He gonna make a joke. He gonna talk shit. He gonna bring up shit, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be funny. Y'all don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't know how to switch it up to where even if you fuck up or you say some outlandish shit, or you are trolling, or you are saying some conspiracy shit, or you are trying to be biased towards a certain fighter, y'all do it in a way to where it's not funny. And that's gonna sit there and
Mm-hmm.
give you no. He not going for it. But if you come and you say it in a joking way or something, you got to have your own spin on it. Of course, Two Tone is one of one. You know what I'm saying? So he know how to do that shit, and that's why everybody fuck with him. That's why Ness is like this my best co-host because he know how to roll with the punches. Ness still
Mm-hmm.
Ness done got at Two Tone before. Two Tone know how to Two Tone know how to flip and move and jab back. You feel me? That's what it
Mm-hmm.
is, and he do it in a nice way. Same thing with Thor. Like you know how now you done watched him. He done told you when you first came on here, hey, I don't know if you're gonna be able to
Mm-hmm.
take it. You know how I get sometimes, but you like, oh no, I know. I'm preparing myself. I
Mm-hmm.
know that day gonna come. Everybody know it's gonna come. So
Right.
anyway, that's my point on that, man. Y'all gotta understand. Ness is going. He's a perfectionist, man. He's gonna find a he's gonna find a slip up. You slip up, you fuck up, and you say some wrong shit. I don't care what you meant. The shit is gonna be about what the fuck you said that you shouldn't have said. And y'all ain't
Right.
learned that. And a lot of people don't know how to articulate themselves. Y'all don't know how to talk. And you trying to battle and debate a talker. The nigga talks for a living. Like
Mm-hmm.
the nigga smart. No one wants to do an interview with Ness. It's because Ness is gonna get to the point. They gonna try to say some shit and talk around it, and he's not gonna let it happen. It's the same shit with you
Mm-hmm.
typers. It's the same shit with y'all calling in. It's the same shit with y'all jumping on the panel. Like, man, bruh, come on. This is Ness. Y'all gotta understand that. Y'all don't watch them every damn day. You should know by now. That's just how I feel about this shit, man. As far as the buzz shit, man, Ness,
That,
you right.
I
And
was
this is
wait.
your
I was
job.
going to tell you that's beautiful. You dropping jewels, but you've been talking to me. That's been on a phone call for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know, because he would have been chimed in. So I was just going,
Mm-hmm.
but it
Mm-hmm.
ain't for Ness anyway, because Ness already know this shit. This for all the callers and all the panelists.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Y'all got to know this shit, man. And
Beautiful
everybody who be
jewels you dropping
calling
though.
Ness
You
out on
dropping them
here,
jewels. I like
yeah,
it.
man, this is, man, come on, man. Some people know how to talk to girls, other niggas don't. This is Ness' gift, and y'all jumping in somewhere where you can't compete, man. And y'all get frustrated. And just like Bud got frustrated, oh, you hating ass pussy, blah, blah, blah. Damn, Bud, like, that's because he corrected you and he did it in a public space. And sometimes people feel
Mm-hmm.
just like round one was like, oh, you could have pulled me aside, Ness. Man, no, round one, I keep telling your ass, bro, you not gonna keep on jumping on here doing that. And then when I correct you, you want to damn near deny this shit being denial. You want to
Mm-hmm.
sit here and now you want to switch it up to now I'm raising my voice. Yeah, because I'm fucking irritated with you. Man,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up. You know, and you want to keep going and keep going. So yes, man, and I don't think that's disrespectful. And it may be disrespectful, but I think at it like this. I feel it's disrespectful if I'm telling you don't do this shit and you keep doing it. So so of
Right.
course I'm gonna get disrespectful back and I'm gonna call you all whatever the fuck I'm gonna call you.
And that's what
But
I think.
damn,
That's
man,
why
like
I think Two Tone is different because Two Tone may say something and he may say it, and that's be like, Tone, you don't need to be like you. Is that a fact or whatever? You need
right.
to. And
You can get
Tone to be
sued for
like,
that,
yeah,
Tone.
you right. You know,
Yeah,
yeah, you right. But he's not gonna keep doing it if you tell him it's
yeah,
offensive or whatever. Yeah.
yeah. And
So
then he'll
that's the
make it
difference.
clear. Hey, look, I'm not a man fan. I'm here for the I'm here for the clicks.
Hmm.
I'm here for the streets.
Yeah.
I'm doing this shit. I'm here. I'm the hatrix. I'm here to hate. That's what I'm doing. That's and everybody know that. And it's funny.
Hmm.
And he don't hate these people who he talking shit about. He over here, he's good at cracking jokes. When that nigga Two Tone is one of the most funniest niggas ever. You
Hell
feel me?
yeah.
On some podcast shit, I mean, man, the shit he say is funny as hell. So it's like that's his space. That's what he do. And even Ness knows
I
that
love
shit.
it.
So he even got to give him a pass. It's just everybody got to have their own little twist. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to or battle, when you know what, you right. I shouldn't have said that shit. This is what I should have said. But this is my point still though. That's different, man.
Hmm.
Acknowledge where you fucked up. But yeah, other than that, what's up with what you think about the belt thing, Star? As far as them
About the
stripping
who?
them, about the
About the
stripping
belt
them
thing.
belts.
I mean, I think if the man is not gonna fight at 168, like I think to pay over 300,000 for a sanctioning fee is, I mean, I could see a lot of people not doing that. That's why I
Mhm.
think the Suleiman came out and said that 250,000 of that goes to charity, goes to the the less
Man, I
privileged
think that was cap
boxers.
too, man. You know
Mhm.
that shit be
Yeah, they
cap.
do
Like
whatever they want to
they
do with that.
he coming on saying that shit because he want to make Bud look bad. Like, oh, you didn't just burn
Yep.
me, you burnt the whole boxing community. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's one of them
Yep.
type moves. You didn't give me my bread. You messed up all. It ain't just me. You burnt these people. And it's just like
Mhm.
and even that too. I got to speak on that shit, man. Integrity, man. Like I said, I'm a
Mhm.
fan of Bud, but guess what? If that's the deal, if you signed on the dotted line, if you knew that going in that you had to pay this shit, I'm not on there running off on the plug shit. I haven't been the plug and I don't like that running off shit, man. That shit is the weirdest shit ever. I can't stand that shit. So anybody on some
Yeah.
anybody on some shit to where they feel like they finna get over like in a way like that after a handshake or a deal on the dotted line, bro. Y'all don't have no integrity about yourself, man. Y'all some
Yeah,
weird
that's the
dudes with
thing.
that shit. I don't like that shit. So even with Bud, bro, if that was the deal, stick to it. You know what I'm saying? But now again,
Mhm.
with that said too, I don't know if he had any attention and that was just his way, like, okay, I ain't no way around it. I gotta do this to get this fight. But I ain't messing with dude. Maybe they got bad blood. I'm not sure. But I'm just saying on some regular humbug stuff, no, man. You gotta
Yeah,
if
I
that's what
wish
you
we
said
could
you
know.
do, that's
Like,
what you gotta do.
I wish we knew why he did it that way because I got a feeling like it's way deeper than just trying to do bad business.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna be in the business. I mean, it ain't like he's retired or anything like that or going nowhere. I don't think no time soon. So I think, the backstories mean a lot. We don't have those backstories, and to your point, I feel you when you say he probably was making that post trying to big himself up, and he like, damn, here come Ness with the facts. So I feel like that was the Twitter thing as well.
Right, come on, like, come
You
on.
know,
He like, damn, bro, like, listen, you right, but why you got to do that now, right here? And, bro, you already know me and you done had problems before. Here you come jumping out the woodworks on Twitter correcting me, bro. Who the fuck is you, bro? And not like
yeah.
I'm bigger than you, but damn, bro, like, this ain't your job, bro. Your job ain't to run around correcting people, man. Your job is to talk about what happened and what I said, whatever. You jumping on here, you jumping on this motherfucker is like, you trying to get some attention and then you're gonna go make a post. That's maybe how you feel. Like I said, the word maybe, because I don't know. And that's how you gotta talk. Because if I would have said that's what it was, next would have been like, you're in his body. You don't know him, you're not in his body. All right, then boy, be cool, be safe. What you call it? And I got a backup Dre Mac for that too. He came on here and said, man, maybe, that's what he said. Maybe Bud know a loophole. Man, that's good
Mhm.
enough. Nasty nigga said maybe. He didn't say it is. He ain't gotta say, hey, just to let you guys know, my opinion is maybe. Man, he don't gotta do all that shit. He said maybe. He didn't say it was factual information. The nigga said
Yeah.
he might. Like, and so sometimes let's be going for it. You know what I'm
What,
saying?
what's going on?
With the
What's
whole
going on with your
listen.
mic? What you doing? You moving around?
Oh yeah, I'm probably moving around. I'm over here with all these trucks, so my bad. I would have been
Okay,
got
I
off,
can
but
hear you now.
he ain't even pushed me off. So I'm just trying to
Yeah, I can hear
keep on going. Look, they over there mad in the chat. Hey, it ain't me. This,
you.
he ain't kicked
Don't
me
be
off.
mad,
And,
chat.
and,
We
if,
we we
and
keeping
guess
it
what? And
going. That's on an important
if
phone
I
call. We
jump
we
off
keeping it
it,
going.
if I jump off, it ain't like Star got the power to click somebody else up here. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got that button. So we
Absolutely,
just gonna be Star come
absolutely,
up with whatever she come up with. So at least we're trying to keep something going. We're just trying to keep the show going, man. I ain't trying to hog it up or do nothing like that. Y'all
absolutely.
spend that 50 right now. That shit gonna go to waste, get refunded stuff. Y'all just gotta take it
Right.
right now. That's no, that's mess.
So, Price, let me ask you this: you on the road, you trucking. So, is this? I know this is the busiest time for you guys, right? The holiday season.
Nah, hell nah. I'm a car hauler, so this is the slow season for me.
Oh, your
They gonna
car
be buying
hauler.
that.
Got it.
It's only like yeah, so it's like new cars coming in for the year and stuff like that. But I do used freight. So I got
Mm-hmm.
back and forth freight, and I do I'm over the road right now just doing Cali to Arizona, so or Vegas. So what you call it?
Mm-hmm.
If I do used cars, I got cars going and cars coming. If I do
Okay.
new cars, usually when you do new cars, you only got a load one way because you go into a to like a port, something like that, getting them off the ship, off the train, and then you taking them,
Mm-hmm.
dropping them off, and then you got to go back to the port to fill up. You ain't got nothing to bring nowhere else, so yeah, it'd be heavy for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you gotta kind of strategically make sure it makes sense for you when it comes to that
Yeah, I mean,
with the
you
one
just
way.
got. I just know I've been in the business, and yeah, basically yeah. But I've been in the business for a minute, knowing to know that this is the slow season, so I try to use it to my advantage. It's when I do my traveling and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't do holidays, so uh,
Mm-hmm.
and when I know it's slow, that's when I take my break. I go hard in the spring and summer and all that, and then during like the winter, I'm good. That's the break time. That's lean back. I still go get it, but I know not to expect a whole lot coming out, coming from.
Right. So this your slow season. So the chat is asking, have you ever had you had a fight, right, Price? They asking how many fights you had.
They're talking about in TBV, right? They talking about
Mm-hmm.
border war.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I ain't had any. Mm-mm. But
No
I'm taking
fights. But
volunteers though. I am
oh,
taking names and volunteers. If you in my weight class, I'm a masters. I'm over 40, and I weigh about 230 right now. So
y'all hear that?
automatic heavyweight.
Mm. Mm.
And the people who don't like me get first dibs too. And we ain't got to do no type of I need a flight, I need a hotel, none of that because y'all ain't ducked the fight and then want to sit here and claim like you want to fight me. So this will be brand new, this will be fresh. I'll sock you up for the free.
That's right. You say 230, no fights, no
And
amateur
it,
fights, period.
and I even extend that and guess what? I pop up at all the events. So I even extend that. If you're not in my weight class, you younger than me, and you still want to get him up. It's good. We can do sparring Fridays.
Okay. So what that mean? What's
I'll
Sparring
sock on
Friday?
some of you little niggas. That means that they ain't got to be in my weight class or my age group. And on Fridays, it's
Hmm.
just a free for all that you just in there and you ain't got to be under the regulation of the new shit that Ness is under. It's gonna be like old border wars, but instead of just it going on your record and all that type of stuff, because you got to be in the same classification, then you can
Hmm.
still get down, say how many rounds, say how long, you can do all that shit. That's between you and whoever wanna do the damn thing. I'm still open to that for the dudes who are a little bit less in weight and a little younger too. I'm with that too.
Oh, so you guys
It, it,
get to the location on Friday, and then you spar the Friday before Border Wars. That's what you're saying.
correct, correct, correct.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah,
Okay, that
and
makes
you know,
sense. Then
I've
then
been a
y'all don't
long
have to
part.
worry about
Yeah.
the fees and all that stuff. It's just sparring, right?
I mean, you still got to get to the spot. I mean, unless that's where you know, like you was in Atlanta, you
Right.
really had to do it right down the street. But I
I'm talking
mean,
about the USA
that
boxing and all that stuff. They don't have to worry about that,
yeah,
like the USA
that's it.
boxing fees and all that stuff.
That's for the people who you know they just want to test it out. They don't want to put a blemish on their record because I ain't trying to take your you know what I'm saying? Anybody who I mess
Mm,
with, I really don't. I don't want to open my book and it's just say I'm
right.
0-1. You know what I'm saying? So I would gladly want to do that. But let's say somebody got a fight
Hey.
already for the
Mhm.
next border wars, and they like, you know what? I don't like this nigga Price, man. I want. Hey, man, I'll do the Friday with you. You ain't even got to have a
Okay.
border wars. If you just you ain't in my weight class, man, it's cool. You guys get a pass, so we can do it like that. But if you is though, nah, we got to do the real border wars because we really got to go. We really got to put it on record.
Y'all hear
You a
that
big
in
boy
the
like
chat?
me.
Y'all be having stuff to say. Y'all be having
But
stuff
look,
to
it
say,
be
so.
that be the chat though, man. You know, and like I said, them niggas mad because I be getting at it. Everybody know who I done shook hands with and met and see me in person and chopped it up. I'm a cool ass dude, and you heard Star. I mean, you see me your damn self. You already know, so you met me. So, but you heard
Hmm.
on the way back, everybody saying, "Oh, prices." That you know, it was a lot of start offs, which I appreciate, man. And that just lets you know I'm just a real dude. So it just be them in the
Hmm.
chat that's mad because I'm over there calling them out saying, hey, call in, stop typing. Let's hear your voice. It's the boxing voice, not the boxing type. You know what I'm saying? Not the
Right.
boxing chat. Oh, yeah, they mad
Well,
about that.
Ness just told me he can throw me another call, so thank you for burning up the time for me. But we'll hear from you later. Be safe on that road.
It's all good. Can you knock me off or what? How that's going to work?
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can do it. I told him I'm ready, so I'm gonna see if he can knock you off. 1 second.
Mm.
Let me see. Let's see. Do he
Oh,
usually
shit.
have to hang up on you? Yo, good afternoon. Who do we have? All righty. Okay, y'all. So y'all said y'all wanted a counterpunch. No calls right now, so I'm just gonna ask you guys in the chat for this weekend's fight, okay? Because Ness is on a call, so we're gonna talk about this weekend's fight. I got some people takes, but who y'all got on that fight Friday? I mean Saturday. Y'all got Roach. Y'all got Pitbull. Y'all have Ashaki. Who y'all got? I can't hear y'all, so y'all got to put it in the chat. Let's stay interactive until Ness gets off of his Zoom. So who y'all got? I thought we had a call in in the queue, but we don't. So we got to kind of communicate through the chat. It's all good. Ruler's back. Tip Bell is laughing. Tip, you've been on this show for so long. You should be helping me out right now. You know this is a call-in show, so I'm here. I'm just trying to make sure the show stays going. So I am going to communicate with you guys through the chat. So come on, let's go. All right, you got to put Grant G8291 say he got Shocky and Pitbull all day long. All right, Space Ghost say he got Roach by unanimous decision. Fulton by unanimous decision. Tavon say he got Pitbull. How you got Pitbull, Tavon? You don't believe that Roach gonna pull it off? Sean has Roach. Flexing and stepping is laughing as always. We trying to keep this thing going. David say he has Pitbull, Stephen Ramos. All right. We got Flex and BK say he got Roach. He got Roach smoking Pitbull. Me too. Oshaki Foster. All right. And you guess Lara. All right. Flex and Stephen say he got Roach and Stephen Fulton. Y'all gotta call. Listen, I know sometimes in the chat y'all don't call in. So as far as your picks right now is going really, 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 really fast, which is cool. Bond say he has Roach. But one day this week, I'm gonna actually ask you guys to put it back in the chat so I can write you down on my list because I know sometimes y'all don't call in. All right, let me
Yo.
see. Yo, who we got?
Hey, Star. What's good, Ness, man? What's the word? So what's the topic? We
What's
talking about Bud not doing what he usually do, not defend
we got a
undisputed. You
call?
know, I had to
Yeah.
call back in. You know, gotta hate. We already knew he was dropping all them belts. He's dropping all them belts. He's dropping all them single belts. He already come on, man. Bud's in his money Bud era, man. He's trying to get that 100 mil. I feel him. I'm trying to get 1 mil. Man, F it. I'm trying to get half a mil. So
So
I'm on
you
his
think
same wave, bro.
you think he's
What up?
gonna drop all the belts?
Of course. He's not fighting none of them big ass dudes up there. Like, come on, we know Bud knows how to strategically move out here. But man, Bud ain't get all that property by accident. He knows what he's doing. Uh yeah, he's not. Why would he fight Shiraz? Like, why would he fight Mbilli? Why would he fight uh I think Berlanga is a good fight for Bud. You feel me? That's a good little
What?
spot for Bud right now.
Berlanga?
Of course, Berlanga talker, he could sell the fight, bring it, come to
Whoa.
New York, black, Hispanic, and he can knock out Berlanga. I think he can knock him out.
They gonna
So
say
that's
that's
a
a
good little
cherry
scrap.
pick though. Can you hear Ness
Nah,
now? They gonna say it's a cherry pick.
Ness rock with Berlanga. That's not a cherry pick.
Yeah, but he's gonna
Um,
say it's an easy fight for Bud though. You don't think so?
Nah, it's not that easy because Berlanga is a natural. He's fighting a natural super middleweight. To me, that's not like because Canelo wasn't that, So that's why that was a good fight for Bud. But if he to me, any super middleweight, that's a contender
Hmm.
/ whatever, a champion is a good fight for Bud because that means he fought a super middleweight, just like Canelo done. Canelo fought all them super middleweights. Yeah, he brought up a few guys, Billy Joe but he fought Caleb. He was a super middleweight. Even Yildirim, he was a super middleweight. Callum Smith was a natural super middleweight. So, just fight one super middleweight, defend one belt, and I think that's good. And just drop all the others because there's no other fights up there for Bud anyway, like that he's gonna get any money from. And
Yeah. So you
yeah, let's
think? So you think Do you think who's gonna pay Bud what he wants for Berlanga though? That's the thing.
Nah, cause the thing is, Bud's from the streets. He's asking for 100 mil, but he's asking for 100 mil because he's probably be okay with 50, depending who he's fighting.
Mm.
You know, you know the game, Star. You gotta ask for a little bit more so people can get to your average. Because what if
I
he
know,
says
but
he wants 50 mil? What up?
realistically speaking, 50 million. Bud is not the people would say that Bud is not really a draw like that. So still, even 50 million is. Do you
Yeah,
think
that's a
that's a
lot of
fight that
bread.
he can get for fighting? Yeah, yeah,
That's a lot of
that's
money.
gonna be. Yeah, I'm starting to think now. With what's happened with the drug testing with what's his name just now the one that was fighting Lara with what's his name that was fighting Lara. Let me look at my paper because I can't think. Janabek with
Yeah,
Janabek because I
Janet.
was kind of feeling like that Janabek will be um a good fight for him at 160, right? If he just wanted to unify, but since Janabek is out of it, I'm starting to feel like that the fight would have to be Boots. I can't even think of another fight for him that would pull in the type of money that he's wanting.
Uh, but I don't know. I just don't think the Boots fight's really. I don't know, possible. It is possible, but I just think it just doesn't kind of make sense for both kind of sides. Because if he fights Boots, he's got to bring him up all the way up to 168, and then he has to probably get the sanctioning body
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm thinking
Then
that
it
he that they'll meet somewhere. I wouldn't see Boots coming all the way up to 168.
I just don't see Bud coming down in weight. Just makes no sense. I don't know. I think to him because he fought at 168 too. Boots is a 150, smaller guy like himself coming up. But I don't know. I think Bud can do whatever, but who knows?
Mm,
I don't know. I think to me the best bet for Bud is to just rematch Canelo. Just rematch
me too.
Canelo, take that B side again, get that money, and after that fight, just walk away because no one's beating up Canelo 2 times in a row. Like decisively beating him up twice. Because that first Triple G fight, you could have put it for Triple G, but the second fight, Canelo did his thing. So come back, beat up
I
Canelo
agree.
again, get a bag, and just go off to the sunset. Because there's nothing really left for Bud to do. What's he gonna do? Like, he can throw a bone to Boots, but is that fight really gonna sell? You know, because the biggest fights, I mean, like the last big fight that was two black fighters was what, Earl and Bud, and they didn't even do like what people thought it was gonna do. It was over marinated. It was, only sold like
Mm-hmm.
600,000 or something like that. So, Bud already knows that. He's probably trying to find a Hispanic guy to fight with because that's what sells. And we talking about Roach and Pitbull, man. Man, I think I got Roach, man. I think Roach is gonna outbox Pitbull. It's just we seen him, and two people kind of underestimate Roach is kind of a big guy because even when he was in the ring with Tank, I don't know if but like you could tell he didn't cut any corners. Like he had a nutritionist, he had everything because he looked bigger than Tank. And Tank was been fighting at 135 way longer than Roach. And before that, Roach was at
Right.
130. But how he hydrated, he looked real good. And he showed he had some chin. And Pitbull's like an entertaining fighter, but he's a windmill fighter. He's just throwing haymakers. Like,
Yeah, I kind of think
like
he's more of a pressure. How do you think Roach is going to handle that pressure and stand on the inside if he wants to stay on the inside? I don't really look at Roach as a big boxer. Well, how you think he's going to handle the pressure a Pitbull?
I think he's gonna handle it good. If he did that with Tank, I know like the triangle theory doesn't work all the time. If he did that with Tank, who's a harder puncher, more explosive than Pitbull, I think he's gonna do his thing. I think the only thing Roach has to work on, like, do is his lateral movement. Because like what we seen Tank do with Pitbull
Mm-hmm.
is that back and forward doesn't work against Pitbull. You have to move side to side like Rajo did and like Tank did. If you look at like, there's a blueprint on how to beat Pitbull. You just got to look at the blueprint and do that. But
Mm-hmm.
that's a good
I
fight.
think,
Mosley Jr.
yeah, I think
Yep.
that I think the style that I've seen gave given Pitbull the most trouble was Ryo. I think looking back on that fight, and so I think his style gave Pitbull the most issues.
Yeah, nah,
What you
definitely,
think?
definitely. But I don't know why there's no callers, man. And like, I'm surprised there's a little bit. Bud gets a lot of hate. We should have had more callers, but
Uh-oh,
You're
he
going in
dropped
and out.
off. King Born, what up?
Hey, yo,
What
peace,
up,
peace,
King
peace.
Born?
Listen, y'all, live chat, power chat, TBV universe, man. I just been in the cut. Listen, it's a lot of shit going on right now in boxing, man. Crawford got stripped, but all y'all cats, y'all like Janny Becker Killer, Janny Becker Killer. Yo, my man. Why y'all not going at Janny Beck like y'all going at my man from Brooklyn? Like my man, Big Baby Miller, Crown Heights, my hometown, know what I mean? Why you ain't going at him? Yo, I remember when Gerald Miller was on here and he popped, it was, yo, fuck him. He need to be banned. Why you not banning Janny Beck? What's up? How we know what was going on, what was really going on, know what I mean? So that's number one. Number two, yo, Crawford Strip. Listen, man, I'm being real. If them turkey cats ain't gonna give my man 350 mil, 3-fight extravaganza, fuck it, retire. What else he
Mm,
gotta prove? What else he gotta prove? If he don't get the bag, retire, man, because Boots is on his own shit. Know what I mean? And let's now y'all know my born day is January 31st. So that's the
mm-hmm.
fight. New York City, New York, New York. So good they had to say it twice. Yo, man, listen, let's break it down,
Are you
right?
gonna be in the
Sure.
building? You going to the fight?
I'm there. I'm there. I'm waiting. I'm
Nice.
there.
Okay.
Benitez
Nice.
coming, LV coming, the whole backcourt crew coming. And listen,
Okay.
this is what I give to TBV and live chat, power chat. Listen up, think about it. The illest fight is on my born day. You're welcome. You're welcome, motherfuckers. But like, nah, check it out, right? Listen, listen. We seen a roach in our life and we seen a pit bull, right? We know
Mm-hmm.
that when roaches crawling around, a pit bull can eat a roach. But here's the whole shit though. When you dealing with roaches, right? I don't give a fuck. They New York roaches, them down south roaches, them shits be flying like a fucking Marvel
superheroes like eagles. You know what I mean? Listen,
Uh-huh.
this is what you gotta understand. When roaches swarm, they kill everything. You know what I mean? So y'all thinking that pit bull is gonna outbox roach. You're thinking of men that throw Captain Hook, but listen, man, we know roach is nice and fuck around. Somebody getting knocked out. That shit ain't going the distance, y'all. Live chat, power chat. I don't know who the fuck going to win because we never seen roaches this weight. We know Pitbull is vicious.
You may feel
Pitbull
like it's your
coming in.
time,
He don't give a fuck.
but it's
So I
not your
don't know
time.
who going to win, y'all. Like I said,
All
peace. I'm out.
right. Say somebody get knocked out. Dang.
Based Grant.
Hello, can y'all
What's
hear me?
up?
Yep, yep.
Yes, we can hear you.
What's good? What's the deal? Um, First, I mean Crawford dropping the WBC for unpaid sanctioning fees. That's on brand, you know. Like yes, he's like 3-time undisputed, but I don't think the belts matter that much to him. I know that's like oxymoronic. Um, but yeah, I think yeah, paying those sanctioning fees is not his priority, nor is defending the titles. We know that for certain. Um,
Mm.
yeah, Bud's gonna do what he's gonna do. I think this may open up a wider conversation as to like, the purpose of the sanctioning fees in this um, this post-Turkey, post Muhammad Ali Act era, But
Hmm.
that's maybe a show for later. Um, I don't understand why Roach is the favorite based off of one performance. I've been seeing this trend where we kind of have recency bias and we don't look at like a fighter's body of work as a whole. Like, oh, Devin's gonna lose to Norman because Norman's on a 3 knockout streak and Devin looked bad against Ramirez. But if you look at their collective body, Devin looked, like he did against Regis, and Norman looked like how he looked against Randall. You
So
know,
looking at
I
Roach's collective body, what do you see?
I don't think going life and death with Hector Garcia. Um, I don't count the Herring loss because that was some time ago. But I mean, that fight he had on Pro Box, I wasn't particularly impressed. I don't think he's gonna have the punching power to keep Cruz off of him. So
So
yeah,
what
I'm
about
picking
Cruz's
Cruz.
like body of work? What do you think about that as a whole?
I mean, I think the Rolly win that aged well. I don't think he looked very good against what was the guy Fierro, but that guy can punch. I don't. I think you need decent punching power. Uh,
Going out. You
He
there?
must have got a call.
Okay. Didn't come back in.
Chrome.
What up, Chrome?
Yo, what's up, man? Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
We got you.
That's what's up, Star. I mean, I ain't gonna front like my thoughts. If I run over, I say you accounted to this, but like my thoughts on like I guess getting stripped for not paying the sanction. I kind of agree. I feel like a lot of these fighters should stop paying the sanction fees, and I'm explaining why. And I say that because like when you paying them fees and like the organization not looking out for your benefit, like I'm thinking about in that Garcia, what Conor Ben and Manny Pacquiao. Like, what about all them guys who been in the rankings, been years, and you get what I'm saying? You not giving me my shot because money reasons by putting them all these people in front of me. So why the hell am I gonna keep paying you? And then y'all got like 30 other belts and everything. You get what I'm saying? Like at some point, you feel me? The fighters themselves need to quit paying for them. Like I fuck around and win the belt and buck on taking the belt. You get what I'm saying? Cause y'all making us pay for it, but y'all really not looking out for the fighters in the rankings. Like, cause there's people who more deserving than damn Conor Ben, who ain't fought in 3 years, Manny Pacquiao, who y'all gave him a special exemption, and that nigga ain't won. So why the hell you keep him in the ring? Cause the nigga ain't won, bro. You get what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he just lost. And y'all, you get what I'm saying? And I get who the interim in the WBC, and that's Rolly. Is Rolly the interim of the WBC right now
No.
at 147?
No.
It's not Rolly.
No.
What belt Rolly? WBA.
WBA, yes.
That will. So is no interim WBC champ, or is it an interim WBC champ?
At 47, the
Yeah, 47.
interim, is there an interim? No. No.
Oh, okay. It's
That's
no
at
interim, but
that's at
like still, like
54. 54, we got an interim in Virgil.
Virgil, yeah, Virgil. Yeah, but goddamn, oh yeah, that one. I'm just saying, I'm thinking about the rankings. Like, I guess as the fighters, like, cause and you got to pay sanctioning fees, even like when you don't have a belt, just to fight in that organization, right? Am I wrong?
Say again, I'm
But
sorry.
ain't you have to pay a percentage, like sanctioning fees, to fight in the organization, like to be ranked?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Or you have to pay to get in the rankings or whatever. So I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
like, you get what I'm saying? If I'm spending my money and you not actually looking out for me, like you saying non-profit, but y'all really just keeping the keeping the people who y'all feel would make y'all the most money at the top. And you get what I'm saying? It's like it's more biased. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm not mad, because I mean, like, the WBC, y'all threw that belt on the line, forgot it was on the line with the Madrimov fight. And then it's like, if you looking out for me, why not when for Norris said he can't fight me because he got his doctor's excuse or whatnot. I get that, you got to accept that. But time I schedule a fight, now he instantly healthy, and he tried to schedule a fight, and it took for the WBO to tell Spence that nah, we not gonna let that happen. But the WBC was gonna let that happen. You get what I'm saying? So some of that shit I won't pay, man. I win the championship and mess around and take a picture with your belt, and I don't want it. But that's my call though. But I agree. Most fighters should stop paying these sanctioning fees until they gonna do the right thing. You feel me? And quit being political about it and making way money can move you up and down the rankings instead of actually what you're doing in the ring though. But that's my call though.
All right.
All right. Sean Supreme.
What up, Sean?
Gotta unmute.
Got to unmute. All right. Sean is not connected.
We got Viet Raps React, $10. In my opinion, one thing I don't like about Terence Crawford is because Terence Crawford never defended his undisputed. Devin, Usyk, and Inoue had. What up, Sean?
Yes, yeah, I'm on Discord. The X space ain't working for me. I can't get
Yeah,
in.
I don't know what's going on with X today, bro. It is down. I've restarted it 3 times. I'm just ending it now. At this point, it's just not working.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how you doing, Star?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. But yeah, on the outside
Good.
looking, I think it's a bit cheap for Crawford not to pay them sanctioning fees. But maybe it's a deeper, darker plot, as Tony will say, in terms of maybe he's showing some loyalty to Turkey al-Sheikh, because am I right in saying that Suleiman he wasn't at Saudi for Devin Haney's fight, so maybe there's some bad blood there. Remember when he was on your show and he was saying the Turkey thing, they ain't really seeing eye to eye. Remember this?
Mm-hmm.
And Suleiman he wasn't at the Devin Haney fight, was he? And the
I
Benavides.
don't know.
There wasn't a WBC representative there either, was there?
There's always a representative. And
Okay.
I want
Well,
one of
maybe,
those jobs in the future. They get the fucking travel and just strap the belt onto somebody.
Okay, well maybe I'm reaching, but maybe there's something in there where you know even I know Crawford close to Andre Ward, and recently he came out and saying, "Well, we're paying all these sanctioning fees for." So maybe there's something there, but I think that politically, I think it's a bad decision not to pay. It's not that much, relatively speaking, because if he wants to undispute with at 160, he wants to fight Adames, he holds the WBC belt. So now you're gonna try to rebuild the relationship again. So I think you got to think long term as well. So maybe he doesn't want to go for 160 undisputed because you're gonna have to get that WBC belt again. So maybe he needs to look at that. But this thing's happened in the past. Some of my older callers remember Marvin Hagler was upset with Sugar Ray Leonard when after he beat him, he vacated the belts. And remember, even recently, when Floyd beat Pacquiao, he didn't pay that WBO sanction fee, did he? And he just let that belt go on the wayside. Remember that, Ness?
No.
Yeah, he didn't pay the WBO Floyd Mayweather when he beat Pacquiao. I don't know if you got
And
stripped.
he did that with Cotto. He didn't pay the WBA.
Yeah, so
But he didn't get to
yeah,
keep the title. Remember, see, when you do that ahead of time and you acknowledge that you're not paying, what happens is you win the belt, you take your picture, the fighter goes home with his belt, and you never get mailed one. But in this case,
yeah,
they sent Bud his belts. He's showcasing his belts in his,
in his photo shoot
no, not even his photo shoot.
yeah.
He got a whole
at his house
You may feel like it's
what
your
is it
turn,
called?
cabinet
but it's not your
Exactly in
turn.
his
case.
fucking
Yeah, he got a whole
in his
case.
cabinet where he's showcasing all the belts, and he didn't pay.
Mm,
Listen, everybody got their own reason. I'm not getting involved in that. It is what it is.
yeah.
We just reporting. He's entitled to do what he wants, how he wants. I got no beef with Bud, even though he swears I hate him. I just
And lastly,
told him
and
the
lastly,
truth. That's all.
lastly before I hang up, go, yeah, I think he was right in correcting Bud in his error. He put it on a public place, isn't it? So it's there for the public to acknowledge it and respond to it. So you didn't do nothing wrong. So people coming at you is a bit ridiculous. He made a mistake, corrected him. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
Yes,
All right,
All
listen,
sir.
man.
right.
Hey,
Appreciate your
hey, do
call.
do a show about what? Do a show about Wild and Lucid, man. That's what I thought the show was going to be about, man.
I
Bomb
mean,
Squad's
this
back.
was bigger
Later.
news. Him being stripped was bigger news. While Usyk cherry picking, is no big deal. He's just doing what he's doing.
That's a massive deal. We'll talk about that later.
All right.
Yes.
Don't forget, we got to talk about Atama not taking that Lawrence Okoli fight or that Frank Sanchez fight. They're moving him like a little baby. He's supposed to be the next Mike Tyson, but he getting moved like a little baby.
Yeah,
Yo,
he's slowly
what's up, man?
not looking as tough as we thought he was.
What
What's
up?
up?
What's up, sir? Yo,
Good.
like I don't really get it, yo. Like this is nasty, right? And this to the Bud fans. Like I'm on the track right now too. But anyway, um, it's like, yo, if you don't want to pay the fees, right? You don't gotta fight for the belts. These Bud fans will blame somebody like let's say a Tank, right? Who don't care to
Hmm.
unify because he don't want to pay the fees. You know what I'm saying? He don't fight for the belts because he don't want to pay the fees. It's that simple. I don't understand how you can support some shit like that as somebody on the outside. Like you can't tell me belts don't matter and build your whole career on undisputed, and that's the stuff I'm talking about from the fans. Like that's the stuff y'all hang on. The belts do matter. The belts made Terence Crawford. If he didn't win the belts, he would just be another good fighter. Y'all would, because he had to beat champions. He had to beat a Earl Spence, beat Canelo, um people that did I defended their belts more than him. He had to beat these people to become undisputed, right? So it don't make no sense, yo. It don't make no sense how these fans support shit like this and act like belts don't matter, act like this shit don't matter. Like, I mean, the system, and you talk about sanctioning bodies. Listen, the system does what it's designed to do. It's just like the counterpunch shit, right? Sometimes the counterpunch shit get out of hand. But for the main part, the whole system does what it's supposed to do. When you talking some bullshit, somebody get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? The ranking system does what it's supposed to do. Motherfuckers that want title shots, they get shots. From my seat, motherfuckers that want to be champions, for the most part, become champions. But yet people still get behind and fanboy motherfuckers that never had belts, like a Virgil Ortiz, like a Ryan Garcia. So the system does what it's supposed to do. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all let people get away with bullshit. And
Mm.
I mean that's just how I feel.
That's my clause.
All right. Next caller. Who we got on the line? Oh shit, we don't have a caller, y'all. So what's up, chat? What's up? What's going on? Tell me something good. Tell me something good, chat. What's going on? What y'all doing? He said that
You
dude
may
sounds
feel
like
like
an
it's your
idiot.
time,
Not nice.
but it's
Not
not your
nice.
time.
He was passionate about what he was saying. But my opinion about what he was saying was you never know. Like I think, I think that Crawford there's a method to the madness. I think that he pretty much knows how to undispute. But if he don't want to defend the belts, I think he know how to do that as well. My only thing is, I think from an integrity standpoint, that if you drop in the belt, then maybe there's a way to do that, but we don't know the background. So, what can we say?
Alan Day.
What's up, Alan?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
We got you.
Dang, slid right on up in this thing. Nobody interested in it, huh? I just want to respond to that last caller, man. Like, who said belts didn't matter? Did I miss something? I must be a segment off or something. You know, I think the argument here is that not necessarily about the belts, but $300,000 for a sanctioning fee seems pretty insane. You know what I mean? And you can count my pockets or count his pockets all you want to, but $300,000 is a lot of money uh, every day of the week. And if the dude don't want to pay that money, how could anyone blame him? You know what I'm saying? Yes, everybody want to be champion. Yes, belts matter, but not no damn $300,000 sanctioning fee. I mean, it comes to the point where you got to have understanding that hell, Floyd Mayweather didn't become undisputed for a reason, and Bud historically pays sanctioning fees as he's the only three division undisputed champion on the planet. So you can't come out here and say this guy don't want to be champion or don't care about the belts or don't have integrity. I mean, the dude have more titles than pretty much everybody out in modern day boxing. So, it's probably a reason why he was telling folks he only made $10 million because he saw the numbers. Didn't make sense. You know what I mean? Didn't make no sense. So, respect to Bud.
Mm.
There's a route to go still. And the one title that do matter is lineal status. He's the man of the division. Hell, he's the face of the sport, the man of the division, can do whatever the hell he want to do, you know? So
You think he's
I think
you think
that's
he's
what
the
the
face of the
caller
sport?
I think that's what the caller
this-
was talking about. The hypocrisy,
no, no, no,
right?
no.
When it comes to Tank, he never unified. He don't want to unify. Now, Bud, it's like, oh well, them sanctioning fees outrageous, man. Fuck them belts. That's the
Nah, but you you
hypocrisy.
you can't you can't defend Tank because Tank he still was in the ranking system to be elevated for titles. He still held on to titles. So I think it's a lie. Tank do believe that titles matter because if he didn't, he wouldn't he wouldn't be in line to pick up those email titles that he get. You know what I mean? He's paying for
Again, he's
sanctioning
paying
fees
he's
as
paying
well.
for one sanctioning fee, not for four.
Cool. So how could you be mad at Bud for saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm not paying for four. I'm gonna pay for the
But
ones
that's
that matter to me."
you're skipping the key point that I said. People say Tank didn't unify, me especially, but there's fans that say Tank won't fight other
Mhm.
champions. Tank has never unified. Tank has never undisputed. Now, some of those same people are defending Crawford by saying 300,000 is outrageous. So if 300,000 is outrageous, why unify? Same thing Tank's
Well,
been saying. Keep
well, no,
those
no, no.
belts,
Tank,
I'll beat
Tank.
you for free.
Okay, so So unifying titles is totally different than holding on to 4.
No,
You know what
because
I'm saying? If you
because maybe you got it messed up. The 300,000 is just for the WBC. That's why he was stripped of just the WBC. So unifying titles doesn't make it any difference because guess what? Had this been Tank to unify with the WBC, he would have had to pay 300,000 plus the sanctioning fee to the WBA.
we don't know that because we really don't know what type of money Tank's out here making either. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what inflated numbers that PBC is doing. We're assuming that he's making this type of money. We don't know what he's really doing behind the scenes. We don't know the evaluation of what the sanctioning fees are for any title that Tank has.
Champ,
You know what I'm saying?
Champ, that's a very weak stance when Mauricio in the video says 50 million or something close to it. We don't know Crawford's pockets either. Crawford's on
We
record
don't.
saying he made 10 million. But we
Mm-hmm.
have multiple sources saying he made 50 million, multiple credible sources like Mauricio. So
I've heard he made 70 or 80.
don't use a weak argument to get out of the hypocrisy.
That,
Hypocrisy is hypocrisy. It's okay.
that,
It's okay because you like Crawford. It's okay that he's being a hypocrite. Or not even him. Strike that from the record. It's okay that his fans are being hypocrites now. And the guys that love the belts all of a sudden are saying, fuck the belts. The guys that
but
love
you know
the
what?
belts because they made Crawford into the undisputed champion, the only man on the planet. Ain't that what you said? But now it's fuck the belts. Come on, that's hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is with you guys, not with Crawford.
I don't call fuck the belts, but I do say fuck the sanctioning fees because I just don't understand how.
Bro, they're
you
one
can
and the
spend.
same. They're one and the same. If you need, AI to read it for you, I got it pulled up. They're one
Man,
in the same.
dude, listen. Machine learning is machine learning. At the end of the day, everyone has an opinion, and so does artificial intelligence. You take that to the bank. You learn about machine learning. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you straight up, everyone has an opinion, and I have my opinion, and AI has his. But that doesn't make it actual factual. Okay?
No, you're right, but your opinion can be that of hypocrisy.
And just like artificial intelligence.
No, artificial intelligence doesn't deal with hypocrisy. They deal with facts
Yes,
that are
it does.
written.
No, artificial intelligence is a stimulant.
What I have right here,
Listen,
says based on
man.
official reports
Listen,
from the
listen,
commissions and the state athletic commissions. That's not an opinion. I gotta go. I gotta go. We're not gonna argue facts over your opinion. Ant, what up?
What's up, Aunt?
You can hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right, perfect. Yeah. Man, arguing artificial intelligence is crazy. Like, really arguing about artificial intelligence is nuts. Like, it doesn't have a opinion. It's facts that it uses to generate a what's it called? Generate an answer. It's not. It's like a hypothesis. It's using whatever information it has to generate an answer. So it's not like I said, it's not a opinion. But on that Terence Crawford not paying his bills, bro, pay your bills, bro. You tripping? Yo, everybody already know, like, yo, if you a champ, you gotta pay. And if you don't want to, then let somebody else. You know what I'm saying, go for the belt, because there's a lot of people that wouldn't mind paying because they make more money having the belt. You have more opportunities having the belt. You get more sponsorships having the belt. So I mean, if you don't want the belt, man, yeah, I mean, if you ain't paying, you don't get to keep the belt. It ain't really that complicated.
Right.
Unless I'm missing something. I don't know how clear I am either because I don't have my Bluetooth on right now. I'm driving.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's okay though. It's not bad.
Nah, you good, you good. But nah, for real though, like if you ain't go, bro, like everybody know you gotta pay for the belts. We pay for the belts on Border Wars. Like, bro, like if you don't want to pay for this, then don't fight for a championship.
Right.
Let somebody else do.
What do you think about? Do you think that he pretty much he's not competing at 160? Must not be competing at 168, unless it's the rematch. But like Ness say, it won't be for undisputed because he dropped the belt. Do you think he feels like since he's not really gonna be competing there, no need to hold on to that belt?
I mean, I agree with that because I know he's not going to fight Benavidez, which Benavidez just moved up to 75 anyway. But I know he's not going to be fighting a lot of those bigger guys because, I mean, he knows he's a smaller guy. Canelo was easier for him to fight because Canelo is a smaller guy that fights bigger guys.
Hmm.
So for him, his reach was longer than Canelo. He's more athletic than Canelo. The frame probably about the same. So it was kind of like a pick somebody that was his size.
Hmm. Right. Yeah, my only thing
So to be
was,
honest,
like I said, the character part of it, of course, if you have the belt, then, and you agreed to paying it, but we don't know the backstory, and that's the thing about it. You can't really speak on it and you don't know what really happened behind the scenes.
100%, 100%. Like we don't know his story. We don't know what's going on with the WBC or all the different sanctioning bodies because we're not in those rooms. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
if they stripped him, it's because he didn't pay, which I agree with. Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't pay for, I'm saying, my belt, I wouldn't have got it. Like everybody knows there's rules to everything you do. And I'm saying you got to follow every rule in order to get what comes with that rule.
Right. True.
So at the end of the day, man, I like Bud, but you know what I'm saying? I'm more of a fan of boxing than an overall fan of Bud.
Gotcha.
And like Ness was saying earlier, everybody was hating on Tank when he was saying he didn't want to pay for those sanctioning fees, fighting for those belts. And now everybody switching up because Bud said it. That's crazy to me, man. Like
Exactly. Monkey see, monkey do, man. It all depends
100%.
what monkey you want to follow. These dudes are weird, bro. Weird.
Just because they're not real fans of boxing, they fans of people.
Fans of man. Fans of man.
Fans of
They be
man.
killing dudes real hard. They don't even know.
Say again, you broke up.
My bad. I said it'd be crazy how hard they be defending some dudes they don't even know.
Never met, bro. Never met. Will curse me out, shit on me. We done had dinner together, drinks, hugged, laughed, but then they'll turn around and curse me out, shit on me, be ready to fight over Bud.
I had a friend like that who was ready to fight one of our other friends over Lil Wayne. Man, that was the
What?
stupidest and most funniest moment of my life.
Yeah, that's
Over
crazy.
Lil Wayne. Couldn't change the station. He didn't want to hear no Lil Wayne. He almost fought him over. I was like, yo, y'all dudes crazy.
Mm, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I know you guys were talking about the next Border Wars. I guess it's not going to be on the 28th. So what days are it looking like? Because I didn't really listen to the
14th
whole live.
and the 21st is the days that we looking at right now. Just because already on the 28th there was 2 shows out here in Florida. Yeah.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
In
The quicker
March,
the better
we
for me
gotta.
anyway.
Yeah, me too. The 14th or the 21st was my picks. I was like, man, look at
Yeah,
God.
that's
28th just ain't work out anyway.
nah, that's perfect. Because the quicker the better, we can run another one back and we can keep running them. So for me, hey, the quicker we get them in, the more fights I get. So let's run them.
Hmm. Yep. It's gonna be here before you know it too. So
Word.
y'all better get ready.
Yeah, I started training like a couple days ago.
Nice. So generally getting back into training just looks like kind of like just getting your strength and conditioning together or agility as well.
It just depends really how far out it is. But right now, since I'm starting this far out, it's pretty much just staying in boxing shape, trying to keep my endurance.
Okay.
Normally when it's close to the time, I work on like speed, agility, and, like more
Gotcha.
coordination stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, you gotta constantly get that cardio in there to keep that stamina right because you can I can not do cardio for a week and feel winded. Like, so got to keep at that on a regular.
Nah, that's definitely true. Definitely true.
Mhm.
You gotta run the day before you actually run
Mhm.
in order to feel good. Like I run a treadmill at night, like for a mile before I go do a 3 mile run during the day outside.
Yeah. See. Yep. That conditioning
Get
is
your
super
lungs ready,
important.
get your knees and joints prepared for the amount of work it's gonna have to do.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so what you working on, Star? You say you trying to get in the ring?
Nah, she went back to
Well, I wanted
fitness,
to
man. Let us down. We thought she was gonna
listen.
connect with a boxing
Listen.
trainer.
Listen, I want to learn the fundamentals of boxing, right? So this is the year 2026 is the year that I'm going to do that. Strength and conditioning, of course, is my first love because I'm into a nice chisel body, and I'm a former competitor. So
You
that's why
seen
I want to
Alicia
make sure that I get.
Bumgarner?
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's chisel. Come to boxing. You
Right.
gonna get right.
She's but she's natural, but Alicia also is naturally muscular. I seen her kid
Yeah,
her baby
yeah. She
pictures.
posted that
Yeah,
baby
so
picture with them biceps. I was like,
hmm
Lord of
so
mercy.
yeah, so for me, that
yeah,
part has to
cut.
stay in there for me. That weight training has to stay in. I am gonna learn the fundamentals of boxing this year though. But Ness, you like you don't want to see me fighting. I just need to learn how to do it. I need to
I
learn the
don't want to see you
fundamentals.
fighting. I ain't saying that, but I did want to see you hit the boxing gym and
I
see what it
am.
is. Cause once you try to do 3 rounds of pad work, shit gonna change. You're gonna have a whole different opinion. Not that you are like some of these dudes that don't respect the 3 minutes and the boxers, you do. But
But my
it's
goal
always
is
good
to
for people to go through it because they realize how much these fighters really put in.
right. So my goal is to maybe get with a boxing coach maybe like twice a week. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I
So
mean, you in the right
that'd
place.
be my
Atlanta
great
good.
cardio. Yeah. Yeah, I hit Senior up, but I think he might have dropped all of us because of Ness. But I did hit him up.
Nah, he texted me back. He texted me back. He said we good. But yeah, I mean, there's hella trainers in Atlanta. You got Coach
Yeah,
Mustafa if you really want to get that work.
I do. Where's do you know? Can you give me his information?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to get with the boxing
I think
coach
I
this
started
year though.
some.
No, that's
No,
been the
that's good
plan
though. That's
though.
good though.
Yeah, that's really been the plan. My husband and I we joined the boxing gym when we was in California. But we didn't do anything serious with it. We were too inconsistent. But yeah, I'm ready to get to it.
Nah, that's
Nah,
good.
I'm
Get you
I'm sad.
sparring and
My own gym in this stupid neighborhood, they don't open till 6, so I can't even go to this gym no more. He changed his schedule. It's not till 6 p.m. Another one that's super far is not until 7 p.m. I'm mad as
So
hell.
what
I'm
time are you
thinking,
trying to go to the gym at 5?
I mean, after the show, like 3, 4, then I could come back, eat, and get ready for the next show.
Right. You saying they
you
don't
got to
open up
kind of
until 5 to eat to 6 in the evening?
6 in the evening.
That's
you
crazy.
got to like
Exactly. Crazy.
get the norm a little earlier.
Crazy, man. No, it used
Yeah,
to
you need
be
a
used to
midday
be 4,
workout.
4:30 he would open. I don't know what happened. And he got rid of Saturdays. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Some
Yeah, I wouldn't pay.
bullshit.
Nah, not paying for that.
Now you got to find you a good
No,
one that's 'cause that midday will be perfect for you. Once you get because
Tell
normally
me
we off
about
by
it.
like 3,
I hope
3:30.
something pops up, but believe you me, I didn't wait last minute to be searching. I've been searching, and it's just and then Florida's so ass. It's so fucking far, man. Everything is
What
far.
time they close?
8:30.
What the heck? How they running the business
Yeah,
like
because
that?
he opened up at 8:30, so he got like kids classes from like 8:30 to whatever in the morning, which I still can't do.
Mm.
Then he is open at 4:30 for more kids classes until 6 o'clock. Then it's young adults and adults from 6 to 8:30.
Dang, that's crazy hours. Like my
for
gym
like
that I
two
go
hours.
to, they open up at 5
But
a.m.
that's
I
good
mean,
though.
if you
2 hours is good. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 hours is more than enough. It's
Team is
just
Yeah.
good, but you got to get there right when it open.
it's just a different time schedule for me. You know, it didn't matter to me in the past because I wasn't doing an evening show. I didn't start the evening show till I moved to Vegas.
Is that normal
Gotcha,
for
gotcha.
boxing gyms not to open to eight, like eight something though? Like, are they not like regular gyms
Yeah,
that
I
open
found
early in the
another
morning?
one. I found another one like fucking 30 miles away, but 50 something minutes, and that shit don't open till 7 p.m. He trying to rent out the entire gym during the mornings to someone like yourself that does fitness, yoga,
Mm,
things like that, like a woman or a man that wants to hold their classes in his amazing huge. It's huge, yo. I can't even believe how big that gym is. But yeah.
dang. Yeah, it's almost time for you to start back. So
Yeah,
you
no,
gotta
man.
see where you're gonna be.
7 days and we back at it. I mean, I just got off the Zoom with my doctor. I ain't even. It's so much shit. I was supposed to stop eating meat a month ago. I ain't know that. Red meat, or at least slow it down because it causes inflammation. And like,
Oh
damn,
shit.
even peanuts and cashews. I don't even think I could eat the cashews no
And you've been
more.
eating them. You've been
I've
eating
been
them.
fucking them shit. I was about to
Doctor.
text
I
Hector
mean,
too.
Coach.
Coach,
Coach
send me
Bermudez.
some more. Them shits is rocking. They like my nightly snack.
Yeah.
Man, I mean,
Yeah.
fuck, man. She said I gotta get on a Mediterranean diet. I'm like, what in the fuck? Some
What's she talking about? Like
bullshit. I
chicken and
seen
rice?
I seen no, it looked like fish and shit. You know, I can't like they
Mm.
don't, the red meat, I gotta eat it seldomly. Even blueberries. They want me to eat blueberries once a week. That's one of my favorite ones. Shit crazy.
What?
Yeah, no, it's a whole list of shit she sent me. Cause
And you gotta do it because
I did
you didn't
my
went this hard with everything. You gotta go ahead and just finish it off good.
yeah,
Yeah, you've been
crazy.
disciplined. You haven't been smoking weed, so that's the main thing. Anything else, you can do it.
It sucks though. They playing games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like a max genetic test where you check your food sensitivity.
Mhm.
So that's where a lot of that came from, like, you know.
Okay. Okay.
But Ant, let
I
me get
gotta
to
do
these
that
other
too.
callers.
All right,
Rich, what
Anthony.
up? Shit, whack though. I ain't
Mute.
even gonna lie. Then I did the DNA test too.
Mhm.
Nutrigenomic assessment
Hey, Ness, what's
analyzes
good,
how
my
your
boy?
genes uh specifically work towards your diet. So it's some
Mhm.
bullshit. Like I found out I intake caffeine well, but they still say
Mhm.
don't drink coffee after 3 p.m., which I didn't know.
Uh,
Every now and then I would have
Can
a
you hear
cup
me,
of
Ness?
coffee in my evening show. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
you.
what up, Ness?
Yeah.
What up, Ness? What up, Star? What up, TVV?
What up?
Hey,
What's
Ness,
up?
Star, got a bone to pick with you, man. All that waffle
What I
colored
do?
Negro slander you was doing that day, man. You slandering us waffle colored Negroes, man. I
What
didn't
did I do?
appreciate that.
Oh, the light skinned brothers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you was slandering us, man. Saying we soft and pretty,
No,
all that
I
shit.
said
And,
no.
and,
I
and,
said for
and only reason
me.
why I was triggered because no, only reason why I was triggered because I hear it so often these days, where women have this thing
Mm.
where they apparently like they men with a quote unquote splash of ugly. I've heard that. Like Glorilla has a bar. Glorilla has a bar in her rap where she like, I like my niggas tall and brown mixed with a little bit of ugly. And
Little
I'm like, I
splash
can't
of
do
ugly.
nothing for you if that's what you like. I can't be ugly, man. I mean, if that's what makes you comfortable, I'm not the guy for you. And I'm just talking shit.
But
But hey,
listen, let me
Ness,
tell y'all this. No, y'all had a good run. Light skin. Y'all had an era, and y'all
Hey
should have really
yo,
capitalized
good
off of
run
it
is
then.
hilarious.
Y'all had a great
well,
run,
we
like back
still
in the day.
winning, man.
I mean,
We
I'm just
still
saying,
winning.
like y'all good now, but y'all had a time where the light skinned brothers, like that was the choice of most women. So y'all should have really
You
capitalized
got
back then.
Steph
But I mean, y'all
Curry, we
still
got
good.
Clay, we got Drake. You know,
Mm,
we running shit for
mm,
real. And I'm kind of in the middle. I'm not like light skinned, but motherfuckers try to make me lighter than I really am. But I just get triggered when I hear that because women be on that. Like they just think light skinned niggas is synonymous with sassy and zest. I don't be fucking with
mm.
that. Like,
And
like
taking
I
selfies
don't
and
play them
all
type
that
of games.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, type shit. Yeah, I don't be appreciating that. So I was just a little triggered when I heard your little diatribe about us waffle colored fair skinned brothers.
Sorry.
But Ness, hey, you wanna know what's funny, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
Nook, Rashi Warren, he took over Mike Stafford gym.
I heard
His
that.
cousin is my barber.
Oh wow.
This nigga been trying to get me to go down there like every Friday, but it starts at like 6, 7 at night for adults. I think for
Tough.
Nook, he gets like the kids out the way. Like the kids get out of school at about 4. He'll train kids from like 4 to 6, and then he'll do like adult training from like 6 to 8. So that's pretty typical. I'm not. I don't think that's like out the ordinary these days. You know, guys will get the kids out the way, and then at night reserve time for the adults. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get in there though, man. I'll just already be done worked out once. Then by the time I'm done working out to get the fade, I don't be feel like going to boxing train. That's real training. He done show me the shit Nook be having them niggas do. I can't do that
Mm.
off a workout.
You
But
may
that's
feel like
just
it's
my
your
call,
time,
man. I didn't want
but
nothing,
it's
man.
not
I
your
just
time.
was talking shit. And I ain't about to hear you slander my boy Crawford. He can drop the belt. If he want to go fight at 68, drop the fucking belt. Don't hold it up like some of these other dudes. But I'll let you get some of the
Not
callers,
it.
man. I'm out.
Word.
Appreciate you.
Bacavelli.
Machiavelli, what's up?
Yo, what's up? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Straight.
Good and you?
Well, thank you. You know, Ness was funny. Yesterday, we had a conversation. I think it was with Claymore and what's the name of bro from Canada, Hispanic, bro?
Ryan.
Right, Ryan. We was talking about like, oh, like who's to blame for the state of boxing, and I called and I was like, yo, you know, first on the list amongst the promoters and the fighters should be the sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying? So I've been on some bun sanctioning body shit. Like, I feel like, in theory, the role the sanctioning bodies are supposed to play is, of course, a necessary one. They're supposed to maintain the rankings. They're supposed to like expand the sport, into different regions, help it become, though it's a global sport, more and more global. The role that they're supposed to play on paper is excellent. They don't play that role though, more often than not. More often than not, we see fuckery going on with the sanctioning bodies. You feel what I'm saying? The WBC that we're talking about right now is the same WBC that just made Conor Ben ranked number 1 at welterweight after beating up on a weight drain Chris Eubank. That's not no. There's no like. There's no sporting reason for that. They did that because they feel like that. You feel what I'm saying? They have ulterior motives for doing things like that. He didn't earn that ranking. They gave it to him. These are the organizations that we're talking about. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, though I understand the role they're supposed to play is a role that's vital. And I wish they played it to the letter. If they played the role they were supposed to play, I think boxing would be in a much better state. You feel what I'm saying? We wouldn't have a lot of the bullshit that we deal with now. We wouldn't have to turn to the things we got to turn to now to get the fights we got to get. Because, everybody sits around and say, yo, we taking Saudi sports washing money, which is facts. That's what that is. The Saudis are riddled with human rights violations and they're trying to change their global image. So they do that through sports. But we as boxing fans have no choice because the people who we left it in the hands of are all focused on their own personal motives. Why is Conor Ben ranked number 1 in the welterweight division? He hasn't fought there in how many fights? He's 1-1 in his last 2 and he didn't fight a welterweight. Why the fuck is he there? That don't make sense. These are the organizations that we're sitting here trying to come up with excuses for. For me, it don't make sense. So me, I'm on some bun the fucking uh sanctioning bodies until they get their act together. You feel what I'm saying? And just like Brandon just said, I never thought Bud was gonna defend any of them belts. So for me, I thought it was a good thing for him to drop the belt so niggas could get the division moving on because he clearly moved up there for Canelo only. I don't think Bud thinks like he can really, fight. these big 168 niggas. Like I think he saw Canelo's height. He was like, yeah, I could beat that nigga up, and he went up there and did that. And then now he's probably gonna go down to 160. Well, we don't know what's going on because Lara just popped, so who knows what that. But for me, my message is to remain consistent. Yesterday, before any of this happened, I was like, fuck a sanctioning body. Today, I'm like, fuck a sanctioning body 2 times. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, though I do agree with the role they're supposed to play is an important one, I think they fall short time and time again. A perfect example is Chris. You was just complaining about what the WBC was doing about Conor Ben, but they do that, and I'm not just gonna hold it to the WBC. All of them do this constantly. You feel what I'm saying? Like the IBO. I feel they have a little bit more integrity, but they have their shortcomings as well. All these niggas do this shit constantly. They constantly do this weird shit. Their rankings unobjective. Their rankings all about, oh, have you come up through me? Then if not, fuck you. You could be a champion with another belt. I don't care. You not in my shit. Like it's just weird shit constantly. Like so for me, fuck a sanctioning body. I don't give a fuck. Simple and plain. But yeah, that's my call. Y'all have a go on.
To
You
be
too.
clear, all sanctioning bodies do recognize other champions. There's a slot on all their rankings page that says Shakur, WBC champion at 35. Even though you're looking at the WBA rankings, it'll say Tank. And then their number one, or before their number one, whoever's the regular, the gold, all that shit. But it'll say WBC champ Shakur, IBF champ Murataya. Yeah, I just gotta look at those things. You feel me?
Yep.
James Benitez.
What up, James?
What's up, Star? What's up, Ness? Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon. How y'all doing today?
What up?
Good. How you doing?
I can't complain. Can't complain. Just left the gym not too long ago and everything, so I'm just getting my day going in the right direction.
Turn
But
up. Yes.
of course, of course, of course, of course. Like I know Ness always going to have something to say about it, man. But hey, man, when it comes to actually trying to, evolve your core, I believe in 2026. I mean, hey,
Evolve
man, you
that
fuck with
core,
the quality.
James. Evolve that
Absolutely,
core.
James been
absolutely.
telling
Yes.
us he been losing weight all year.
He's
I look
evolving his
shit. You can show
core.
old footage. You can show an old pic and everything. I look way better than I did before, man. And I'm keep on improving, man. So it is what it is. And that's you just like to hate on the nigga, And
I just
shout
like
out
to
to Brent.
see results, man. You see this? No
I mean,
stomach here.
shit.
Where y'all results at, man?
Oh,
Oh
don't
man,
you love that? Don't
Where
you
y'all
love
results
that?
at, man? Why that
James
stomach
coming.
look
He
crazy?
coming. He say he's evolving his core.
it's
Turn up.
evolving, man. It's evolving, man. It's evolving. It is what it is,
It's
man. I
too
see.
many
I
dinner
see.
dates. He got all them dinner dates. It's hard to stick to a diet when you taking out a woman every day and you got to eat off a menu. You know how that go.
Man, you can eat
Player,
white
player.
Ness, man.
fish and
Ness,
vegetables
can we focus on
anywhere you
boxing?
go. Get you
If we're gonna
white
start
fish
doing
and
untitles,
vegetables.
man. Yeah, we're gonna start doing untitles. We'll get to that, man. But let's keep it boxing for a minute, man. But shout out to Bud though, man. I mean, when it comes to like Ness, man, like if a nigga can't afford to pay his bills and everything like that, that's a nigga that I don't really trust, man. Like he can't take care of his responsibilities. It's a simple thing. It's just pay his section of fees. Mauricio couldn't have said it better himself, man. He gave him an opportunity of a lifetime to be in the ring with Canelo to get all them belts. Why don't you just give the nigga his 6%? That's an easy gift right
What
there
it
that Bud
wasn't.
could
It
have did.
was 0.06%.
Either way it goes. See what I'm saying? That's crazy right there. 0.06%, man. Bro, that's like a tip. Like, come on, my nigga. He could have actually gave that. He could have gave that up. But shout out to Bud though,
I
man.
mean, when you
But
look at it in the percentage, it makes it sound easier. But like one of the last callers said, when you say, I mean, 300,000 is a house, James.
300,000 is a house, but you got 50 million though, my
Especially
nigga.
in Omaha. I'm sure he could buy a
That's another
couple
block.
houses in Omaha, at
Yeah,
least
that's
one or
another
two, or
that's another block. And
one in a down payment on another.
yeah, you go to Detroit, you could probably buy several neighborhoods out there in Detroit, because we know how cheap that shit is out there. But either way it goes, man, just pay your bills and everything. Just like we got to pay our taxes, just like we got to pay our ad valorums, and like we got to do all the other shit that we don't want to do. We got to pay the shit. So pay the man
Mm.
Mauricio if you want to hold them belts. But with that being said, I think this was a plan between him and Turkey Al Sheik because who's fighting for that belt next? And Billy and Hammy Magia. So this seems like this is going to be another easy ass path for Bud to go ahead and get that accolade. Another bullshit stat stuffer with Bud Crawford being 4-time undisputed. He's just going to get it right back from Jaime McGill or Christian Mbilli, which you both say that Bud fights either one of those guys, he'll be definitely the favorite after he fight Canelo Alvarez. And honestly, I kind of figured that he wasn't really going to try to fight no real smoke at 168. But it's like how the cards are being dealt right now. This shit's easier than 160, especially with the mishap of Janabek. But shout out to him though, man. You know, cheater. There's so many cheaters in boxing. But yeah, Star. Yeah, check out that gym and everything. Like I sent you and everything. They
I got it.
24/7
That's in
access and
Tyrone. That's
everything like that.
20. Yeah, I sent Ness guy a message just now. I'm gonna see where his gym is too. But yeah, I'm
I
definitely
mean
gonna get
that.
into it.
I mean, shit, Coach Mustafa. Why you gonna ask Ness, man? Ness ain't from the fucking city. He don't know shit. He don't know shit about
Ness
Atlanta.
know
I'm
the
from the
great
city.
He
coaches
don't he
though.
don't
I
know
know he
you
know the
though.
great
You know the
coaches.
city, but coach don't know you. She could
You
drop
know
my
the
name
great
like Nesta from
coaches.
the Boxing Voice gave me a
You know I
number
said it.
and it's a
Oh
Rizza.
man, this nigga here, man.
Also,
You want me
champions too. Champions. I know that coach too.
It's cool, man. It's
And
cool. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, Ness, man. It's all good. Hey, if you want to, I can go ahead and call Mac Truck directly. I can show you this. I can show you the
Mac
DMs,
Truck
Ness.
directly. Mac Truck
Yeah,
is a fighter, and
exactly, man.
that
She trying to go to a
that's
private
his
studio with him or
that's
whatever.
his
Yeah,
problem
that's what
right
he.
there. Star, look, he training
Hey,
with
man.
Mac Truck.
Nah. Hey, look, Mac Truck guy didn't give you the hands, now, nigga. Stop playing with me,
Hey
man. You
man,
already
I
know that.
just want Star to look up Mac Truck. Look him up.
I
Ooh,
mean,
Mac
but
Truck. Let me
whoa.
see.
Mac Truck is a gifted talent, man. You know, he's an
Gifted,
undersized heavyweight.
gifted,
He's
but
He's
he
a
undersized.
never
boxer.
lost weight. He never
But
lost weight.
hold on. But didn't he make
Oh, he
hold
one
on?
of
Didn't
those.
he make the Olympic
We've
trials
been
though?
promoting him for what, 3 years now? He ain't lost a lick of pounds.
I
Not
mean,
one.
but isn't he on a better
He be
trajectory than
on
the Florida boy
TikTok. He
Lorenzo
be on
Medina though?
TikTok, and it looked like he working
Whoa.
hard as hell. And I'm just like,
I mean,
how,
but hold
Sway?
but
How?
Ness, you remember you trying
Um,
to bump up the James Tony, the Puerto Rican Cuban James Tony, Lorenzo
Yeah,
Medina,
yeah.
and
The guy
it
that took fights. Mac Truck
oh,
also stopped
James, not
fighting.
Mac Truck.
Matt Truck. Hey, you can diss Matt Truck you want to, Star, but
I'm
that
not
nigga really
dissing.
do be
No,
working.
I'm
You
just
just
We
being
no, I'm
not
ignorant.
just
dissing.
no.
We
I'm
just
not dissing, but
again,
James, I'm a
why does the
prime
truth always got to be a diss or a hate?
It's not even a
like
diss or a hate. I just love my city. That's all it is,
And
bro.
ain't
no,
Like
nobody
I
no,
telling
don't,
you
no.
not to love your city, but we done had plenty of Mac Truck trainers on this show saying they trying to get him to lose weight, and it hasn't happened, James.
Mm-mm.
And
man, you
that's
I'm
know
why
not.
what?
you
What?
No,
haven't lost weight, cause
I'm not.
that's who you
James,
hanging with. That's who you
James, I'm
training
Okay.
with.
not being biased. I just feel like if something is your profession, then
Yeah.
Take it
you
serious.
should look
Nah,
like that.
man.
Like
I
you
even
should be
told
your
him, man,
own
he need to get
business
his ass
card.
down
That's
to
all.
cruiserweight. He need to get his ass
Bro,
down to cruiserweight. He need
bro,
to.
how many coaches told him that? He used to train
A
with
lot of
Mustafa.
Mm.
even Jake Paul told him that shit,
All
bro.
right
That Jake
then.
Paul even told him.
Roy
Yeah,
Jones
so
told him that shit. I mean, bro, I
mhm.
got that soundbite too. I got that soundbite.
This guy Ness,
Yeah, because
man. But
he's a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight,
he shouldn't
James.
be. He shouldn't be a heavyweight. He shouldn't be a heavyweight. He should be a cruiserweight. He should be a
Yeah, because you
cruiserweight and
see some
everything
of
like
them
that.
that be looking way more in shape. I don't see how
Here we
these
go.
dudes really.
The saddest thing in life is wasted talent.
Bronx Tale. Bronx Tale.
Dang. So
Man.
I mean,
he's
listen,
good.
bruh.
He must be
You got
good
all that.
then.
He is good. He is
Hmm.
good. Roy Jones used
Whoa.
him to mimic Mike Tyson. Jake Paul
Are
used
you
him.
serious?
I mean, he trained with Roy as his trainer. He trained with Coach Mustafa. Like, people love him, but he ain't
Mm.
letting that weight go. And it gotta be his diet. Or
Yeah, it gotta be
or
diet.
he got to do what I did. Do your genetic test. Do your blood work. Find out what foods is causing you not to lose weight, because that's a real thing. You can eat
This
Yeah, it's
something that fucks up your whole system, and now you ain't losing weight.
this nigga
that's a
Ness,
real
man.
thing, but you got to think, Ness, it's not gonna be that out of control though.
Mhm.
If even if he wasn't eating right for his blood type, because it's not like you always had that, but are you walking
No.
around
Ness always
here?
been fit. Ness always been fit, Star.
I
No,
ain't
Ness
that's what
always
I'm
always
been
been
saying.
fit.
So
fit. I ain't always
he
Nah,
been
just
fit.
nah,
I go up and
nah.
down, you know. I'm like
no. What I'm
every
saying is,
human, you know what I'm saying? You sometimes you in the gym, sometimes you stop. And
Uh-huh.
you know,
but
I've had
you've
that
been in
year of no
great. What I'm
working out
saying,
and just
you've been
eating
in
out.
good shape before you got
Never.
genetic testing. I've been in
Hmm.
great shape before. I've never got genetic testing, so when I get it, it's probably gonna add to what I've been doing and make it easier or make me,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. So that's
definitely
just with
easier. You
him.
need that information. It's definitely gonna make it easier. Like again, I didn't know I love red meat. I didn't know I had to slow
Hmm.
down my red meat. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Well, hey Ness, man. Well, Ness, as always, man. Shout out to you, man. Since you know everything about the food sensitivity testing, the metabolic testing, and
Nah,
all that good
I
shit,
just
man.
did my
Shout
blood
out to
work,
you, man.
man. Wealth
Shout out to
is
you, man.
health. Wealth is
Shout
health.
out to you, man. Hey,
Yeah,
man.
the
Health
Hey,
is
health
man.
is
You
wealth.
know what?
wealth.
Health is
Hey,
wealth. I
Ness,
said
man.
it
Hmm.
backwards.
Hey, create a fitness page, man, so I can follow you and copy your workouts daily, man, so I can get like you, Ness. How
Hey
about that?
man. Hey man.
Hey,
You
man.
know what you need to do. Get in that boxing gym you running from.
Hey, man, I'm at a good gym now, man. I do my Pilates. I'm at Fitness
Pilates.
2020, man. It's like 2 times better than LA Fitness, man. It's what it is.
Pilates.
Turn up.
I'm,
Lord
Turn up.
have
you
He
can
mercy.
might
hate,
be a
you
little,
can hate what
more,
you.
a little slow roller, but he coming. He's coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hope next
Let's
border
go,
wars
James.
he done, lost a
James, we
Hey,
got
couple of
over
waist
nine. We have
sizes.
over 90 days for the next
that's
border
fine.
war. So we need all of us need to look a little different.
Hey, hey, Star, I'll hit you on the back end. I see you
You
soon. I'll
still
see you
asking
soon. I'll
Star
say
for
the
All
moment.
tips that
right.
you ain't gonna use?
You crazy as fuck.
Tip
I
number
definitely use
one,
the
put down the
I'm
information. Why
here.
you
pizza.
trying to play me out?
Tip number one,
I'm
put
here,
down the
James.
pizza.
Nigga, I ain't eating no pizza, man.
James
But
don't
shout out to
eat
you though,
pizza.
Ness. If you
That's
assume it
low
though.
vibrational. He don't eat
That
pizza.
is. I
Look,
don't eat
I
pizza.
gotta
Come on, man.
avoid wheat, oats, beef, cow's milk.
Cow's milk.
No
Okay.
milk for
You
me.
probably don't drink cow's milk
I don't
anyway. You
even
drink what,
drink
like
milk.
almond milk?
I don't
Okay.
drink milk at all.
I definitely drink almond milk.
Okay.
I used
Yeah, I
to
like
drink a
almond
lot of
milk.
milk because I was a big kid. I would love cereal, but I cut that
Mm-hmm.
out. So
Cereal keep that weight on you. I love
hell yeah, because of the
cereal.
sugar. The sugar. I
Yes,
love cereal
cereal,
too.
man.
That
I
Captain
love, and
Crunch.
then I and
Shout out to
then
y'all.
I'm a foodie. Like I like good. I get the biggest bowls
Yeah.
when I'm eating my
Damn, we the
cereal. Oh
same.
my goodness.
But I get the biggest bowl and bring the box. Keep
Yeah.
pouring. If it's
Cause
milk
I know
left,
I'm
we putting
yeah.
some more in that motherfucker. What?
Yeah.
I'm nasty with it.
And I
I
like
tell
it
you.
the perfect texture. So, I got a little mixture. When it gets to texture, I add a little more so it can have the crunchy and the soggy. Yes.
Yeah.
Can't do that when you're just trying to be fine as one. No, you just can't do it.
Box office dumb.
What up, Dom?
Hello, hello. Can we hear me?
Yep.
Got you.
Hey, so I'm interrupting that Bud hate circle jerk from last night that's carried over into this show. But at least we have a topic to talk about and not just talk about tweets today. But hey, Bud Crawford, he's just moving how he wants to move. He's been doing this for a while. And regardless of what you guys have to say, history proves that it's gonna work out for Bud. You guys bitched about him with the Spence negotiations. People bitched about him becoming a free agent. Then they bitched about him chasing Canelo. So guess what? People just found a new thing to bitch about. Now they're going to bootlick the WBC, one of the worst sanctioning bodies of this generation. No, the worst, not one of the worst sanctioning body
They
of
go
this
to Cat.
generation. Let me continue. You guys are gonna bootlick this sanctioning body because your hate for Crawford is so thick. Because one day we're saying don't don't tie the belts up, don't hold the division up. Now we're complaining about him getting stripped or him willfully getting stripped. Um, and it's from a fighter perspective. It's not hard to understand why he would do this. They want to say, "Oh, 300,000 and 225 would have went to some fund." That's that's not good business. You don't retroactively put an amount that you're gonna donate after the fact. That's not how you do business. If boxing had that in their interest purely, they would establish some sort of pension that would go to these fighters that gets automatically taken out of the purses, out of the revenue. They would find a way. So the WBC's whole approach to grandstand and virtue signal is bullshit. They don't do it to any other fighter, but they want to do it to Terence Crawford. Ask yourself why. I don't know. But yeah, man, it's just
Dom,
crazy to me because
I tried
go
not
ahead.
to interrupt, bro, but you
You got it.
you wildin'. What are they doing to Crawford that they don't do to any other fighter again?
They stripped him and made a public statement about how he's not how I guess he's preventing funds to go to some charity. Name me another fighter where they did that publicly on day one when he got stripped. Day one.
For starters, they're
When
at
is that
a
package doing to the announcement?
for starters, the WBC and Mauricio Suleiman are at their WBC 63rd annual convention where all the media is there.
Okay,
All the
it's not the
media is
first
there.
convention.
So
It's not the first time somebody's been stripped. Why is this the first time they're bringing up some fund that
Dom,
he's
you need to
preventing money to go to?
relax because it shows that you're biased. Look at how upset you're
Yeah, I'm
getting.
asking a question. Can you
No,
answer it?
you're actually not. You didn't even let me answer the first one. You see that? You're the one upset.
I'm waiting this.
All right. Since you haven't been to a convention, when anything happens, we want interviews. It don't matter if it happened at the convention or not. Mauricio is a figure in this sport. A camera is going to be put in his face. I'll give you context. I went to the convention. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I specifically asked Mauricio, Igis Klimas, Carl Moretti, why are you petitioning for franchise status instead of fighting your mandatory Devin Haney? So it wasn't that Carl Moretti and Mauricio and Vasil and everyone else I interviewed wanted to say something the same day. No, it is the reporter that is doing their fucking job. There's no bias. There's no bias. Like this
I
fucking
understand that it's the
crybaby story
convention
that y'all
and me.
got. Bro, we both
Ness,
can't
Ness.
talk. We both can't
But
talk.
you didn't answer my question, so I'm
I
gonna
just
reclaim my
did
time.
answer your question. Your question
No, my
was,
question was
when have we
okay.
seen that before? And I just gave
But
you
then
facts that I did it.
I specified it. And that's when do they package an announcement with it
Brother,
preventing
you're
funds?
not
He
listening.
wasn't
You're
asked
not
about that
listening.
fund.
You're not listening. Was Lomachenko stripped and given or vacated, however you want to preference it? Was he not? Did he not go home with the WBC and instead go home with another belt? Did it not get reported on the same day? Was I not the one reporting it?
Yes. Okay, I'll concede to that. I'll
All
concede.
right.
But I
Okay, so
understand
now what's your
completely
next
that media.
question?
No, I understand media gets reported on the days that these events happen. I understand that.
All
My
right.
confusion, the thing that I feel is unprecedented, is when has a fighter been stripped and that news gets revealed, gets packaged with, oh, and by the way, he's preventing funds to get distributed to this
Since
boxing fund.
I'm gonna answer
When
that.
does that happen?
I'm gonna answer that. Since you want to concede, can you concede that all you heard as a boxing fan was Mauricio's answer?
I will concede that I did only hear his answer.
Thank
I
you.
don't know what
No,
was
we all
asked.
got the same
Continue.
video, bro. We all got the
Yeah.
same video. So you
Can you
don't
tell me that
know.
they?
You don't
Okay.
know if that reporter said, "How much is the sanctioning fee?" Since he don't want to pay. Because you're automatically making Mauricio this evil man who put out this figure and what this money is for. No,
I'm not upset at the figure, Nez.
reporters ask questions. Mauricio, why did you strip Terence Bud Crawford? Oh, well, he didn't want to pay a sanction fee. How much did he actually have to pay? Now, he could have chose to say, we ain't going to report on the figures. That's personal between us and Crawford. But he also is within his right. That is his business. That is his organization that's been around longer than you and I and Crawford. And the Jose Suleiman Fund does exist. Like I started this show.
Yes,
I have been to the conventions. I have been to the conventions and watched the broken down fighters come to the convention and ask for financial assistance from the WBC.
Yes, I love that fund exists. I think more funds like that should exist. However, Ness, has there ever been a time where you have heard a fighter get stripped of their belt and they are also then preventing funds to be distributed to this fund that we're hearing
Why
about?
are you using
When
the
has that
word?
ever been?
No. I'm answering. Why are you continuously using the word prevent? This is what y'all do. Let's stick to the facts. Did Suleiman ever say Crawford is preventing? Because you want to make this situation worse than it
Okay,
is.
Ness, you're splitting hairs.
No,
I
I'm not.
just find
No,
it
I'm not.
odd.
It's
I
very
find it odd
important
that
that
he's
we do.
mentioning
It's
this fund in
very,
regarding.
it's very important that we stick to the facts because again, if you take out the word prevent, what did Mauricio do wrong? He is telling you, everybody, there's a portion of the sanctioning fee that goes to the Jose Suleiman fund. He didn't never say Crawford prevented that from happening. What are you talking about?
A boxer's been stripped that has affected that fund. You let me know, because this is the only time I've ever heard of that.
Every boxer that doesn't pay a sanctioning fee is obviously affecting that. And let me tell you something else you don't fucking know. Listen, Dom. Listen.
It happens every time regardless.
No, Dom, you're listening and not listening, okay? The reason that Crawford got preference the way it did is because Mauricio already gave him a pass. Did you not hear that part? His last fight, he didn't pay. So now we're giving you a 2-fight deal and you stop communicating. You see, the negative things that Crawford did, you forgot to hear. The 54-pound fight, you didn't pay. Then we negotiate and we give you an opportunity that is a 68-pound fight. And once you get what you want, you stop communicating, not only to Mauricio, not only did you stop communicating, but your managers, your attorneys, and all your representatives. Did you not read that part in the article? Or are you just going off your fucking emotions? But we know you're going off your emotions. We know that. Because if you weren't, you wouldn't be lying saying he prevented, okay, first thing, and you wouldn't be lying about the rest. Like, stick to the facts.
That's not a lie, though. If I just put a different word in there,
you're making Mauricio seem like a guy that is telling the world that Crawford is a bad person because he's not allocating this money to these broken boxes. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. But that's what you want to be heard.
So he brought up the fund. Why?
Because a portion of the sanctioning fee goes to the Jose. A portion of the sanctioning fee, like everyone's sanctioning fee, goes to the Jose Suleiman fund.
Well, hey, Terence Crawford's 101 because he's the only guy to be stripped and have that in the package statement that every clip that's flowing around, that's part of it.
No, again, I'm going to repeat it again. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm going to repeat it again because you're clearly not listening. He is the only one because he was given some rules for the 54-pound bout. He did not pay. Then he asked to be sanctioned for the 68. So they came to an agreement. Instead of the normal 3%, they gave him a deal of 0.6%. And he stopped communicating when he got what he wanted. That's called stealing.
And
the fuck is wrong with you?
All of that is reason to get stripped, like anybody else has been stripped for various reasons.
Yes.
I'm just confused why he's the only one that gets this pension shit brought up. What is that's a fact. He's the only one. I'm just confused why that is.
Listen. Dom, you used the word concede in the past. Can we both now concede that when a person gets stripped, they already had the title?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can we both concede that Crawford has not paid sanctioning fees in his last 2 fights?
If that's what Suleiman says, I'll concede to that point. Haven't heard it from Crawford's mouth.
Okay. So if every other fighter follows the rules and pays, when they get stripped, there's no funds to allocate because they're just being stripped. Like Canelo was stripped of his IBF for Derevyanchenko not taking the fight. Not for not paying. He is being... No, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not... I can't fucking fuck with this guy. He don't want to listen. He is not being stripped for not fighting. He is not being stripped for not defending his mandatory. He is being stripped because they gave him a deal 2 times back-to-back and he ain't paid. You don't even belong with the belt. You never fucking paid. The people that get normally stripped. Here's another example. Keyshawn Davis stepped on the scale. He missed weight. Star, Is he withholding funds from the Jose Sulaiman? No, because he paid for that belt already. He's losing it for not following the rules. These emotional ass fucking Bud fans. God damn, I want this show to end. Mike, you are the last caller. I'm done with y'all niggas. So stupid. And Dom is smart. You can hear it in his voice, he's smart. You can hear the way he talks, he's educated. His vocabulary is better than mine. But he allows his biasness to corrupt his brain, and it ain't fucking working. When Keyshawn got stripped, the sanctioning fees was paid. So we just stripping you and not recognizing you as a champion. There's nothing to talk about fees. They're paid. Motherfuckers is so stupid. Even the intelligent ones are stupid because they let their fucking feelings for a fighter. Nigga, you don't know him. Show me a picture. You got my text number. Text me a picture of you having dinner with the motherfucker. Text me something personal other than you hugging this nigga at his parade. Fucking weirdos, man. You want to argue and yell at me? I'm your real friend. You got my number. This nigga's stupid, man. Y'all so fucking weird, man. Get this shit over with, Mike. I ain't got time. Get this shit over with. Matter of fact, you can't even talk, champ. They knocked you out and paid that 50, man. Yeah, we can't bring you back. You got to pay that 50. That is the end of the show. I'm going to get to these super chats and I am out of here. Because niggas don't even know how to, like, bruh, you so mad at the world. Like, god damn. I hope Crawford run for fucking mayor or something the way y'all dick ride. Shit is not. Oh, show me another time. Show me a. It don't exist. When Benavidez got stripped for doing extracurricular activities, he was already the champ, defending. What fees they got to talk about? What didn't he pay? It's only one dude where he got a deal for 54 and 68. Now, if that's not true, that's on Mauricio. But the information clearly tells you what the fuck is going on. This nigga over here losing his fucking mind. You dudes are just, yo, this is disgusting. Love your woman like this. Love your children like this. You loving another fucking man that you don't even know like this. Going to war, yelling. God damn. Shit weird, bro. Y'all weird, man. Rick James TV, welcome to the Prospect Level.
Welcome,
this
Rick
whole woe is me shit. They don't never do this. It's only the Crawford. Lord have mercy. Floyd Mayconnor. What the fuck is that? Eat his words. Member for 2 months on the Prospect Level. Fact star. So how do I border wars? Did he mean how do I do border wars? I don't know, bro. You missed the whole word there. It just don't make sense.
Coming up.
Politically incorrect, $2. Star, push-up time. I just did 274, by the way, chat.
274 is amazing.
That's a lot. Commander Van, 17, $2. Saturday, I got Lamont living off Tank Davis Roach. Mozzie, $5. It can only be one thing. Born. The switch 'em up, fix 'em up. It gotta be. Did he miss the King born there? Because it could only be one thing. Oh, maybe he's just like on his New York shit, like just saying born instead of King born. It could only be one thing born. The switch him up, fix him up. It gotta be. It ain't always a conspiracy. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, they only did this to Crawford. They only did it to Crawford. Jesus Christ, bro. Anthony Forbes, $2. Pay your fees, period. Support USA Boxing.
Okay.
Grant, $10.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Time traveled from 2035. Ring is the only sanctioning body, and boxers are now organized, paid the same rates as the UFC fighters to prevent boxers from beating the system like Bud. Yeah, I doubt it, man. I doubt it. Mauricio's company has been around before him. The presidency was his dad's before him. He was voted in. I think he's been president now. I don't even want to lie about how long he's been president, but they've only gone up. And Gilberto Mendoza, I don't know if y'all follow him. Check his social media out and see how he living. I don't think any of these non-profit organizations are just going to shut their door because Ring and TKO are together. While it's a non-profit, it's still a business. You know, that 300,000 is going to something, and it has to be allocated, and things will get done from theirs. They're not just going to shut their door. No one bows down. You know, this is a dog-eat-dog world, and big fish eats little fish, but in no way, shape, or form is the WBC a little fish. So I doubt they're just going to go away. Maybe they go down kicking and fighting, but go away is crazy.
Right.
Tevis, $5. What we know for sure is that Bud and Bomac have definitely uninvited Ness and Tone from next year's Omaha Turkey giveaway. Hey, man, uninvite me all you want. All I did was tell the truth, you know, and that's why I am needed, because you got all this misinformation. Look, a guy like Dom, so intelligent, bringing misinformation, lying to my audience, talking about preventing. Why is he doing that? Saying that Crawford is He never said that. He never used that word. You dudes just make up words. Just like his tweet, don't say shit about gate, don't say shit about revenue, don't say shit about purses. But the Crawford fans, to not lose the argument, to not concede and say that Crawford was wrong in his tweet, say, well, Ness, come on. They did 73,000 tickets, but who sold more tickets? Whose was more expensive? What gate was hot? That wasn't what Crawford said. He didn't say it took Canelo to fight me to make the biggest payday of his life and generate the biggest gate. Nobody would have said shit. He'd have got 1 million retweets. Don't be mad at us that he said the wrong fucking shit. Polo Buck, $10. Correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't sanctioning fees supposed to be arranged before the fight? It's well after the fight. I would say ample time was given. Safe to say there was no intent on paying, in my opinion. Exactly. And not only that, you're talking about back sanctioning fees from his 54-pound fight. I mean, what y'all want me to do? Profound Dreamer, $5. There was no WBC belt in the Madrimov Crawford fight, so how did Crawford owe the WBC sanction for that? Like I said, if Mauricio lying, that's on him. Who knows if it was from that welterweight bout with Earl Spence? There was a WBC there. There was a WBC there. Polo Buck, $5. And remember what he said in the video, Star. He said, I'm relieved. Those words alone, yeah, now that this super chat said what he said, they do have me scratch my head and say, well, maybe the sanctioning fee he is talking about isn't for 54, where he fought Madrimov for a WBA, and instead it's for the belt he took from Earl.
Whoa. I mean, if he say he's relieved, then the relationship must have been stressful. So
I mean, you calling the fighter, he don't answer. You texting the fighter, he don't answer. You get your team to contact his legal team, the legal team don't answer. The manager don't answer. Dom seems to have not read that part in the article. Go check out Lance Pugmar, formerly of LA Times, now with Boxing Scene. He wrote a great article. And there's more people that wrote articles. Just like I caught him saying he had to concede that he didn't hear the question. You only heard the answer. Do your research. See, that's what I did. I didn't go off of fucking YouTube or X video that was a minute long. I read the article. You motherfuckers don't want to do no research. You want to call in here with your fucking feelings and your panties in a bunch. Do some fucking research, you bunch of round one-ass niggas. Polo Buck, $5. Some motherfuckers don't even read the sanctioning rules in different bodies. And they all got their own rules and quote-unquote bylaws. Bro, I've interviewed every president except for Peoples. He's the only one that I haven't interviewed. he be ducking at work. He know what it is.
Mm.
But that is the last super chat. Audi 5,000. No more Crawford shit till the new year. We ain't doing no more Crawford shows. So all you Crawford bud buddies, kick rocks, we ain't talking about Crawford no more. Not this
I
year.
know. All
Not
right,
this year.
guys, check me out tonight on the Hangout Spot for Ladies Night. I will be on there
They
between 8 or
saying that,
9
hey,
p.m.
Dom, go look at that. They saying Bud is live right now saying he wants Mauricio out of boxing.
Oh my
So
God.
you
See?
see, if one
So
person is saying relieved, the other person ain't been paying, they got a beef we don't know about. But you got Dom coming up. When have they done this to another fighter? When has this situation been this intricate, this
so
specific?
we may
There's a
not
beef
be
we
done
don't
with
know
the
about.
Bud.
There's
We
a
may
beef
not
we
be
don't
done
know
with
about.
Bud. We may not be done with Bud topics.
There's
He
a
going
beef we don't
crazy
know
right
about
now.
is all I know.
Yep.
But gotta go, gotta go.
Gotta go. We're out, y'all. Peace.